Well, this should be fun. So if anyone's still awake and down for some MetaZoo. Yeah, I think that's a decent angle. How do I share this? Discord. Okay. Share the links. And it says we got one person in here. Oh, no persons are in here. Probably take a little time. And now I'll just watch a hockey game. And talk to myself. So if you're watching the replay of the stream, just skip ahead a bit. Because nothing's going to happen except you're going to listen to me babble to nobody. Okay, we can get that set up better than that. Yeah, that's a cool little display, I suppose. My ghetto little table. Okay, well, we'll see if anyone comes in. If no one comes in after 10 minutes, then yeah. Or maybe I can give audio cues. No, I don't think that would work. Yeah, if you're watching this right now and no one's in here yet, so I'm just going to be watching the hockey game. Toronto won tonight. That's exciting. Oh, it looks like we got one person here. Hey, it's Pee-weezo! Damn right, it's a MetaZoo night. It's a Canadian MetaZoo night. I don't got no potato chips, but you know what I do got? I got sour dinosaurs. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we got 3 people. That's good. I can't believe. Yeah, I think the Leafs are going to take the series. After the second period, I was like, Boston's in trouble. You just feel the momentum. It's crazy how momentum works. Here, let me go to my own channel so I can see what you guys are saying. Live. There we go. Sweet. Now I can see what you guys can see. See? I'll angle it down a little bit. Yeah, this is what I want to explain. This is actually why I want to do this stream. Is what do you think is going to happen? Do you think prices are going to go? Wait, I got to mute the TV so I don't get all this back. Hey, escaped alien! Look at all these wilderness blisters. So you think prices are going to go up or down now? The reason why I'm showing all this is I got 4 Nightfall booster boxes for $104 Canadian. With shipping was $125 Canadian for 4 Nightfall booster boxes. These blisters that you see right here for Nightfall, 26 of these for $9.50 Canadian, and 49 wilderness blisters for $39 Canadian. Now, should I open this or should I keep it as an investment? We all know what the answer is. I'm going to obviously open it, but like, where do you think prices are going to go? Are things going to get cheaper, like straight to zero, or people? It depends on how you take what Mike Waddell said, because I posted another video with what Bailey was saying afterwards on his Whatnot stream, and I would say it's clear as day that Mike Waddell is a little pissed off. Now, maybe it's all an act, but I don't believe it is, right? And, you know, everyone's right and everyone's wrong at this point. Like, no one knows what's going on. And I honestly think Mike Waddell is going to kick some ass. It's going to take months. There's going to be a lot of shit to dig through. But I think eventually Mike Waddell is going to revive MetaZoo. He's going to get the people in trouble that are screwing shit up, that aren't doing what they're supposed to do, and got to go through all the legal stuff. MetaZoo is going to go bankrupt, or he said, as long as we can keep it getting towards zero. Now, what I think about that, what if Topps, and other companies, especially Topps, uses the IP and they send that money to MetaZoo, and then MetaZoo can use that money to pay off people? Because Mike said he's intervening. Today's day one, right? So, exactly, right? And I don't expect anyone to believe Mike. I believe him. I think he's going to do something. And I think he's going to, over time, get it bankrupt and do the legal proceedings properly. But on top of that, I think he's going to use his own money or find some investors or someone and explain, hey, if we can get this community back and fix all the wrongs and make it up to them, do it like a bonus, if we can get this community on board, oh my goodness, MetaZoo can do anything. So, true, right? I mean, but I don't blame anyone for being fuck MetaZoo. I'm done. Nothing's happening. So, anyway, should we get this? Man, I feel like I got an eyelash in my eye. The hell? Okay, you know what? You guys came here for MetaZoo, so let's open some MetaZoo. So what should I do? I didn't open these blisters ahead of time. Well, how should I do this? Should I open a pack? If I get a good hit, I open up a blister. How should I do this? Old Scratch, and Old Scratch only comes from booster boxes. What's up with my eye? Look, I got an eyelash in my eye right when I'm trying to do a stream. I haven't had an eyelash in my eye for 20 years. But from Wilderness, you know what? Anytime we get a good, anytime we pull a full hollow, we'll open up a Wilderness blister. We got a lot of blisters on the menu. So you know what? Let's just start cracking. Let's have some fun. And yeah, I wonder where prices are going to go. I don't know. It's crazy. I want to buy a new camera for something else, and I could sell off some MetaZoo to pay for it. But what if MetaZoo? What if Mike actually cleans this shit up, and he's being legit? What if everything he said, and he actually goes on a rampage, and we find out it wasn't really Mike that screwed everybody, but Mike knows that he's responsible. He's the one that hired the people. But what I do with all the bulk? Nothing. I just stack it up against the wall in the box. I just put it back in the box. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the bulk someday. I just kind of store it because I don't want to throw it out. But at the same time, it is taking up a lot of space. Where am I going to put this box? Whatever, I'll put it over here. Just got to get organized. You know what I'm thinking of doing? Is doing video game, not live streams because I don't have the setup for it, and I don't know how to do it anyways. But making video game videos where I play Nintendo Switch, but I record myself and the video game, and then I just kind of I think that'd be fun. And I probably will start doing that because why not, right? I'm just going to adjust the camera a little bit. Okay, whatever. Let's get that old scratch. That's what the title of this video said, right? So I'll make sure my angle's good, lighting's decent. Yep. Okay, let's get that old scratch. Hey! That's like that Super Saiyan. You know in Dragon Ball Z when they put an earring on each ear and then they combine into one? That's what that is. They're turning into Vegito. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen with MetaZoo now, man. Everything's so messed up. I don't even know where to put everything. I will put them down here. I'm just going to see what it looks like on the TV. Hey, we got a Headless Horseman behind there. That's cool as a non-hollow. What the hell? Okay, look, objectively, MetaZoo did do well and grew when Mike was in charge, so it's possible he could right the ship. But I don't believe he has much fortune to go through with it. Mental issues. Oh, he's got mental issues? Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. What do we got here? Oh, Bell Witch. That's the problem with some of these older sets. Like, what are we going to do with a reverse hollow Bell Witch? Well, you know, we'll keep the reverse hollows in a different area. But at the end of the day, right? I mean, the MetaZoo drama just never ends because we're going to hear from Mike again. It's clear as day. We're going to hear more about MetaZoo because now he's like, yeah, I'm going to go do something. I'm going to go out and fix this shit up. Oh, that's another reverse hollow. Here, we'll keep the reverse hollows up here in the bleachers. Far, far away where no one cares about them. Yeah, I'm actually surprised too. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty surreal. It was literally like Mike Waddell showing up was like seeing your favorite wrestler show up after like 4 years that had an injury, and you're like, no way they're gonna show up. Or like when Undertaker showed up at WrestleMania. If anyone watches wrestling, like it was pretty crazy. But it just adds to the drama, right? It's just another chapter in the MetaZoo insanity. Number 6. Hey, we got a full hollow of this. Oh, look at that. Holy moly. We're like, what, 3 packs in? And we've hit all the Guardian Angels. MetaZoo needs a Guardian Angel. Boom. Yeah, there's no point in even putting a penny sleeve on that, eh? But you know what I do find interesting? The MetaZoo secondary market is like, it's buzzing. Every week it is buzzing. Why am I even putting penny sleeves on these? Well, yeah, we don't need penny sleeves on these. What if one day I come back to the stream like, I should have put penny sleeves on these cards. They're worth so much now. And that's the thing. You never know. Like with collectibles, you never know. What did I do with Pig? I had some. It was actually some Filipino neighbors of mine. They were celebrating, and they ordered a pig. And then the butcher came and dropped off the pig. And here, I actually have one of those. Oh, shit! Everything's gonna fall. Yeah, here's one of the grill greasers from that video. But yeah, Oh. Wait. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds here. I gotta show you something. You're not gonna know why I'm showing you this, but spoiler alert. Something is coming very soon. Anyways. Yeah, so no, the Filipino neighbors of mine were having, oh, that's no good, potion seller, a celebration. They had the pig there, so. But the butchers dropped it off before they got home, so I was like, oh, just leave it out here. And I was like, yo, I can make a video with this. And it was a lot of fun. Yeah, you were trying to pull that MIB in your video, and you had the last pack magic. So I just wanted to show you PSA 10 of it. I'm sure the one you pulled is probably a PSA 10. It's just not worth grading. Yeah, that pig was an opportunity where I was just like, you know what? Let's do it. Never get that chance again. Oh, full hollow woods. Yeah. Some other shit. So there's our full hollow lineup. We have 4 people in here. At least I have the same people always in my videos and in my chats. These other videos like Nick Strength to Pokemon, everyone, they get so many views and stuff. I don't get shit for views. But at least mine are quality views. I'm not saying theirs aren't. Well, Umu's views aren't quality views, but whenever something new happens and Nick Drake the Pokemon is posting something at the same time as me, I'm like, yeah, I'm screwed. Hey, Shadow People. I want to see how that looks on the camera. So on my TV, there's about a 5-second delay. Oh, yeah. But then again, I mean, Nick Strength the Pokemon deserves to have the crazy views. He's also spent tens of thousands of dollars on opening shit. Especially all that Topps Chrome. That was insane era. That's actually a year ago right now when Nick Strength the Pokemon was losing his absolute mind. Opening up more Topps Chrome than I can comprehend. Yeah, Umu. You know what? You know what's funny about Umu? He used his other channel because he thinks he's sneaky, and he started commenting on my stuff, on my video, saying, "Oh, this is copyright claim stuff." And I was just like, "Shut up!" I wrote on those comments too. I was like, "Yeah, I know. When you publish a video, yeah, there's another one of those guardian angels. When you publish a video, YouTube does checks, and when they do the checks, if the owner of the original content allows you to post it, as long as you chopped up the video enough, you can still post it with copyright claims. You just can't monetize it." I was like, very good, Umu. That's how YouTube works. And you know how YouTube works. So why even commenting on my other videos? Oh, yeah. He 100% had to have bought subs. It makes no sense. And that's the thing about that video. I've been waiting like 3 years to burn that piece of shit. I just really burn him because he used to really discourage me on my other channel, Pokemenace, the one with all the wrestling videos. When that channel was first starting up, he used to troll the shit out of me. Always being like, "Oh, this is copyright material. I'm going to report you." And I got pretty anxious about that because I was like, "Oh, shit." And, that I would get copyright strikes, and he was saying all these things, and it actually freaked me out. And it almost made me not make a YouTube channel. So it felt good to make a video exposing him, and I didn't have to make up anything in the video. I didn't have to exaggerate anything. All of it was 100% Umu's own stupidity. So, when you notice the video showing all his views, that he barely had any compared to his sub count of all the views, I think he literally went through. Yeah. True. Escape Alien makes a good point. Wait, am I through this one already? Yeah. I lost track of where I was here. So, Umu, I mean, I feel kind of bad for him because he probably is like, probably has a lot of issues. So, but hey, if you're going to bully other people, then watch out. Might get bullied too. I'm not bullying him. I'm just making good points. That's got an eBay alert. Oh, nothing special. Maybe I should have opened this up on the weekend, but whatever. Today just seemed like, hey, Jack Frost. This is the only second time I've ever pulled this card. This card is substantially harder to pull for me than Mothman or Wendigo or whatever. So that will get a penny sleeve. That's cool. When Nightfall came out, Jack Frost was one of the cards I always wanted to pull because it's Jack Frost, and I never did when it came out. Never, ever. And you know how much I paid for this Nightfall box for opening right now? $26. So, Canadian. I mean, at this point, you can't lose. I mean, you could easily spend $26 ordering Chinese food. Sorry, $26. You can easily spend $100 ordering Chinese food. Oh, hey, Jack Frost reverse holo in the next pack. Boom. You know what? I don't think I'd ever sleeve a reverse holo unless it was like Wendigo or Mothman, but let's put them right there anyways. And if we pull a Wendigo or Mothman, we're going to save it to the end to see if it's a full holo or reverse holo. I'd buy from eBay. There's no LGS here that sells any MetaZoo. I would buy from LGS. I used to. When the one card store that I knew that had it. When they had it, I was buying Nightfall boxes for $300 and $250 from my local LGS 2 years ago. Now I'm buying them online on eBay for $26 each from one seller. I mean, that's crazy. The only store. Yeah, 401 Games. Yeah. I think I bought some stuff from them recently on eBay. Look at this. I don't even know how to like sort this properly. Yeah, 401 Games is good. How far do we live from each other? Me and Pee Weasel probably live farther away from each other than I do from anyone else that likes MetaZoo. He lives on the other side of Canada. Hey, Balloon Fight's here. If I pull an old scratch, I'll do something crazy. Like, legit crazy. I don't know what that is yet, though. Yeah, if I pull an old scratch, I'll give away my PSA 10 Mothman Kickstarter full hollow Mothman. I'll give it away, but there'll be a series of wheels. You know, the Wheel of Death with the names. There'll be several rounds of it, but then eventually there'll be one winner. If I pull, oh, look at that, Alaskan Vortex, nice full hollow. Put that right there. Yeah, I would give away like some crazy card just to celebrate and just to be a total Looney Tune. Yeah, exactly. We're in the same country, but Canada is a pretty long country. So, actually, you guys probably live a lot closer to him than you do to me. Like, yeah, he lives far, far away. Hey, another full hollow. Not bad. And Escaped Alien, I've been kind of trying to work on the signature, but I'm not sure what to do with it. Maybe I'll show you some of the things later here. Yeah, I would do some crazy giveaway, like absolutely bonkers giveaway if I pulled an old scratch. Oh, number 3, that's Injured Cold. Nope, it's not number 3. Oh, no, I ruined it. Oh, we got a full hollow Mothman, but I pulled off the wrong thing. Hey, at least we get the top card in the box. Right, for $26 box Canadian. This is what I'm talking about. Boom. I'm going to save it. I'm going to put it in a grading sleeve. And all these cards I've been pulling on the streams from Nightfall, eventually I'm going to get them all graded. So, I don't know when, but someday. So at least we pulled the top card. Even though I kind of consider when to go the top card in Nightfall. But and that's the beautiful part about this. I mean, MetaZoo's not worth much anymore, but hey, when you're buying a $300 box of, where's my sleeves? So I gotta get this sleeved up because I know I'm gonna grade it someday. When you're buying $300 or $250 box of Nightfall, you better be pulling one of these, and you're definitely not guaranteed it. So, whatever, we'll just put it down here so we can look at it. But for $26 Canadian, I mean, sweet. And we're only halfway through the box. Yeah, Topps Chrome is fun to open. Thing with Topps Chrome, though, the singles are so cheap. They're so cheap now. It's insane. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go one card at a time. I can't believe I ruined that. That would have been good for like later in the video. So what's this? Black. Oh, number 4. Holy shit. We got 2 Mothman in a row? Okay, let's see what this is. We just pulled a full hollow Mothman. And this is why you always open up MetaZoo on video. So get rid of that card. 2 Mothman in a row. That's insane. And I didn't shuffle the packs. Like, this was 2 packs in a row. Holy shit. 2 full holo Mothman in a row. We just got that on video. Right when MetaZoo is going bankrupt and no one knows what's going on, all chaos is erupting. We just pulled 2 Mothman in a row. I have never pulled 2 Mothman cards in the same box of Nightfall. I don't think. There might have been one time, but not 2 packs in a row. And we got Jack Frost. We completed the set. Holy shit. Has anyone seen that? I've seen Nick Strength and Pokemon pull 4 full holo in one box. And several times he pulled 3, but not in a row. Not 2 packs in a row. What in the world? I'm just going to get it into one of these grading sleeves. You know what? I should do individual little videos on my channel from the live stream and just edit it up. Like all the highlights. I think that'd be a smart idea. Some cool shit happens. No, I'll actually I'll look closer. There was one time I pulled a Super Saiyan Mothman on one of my live streams and I didn't notice. So I'm just going to take a quick look. Let's see. Nope, they are not Super Saiyan. They're just fucking amazing Mothman. That's what they are. Ooh-wee. And in the midst of all my excitement, look at that. We completed all the Jack Frost cards. Full holo, reverse holo, and regular. Boom. We'll keep the Mothman cards over here. Okay, can we go for 3 in a row? I do have a Super Saiyan Mothman to compare. Where is it, though? I'd have to look for it. I don't... Oh, shit. Give me one sec. No. I put my laptop on top of, like, an area that gets very hot. Let me see if I can see them, find them off that if I have it nearby. Not there. Let me see if it's in here. It can't be too far. Give me one sec. I'll find the Super Saiyan Mothman. No. Shouldn't it be in here? I always move around my collection. I always forget where I put stuff. No, not there. Oh, okay. It must be down here. Give me one sec. I have 2 Super Saiyan Mothman. Just gonna dig them out. 1, 2. Okay, so hey, Zach Lex is here. What's going on? 2 packs in a row? We pulled 2 Mothman cards. That's crazy. Here. So this is an extreme example of PSA 10 Super Saiyan Mothman. Hopefully my hands are still enough. Yeah, you see the difference? That is Super Saiyan 4 Mothman right there. Okay, let's go to the closest camera. Yeah. Well, that's probably the craziest Super Saiyan Mothman I've ever seen. Normally, people get one like this. Hopefully, I'm not shaking too much. See how that's Super Saiyan? But, I mean, let's show the difference between the 2 Super Saiyan Mothman, though. I mean, you see the one is totally... This is Super Saiyan 4. This is like Super Saiyan 2. But anyways, right? That's crazy. I'm never selling that one. That is like the ultimate Super Saiyan Mothman. It's pretty wild. So put those away. Get these out. Okay, this is the 3rd pack. What if we pull another full holo Mothman? Holy shit. Oh, that's what saw the bottom there. Is that black again? No. It's number 4 again. It's another Mothman. What the hell's going on? I'm so glad I did a live stream for this. I didn't just open up on myself by myself. Is anyone else seeing this? I'm gonna enjoy this moment. Do you think this is gonna be 3 full hollow Mothman in a row? Here, we gotta get them in the screen. This is retarded. This is insane. What? Okay, Mothman raid. Okay, let's do it. Let's just pull it. Sorry, I just wanted to enjoy that moment. Okay. It's another Mothman. There's no way we're going to pull 3 full hollow Mothman in a row. Okay, it's reverse hollow. What? But we pulled 3 Mothman in a row. How's that even possible? What? Yeah, look at that. And a non-hollow right behind it. Okay, we pulled 4 Mothman cards in 3 packs, and 2 of them were full hollow. I know no one watches my stream, but the important people do, right? Got Escaped Alien, we got Puizo, Balloon Fight, Zach Collects. Psh, I can't wait to make an individual video on YouTube with this. That's insane. What the hell's going on? Okay, I just gotta get some sleeves here. This is the craziest $26 Canadian you could ever spend on MetaZoo. What? Holy crap. Getting messy in here. No one's ever going to be able to say they ever did that. That's crazy. That's not going to happen again. Okay, that was the bottom 3 packs on the left side of the box. So now we're starting the right side of the box. What in the hell is going on? 3 packs in a row. We pulled a Mothman, 1 reverse hollow, 2 full hollows. And behind the reverse hollow was a regular. Holy crap. Here, I gotta open the window a little. I'm getting like warm and excited here. Give me 1 sec. I'm going Super Saiyan. Holy shit. Okay. You think we could possibly pull any more Mothman cards? Good thing Mothman's not a card that sucks. Okay, full hollow twin meteor. I don't even know where to put the other full hollows. I'll just toss them around. Yeah. I mean, if you're not going to pull an old scratch, this is what you want to have happen. Holy crap. No, they say, or at least the folklore of MetaZoo, there's 10, so there's 100 old scratches, and 10 of the, and there's God packs too, but only 10 of the old scratches are in God packs, if that makes sense. So if you hit a God pack, you have like a 10% chance of getting an old scratch. Yeah, that'd be crazy to get a God pack. I know it's possible to get a God pack because Argos has done it, I think, twice. I seen him do it once. Hey, Headless Coal Miner. There's a card a lot of people forget about. That's a nice hit. Oh, look at that. Another Mothman. Holy crap. Oop. Yeah, I'll give Headless Coal Miner a penny sleeve. Okay, this is the ultimate Mothman box. I believe there's only 100 old scratches that were printed, or at least that's what they say. But MetaZoo's reputation is so bad now, no one believes anything, even from the folklore. It's like, is that really true? That's the thing when Bailey's showing up with like a million prototype Mothman. It's like, what is true? Maybe the factory that's handing out all those promos and stuff they're not supposed to hand out to the public. Maybe they have a box full of old scratches. You know, nobody really knows, but it's supposed to be 100. So, where are we here? Okay, we're cooking. So we got 5 Mothman cards. Obviously, we want full hollow, which is totally bananas. Black, number 2. So that is Headless Horseman, I believe, right? Okay, Headless Horseman, reverse hollow. Cool. But not cool enough for a penny sleeve. Wow, this box is pretty amazing. It's black. Oh, it's number 1, so that's Grim Reaper. And it's a full hollow Grim Reaper. Damn. If I pull... Can you imagine opening this box when Nightfall first came out? Hitting 5 Mothman cards, full hollow Grim Reaper, full hollow Headless Coal Miner. Well, I guess that's about it, but 5 Mothman cards, that's like hitting 5 Charizards in one box. Box when Nightfall came out and you're twerking. Oh man, if this happened when it first came out, I mean, you'd just be going crazy on stream. This would be like hitting, yeah, it'd be crazy. Oh, that's some shit right there. Okay. It's kind of cool. I'm looking on my TV and I see like, just so you guys know what I'm looking at, it's like this. But it's about a 5-second delay. So when you type something, if I don't read it right away, it's because I haven't seen it yet. Oh, too low. There you go. Let's keep cooking. 37. Hey, Lightning Bolt. I don't like this card because when I first opened Nightfall, I hit so many of these and I was so mad because I was like, that card looks nice, but it's worthless. But I really wonder what's going to happen with the secondary market with Nightfall, or I mean MetaZoo now. Or maybe nothing. Maybe nothing will change. Everything will just stay the same. But I mean, now it's confirmed. Well, but then Nick Strength of Pokemon. I made another Umu video today. I think, did I? Yeah. I put out another version because I edited the other video wrong, but showing that like Alpha Investments Rudy actually does have MetaZoo videos, even though Umu always claims that he took them all down, but they're clearly still there. Oh, another one of these, the Super Saiyans. Another one of the Vegito cards. That's cool. Yeah, I think Balloon Fight's right. I think it's just slowly just like fade, but you never know. I mean, here's the thing, right? MetaZoo, like you get these. I got these boxes for $26 each Canadian, which isn't going to happen too often. But I'd still rather buy this and chase these crazy rare cards than do, all these Pokemon channels that are like, oh, Lost Origin is no longer on Pokemon Center. Oh, shit, it's going to go up in value. And it is going up in value. But it's like, no one's even enjoying opening up Pokemon. You know why? Because recent sets of Pokemon suck. Like, the chase cards all suck. They're riding off the same characters from like 20 years ago, from the first 3 sets, Jungle, Fossil, and Base Set, right? But besides that, I mean, what starter Pokemon in the last, 6 generations does anyone give a crap about? Nobody does. Everyone wants the old school stuff. And now it's just a pure investment, right? Like, you can't even open up a box of Pokemon because it's not worth it. Like, what are you going to buy, a box of Brilliant Stars for $160? If you were to open it, you're a fool because you're going to lose. You're going to get maybe $30 worth of cards if you're lucky. And it's like, well, that sucked. Exactly. More for anyone that wants to collect. And it's such a low risk now. Like, hey, if you don't get anything out of this, say I spent, for all these blisters you see here, I spent $50 Canadian for all those blisters. That's it. And if I didn't get anything good out of there, Who cares? It's $50 I could have spent on Chinese food, this and that. But when you're spending $160 and you're getting maybe $40 in cards back, if you're lucky, oof. I mean, that sucks. But I mean, you know, if you're taking a $50 loss, but you got all this excitement. I mean, there's 2 booster boxes worth of blisters here for $50 Canadian. So, and I know mostly everyone here is in US, so that's like less than $40 American. You know, you're not really losing much if you lose. Welcome down grits. I got a case of Evolving Skies booster box, and I got an average of. I got a case of Evolving booster boxes that I got. Oh wow! See, but the thing is, with your Evolving Skies, I mean, if you hold it, it'll be good money, and that's all Pokemon is nowadays. You got to keep the sealed product, the sealed boxes. But besides that, Pokemon's completely useless. Hey, Abduction, the UFO. That's cool. So I don't know. I see so many channels that are just always talking about, oh, this box is going up, this box, but no one's like enjoying opening it too much anymore. And if you open it, you're taking a massive loss. Like massive. I'll scratch eBay sold for $15. I believe there's. Oh yeah, Zach Collect. I don't know where that sale was on eBay. I can't find this old scratch on eBay that you're talking about. Like, can someone send me a picture or something? My name's Pokemenace on Instagram. I want to see that old scratch that sold for $15.25. Oh, hold on. I just gotta adjust something here. Why'd that come on? Yeah, right. It's the time to buy, and things are probably gonna get cheaper, but you never know. Just buy what you can afford. Oh, we got doubles of this as well. Cool. So how do I find this old scratch that's sold on eBay? I can't find it. Like, I don't know why my searches I can't find it. And I don't just use American websites. I do use like eBay.com and Toronto boxes. Awesome. Yeah, the Topps Chrome hobby boxes. I got lucky. I pulled some good stuff, but I don't know if I'd open up hobby boxes from Topps Chrome. It's pretty big risk that you're going to pull anything. But you know, in the long term, sealed product is king, right? Except for maybe PSA 10s of the top cards, but. Like, I have every Kickstarter card I could ever dream of, like all the top ones. But I've never opened up Kickstarter pack in my life yet. Still not cheap enough. Oh, I thought that was going to be another Mothman. Oh yeah, for anyone that just joined the stream right now, we pulled 2 Moth. Earlier in the stream, I got to make an individual video about it tomorrow. We pulled in consecutive packs. We pulled a full holo Mothman, then another full holo Mothman. Then in the third pack, it was another Mothman, but it was reverse holo. But in that same pack, it had a non-holo Mothman. So 3 packs in a row, we pulled 4 Mothman, and then we pulled this one later on. I don't even think I'm going to open up these Nightfall blisters because there's no chance of getting an old scratch in them. There's no God packs. And we pulled a lot of Mothman cards, but we're going to open up some Wilderness. You know, we got to pull Green Man or tickets. Escaped Alien, are you in here still? Do you know if there was a ticket, a gold ticket or whatever pulled from blisters? Oh, it's Pokemenace, like P-O-K-E and then Menace. Well, there's one nice one. I can't change my name on there to MetaZoo Menace. I had Pokemenace for so long because my other YouTube channel is called Pokemenace. So my MetaZoo Menace account used to be something else before. It didn't start as MetaZoo Menace. It started as a whole different thing. Having fun with like music videos, and that's why you'll see other crap on this channel, like Ninja Turtles or Mortal Kombat from like older stuff. But oh, permafrost sucks. Okay, that was no good. Yeah, after these packs, maybe we'll open up some Wilderness Blisters. That'd be fun, eh? I bought 39 Wilderness Blisters from a Canadian seller in auction. Sorry, 49 blisters for $39. I don't care what's in those. I like if we don't hit anything, I'll be like, oh, well, it was only $39 Canadian. That's just one less large pizza, I guess, right? Hey, Momo. It's kind of like Umu. Not really, it just sounds the same, but did I just insult Momo by comparing him to Umu? Yeah, Pokemenace, yeah, like that, yeah. Oh yeah, they'd be on MetaZoo HQ, that's right. I don't really post anything on Instagram just because I just focus on YouTube. But I guess I probably never will. I did at one point, but hey, Obsidian Obelisk. Obelisk the Tormentor. I always think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, there's our full holo Grim Reaper. Let's not pretend that wasn't a good hit. Okay, last pack of this Nightfall box that was extraordinary and gave some crazy, insane moments. Oh, no last pack magic. We got a reverse holo Momo. So nothing too crazy there. But that was an exceptional box. I'm just going to get all these full holos organized. Or full holos and reverse holos. Oh. You know what? Let's just figure out how many full holos did I have in that box. So we got our Mothman cards up there. So for full holos, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another one, yeah. 6, obviously 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Okay, we had 20. That's not bad. Pretty good for a Nightfall box, I'd say. I'm sure we've all had worse boxes than that. Put that up there. Let me get this crap organized. Well, that wasn't too bad. Okay, I'll add it to the chat. Should I open up another box of Nightfall, or should I open up some Wilderness Blisters? Come on, can I get this crap going? Oh, keep the Mothman cards together. Blisters. We'll keep our Mothman cards up here. Somewhat of a display. Okay. Let's get the scissors out. If I need them. Nope, don't need it on that one. Get a coin that was never worth absolutely jack shit. Got a promo out. We'll keep a stack of them over here because they're pointless. Oh, is he? Well, I'm gonna lose all my viewers now. Well, then it's gotta find those tickets. Hey, Crypto Keeper's in here. Well, will you guys go over to Nick's Strength to Pokemon? You know what? Maybe I can't see what you guys say now, but let me 1 sec. Let's see if he is live yet. Oh, upcoming. Okay, when? Oh, like right now. Okay, wait. I'm gonna bring my laptop over and I'll see what you guys are saying still, but I'll put Nick's Strength to Pokemon on my thing. So if you want to go to stream to type in his comments, you can. If you stay here, you'll be able to see what's going on anyways. Because I want to watch what he's going to say too. But I also want to keep opening. Give me 1 sec. I just got to find something from my laptop here. Is that going to work? Maybe. Okay, well, we'll wait for Nick's Strength and Pokemon to come on together here. Okay, there we go. Guess I gotta adjust the camera. Oh, he's opened up first edition booster box.
So we're gonna open up. I got some first edition boxes here. I got some sleeves.
Holy shit, he's going nuts. He's like,
got some Kuromi.
He's got like a whole store there.
We can get into whatever we're gonna get into tonight. I don't know how long we're gonna go for. Just figured it'd be nice to hang out for a little bit, considering the interesting night MetaZoo is having.
Damn right, this is an interesting night. The little display in the background has sick. Yeah, it looks like a card shop. Well, now you're gonna get to see what he opens and what I open.
It's not my birthday yet. I should say this isn't the birthday.
Hey, Balloon Fight's over there too. Honestly, if I was watching my stream, I'd be watching my stream still, and then you guys can watch Nick's stream on your phone or something like that, or on your laptop or your TV or whichever order. That's what I do on those multiple streams. Balloon Fight went over to Nick's Strength of Pokemon. We lost one guy.
I don't know that I've ever seen anybody personally rip 3 boxes of Kickstarter on one stream.
That's crazy. He's gonna rip 3 boxes. Oh, only reverse hollow so far from my wilderness. Well, if everyone goes over to Nick's Strength of Pokemon stream, I don't blame you. Because I would probably go too.
Where's the pink Kuromi box? I haven't seen my favorite So it seemed like that first week, several people were able to find the pink Kuromi box at Five Below.
I'll crank up the volume.
One and was not sealed. I saw a couple people were able to buy it sealed, and I talked to a couple other people that found it at Five Below, and they said the workers were willing to get some out of the back, but they weren't allowed to sell it sealed. So I guess you just have to ask. Maybe some workers don't care, maybe some do. But I believe, in response to Cooley's comment, it says Five Below was released without permission. Then I believe that's what Mike was referring to.
Yeah, that's what Mike's referring to.
When he said that there's product showing up now in big box retail stores, and the money from that product is not showing up in the right bank accounts. I believe he's referring to that pink Kuromi booster box.
Yeah.
If you go back to previous interviews, old interviews of Mike, he actually said he didn't even know if the pink booster box existed.
That's because Andy knew about it. I made a video about it. Andy knew about the pink booster box. It was actually his
I
favorite.
actually think the opposite Wilson rookie. I don't think Mike is pocketing any of the profits, and I think that's probably why he was pissed off enough to show his face on the live stream. I think he's realizing, okay, they're not filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to make as much money as they can off of whatever unreleased product they have. And I think that's...
There's no Five Below near me. Do they even have Five Below in Canada? Because there's no Five Below that I know of in Edmonton. That's where I am.
Have you seen the actual boxes, Sean, or just the packs?
Unless I just looked it up wrong.
Selling those UCC packs on their website, but I haven't seen the boxes.
Germinate. One full hollow.
Mike and Umu working together.
Mike and
I really
Umu.
doubt that.
Umu's a donkey, man.
So yeah, the birthday stream will be on May 11th, so it's a couple weeks away. I wanted to do an early one tonight, but
that's gonna be a crazy stream.
Boxes. I don't know how much we're gonna be able to actually open that night, depending on what time we get started. But for that night, I've got 10 boxes of first edition.
10 boxes.
3 boxes of Kickstarter.
What?
And I've got about
Holy
case of every other set. I don't know how much I'm gonna get through.
What a nut job. That's going to be awesome. It's like it's all our birthdays.
A lot of it that night. That's
not Nick Strength to Pokemon's birthday anymore. That's all of our birthdays on the same day. Wait, I'm going to type that into the comments. Oh, no, Escaped Alien's defected too. That's okay. I don't blame anyone for going over there. Even I'm watching it.
Imagine if we pulled a red ink right now.
All right, we're going to type in his stream.
Spirit Aura. It's one of the good auras to give.
Give me 1 sec, everyone that's in here. The 4 people.
How does a Goldman Sachs guy not know?
Welcome to the service department. Our qualified technicians repair all makes and all models. And if you need...
We want an interview with Mike and an autobiography. Bailey did mention in the live stream that he did with Mike tonight that Mike was planning at some point to do a tell-all where he'll tell everything that happened with MetaZoo. And I would like to be the first to extend the offer to Mike. If he wants to do it on my channel, he can do it on my channel. We'll do an interview. Since this is pretty much the biggest MetaZoo channel that's left, with the exception of Umu, of course. But I doubt he would do it. I haven't said very good things about Mike over the last few months. What's up, Lyle?
Yeah, I typed my comment in his chat, and I'm going to continue opening my
Mike, if you're watching, or someone that knows Mike,
my wilderness boxes. Oh,
happy to have him on.
Yeah, I got 6 people in here, so. With the exception of Umu. Umu's an idiot.
I do have a theory, though, because like I said, I've heard 20 different stories of what's happening with MetaZoo.
Oh, Iowa Dragon.
I think, here's my theory. Most of the stories that I've heard all include one common thing, that MetaZoo is being sold. Now, they've all had different ideas, or they've all said different companies and people and who's buying it. So regardless of who's actually potentially buying it.
They're hard to open.
Oh, nice reverse Mothman off the top. I think that MetaZoo probably is being sold. And the reason that I say that is my theory is Mike was under the impression that the company was going into bankruptcy. He said that in the live stream. I think that Mike was under that impression prior to even posting the announcement about MetaZoo closing. So I think he thought, MetaZoo's done. It failed. We're going to file for bankruptcy and just tie things up. And I think as we got closer to that bankruptcy,
Umu claiming he's the biggest
MetaZoo
content creator
of the sale. And I think that's why he posted the letter.
Mike says. Yeah, it's hard to know what to believe now.
I think a lot of people agree on that. It was kind of
yeah, I'll turn it down for. I'll mute him for a sec, so I'm not talking over him. But yeah, I mean, who knows, right? But it looked like Mike was pissed, but it could be an all-in act. I don't know. Nothing really makes sense, to be honest. As far as Umu goes, what was I going to say about Umu? Oh yeah, like how Umu says he's the biggest content creator. Well, let's say MetaZoo honestly sucked. Like these cards sucked. Everything about it sucked. Why would you be proud to be the number one person in an area of any part of life that sucked? You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the best person at something that sucks. Like, why would you want to be that person? Like, why would you brag about being the best at being, at sucking? Like, what an idiot. He's so dumb. Why do you know how I would debate him? Well, he's so dumb. He doesn't make sense. Like, it would be like, he would Boom was the type of guy that would bring a knife to a gunfight, like, that's just something you don't do. Like, that's Umu. He'd be so outmatched because he doesn't know what he's talking about half the time. It's clear as day. He just babbles on for a while to get enough watch time. So then, when he gets clicks and people watch it, it's not too long. It's just, I don't know. It would be fun to debate him, but he just doesn't know what he's talking about. And it'd be hard to debate him because when you're making a point, he wouldn't even know that you're making a point because he just doesn't know enough to know when he's wrong. Like, he's so... Like, literally, he went onto my YouTube and he commented on a few of my videos saying, oh, this has copyright, this has copyright. That's what he did, literally right afterwards. So, I mean... bad of a attorney is he an attorney though? I mean, same thing with like a Leonhardt, right? Leonhardt was a lawyer, but just because someone's in like fourth year of engineering or in any program in school, many people fail out of like high-end programs, or just because someone's like, oh, my cousin's in university, but does that mean they're doing good? Is everyone a 4.0 student? No. There's a ton of people that aren't doing too well or are just in the middle, Very few people are at the top of their class, But when you hear someone say, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, you think, oh, shit. They're like the best. But, I mean, Leonhardt, if he was a really good lawyer, why would he dump being a lawyer, like a really good lawyer, if he was, which I don't think he was, to open up Pokemon cards? Maybe he wasn't doing that well. You know what I mean? Like, did Argos quit his job? Argos has a real job in a real life. Did he quit his job to open up MetaZoo cards when MetaZoo was doing good? He has his own store and everything, but he didn't quit his job like Leonhardt, right? So it makes me wonder, some of these people that claim, hey, we pulled a snipe out of a blister pack. We had some success. Holy moly. So, yeah, I'll just keep Nick Strength of Pokemon muted. I'll just be watching to see if he pulls anything big. But where's my penny sleeves? Got a penny sleeve snipe. There's a snipe army out there. Okay, we got one good pull. We've only got 2 full hollows so far from all these blisters. But at least one of them was a snipe. An attorney wouldn't scrape together and debate video with attorney. Yeah, exactly. Umu says he's an attorney that makes videos shitting on MetaZoo all day. Umu has any clients. Well, that's the thing too. That's a very good point too. If you are an attorney or you do anything that around the legal sector of society, why would you be openly going on YouTube making videos, hate videos? Like, it's just not a good image. What law firm or who would want to be associated with you if that's what you were doing in your free time as a lawyer or an attorney or whatever? Like, you probably wouldn't make him look too good. So, like, if he really is one, I don't know. How does he have so much free time? Because that profession is, it consumes quite a bit of your time. You can't just be making screenshotted YouTube videos all day about MetaZoo and Rudy. Some super sus stuff for a while. And it's on his 3rd YouTube channel. Yeah, and that's the thing. He's got quite a few YouTube channels. He's using his other YouTube channel to comment on some of my other videos on this channel that you guys probably won't even see. But I'm probably going to make a video about it. If he keeps it up, I'll make a video about him commenting on my other videos. But, and that's the thing, like, I was a little worried when I was going to make a video talking shit about Umu because I was like, what if he's a total psycho? He starts reporting my videos or my channel to YouTube and like makes false claims. You know what I mean? Like, what if he's an actual psycho that will do anything to get back at me, you know, if I make a video talking shit about him? So, but then I thought, you know what? Screw that. I was like, am I really worried? It's like, what's the worst he can do? Get my MetaZoo Menace channel like blocked or restricted or whatever. I was like, I'm in Discord. If I had to make another channel, it's not that hard. And then I could just continue on a different channel and just let everyone in Discord know. So I was like, you know what? I got nothing to do. Screw this Umo guy. I'm going to talk some shit about him. What do we got here? Is this something good? Oh, Starlight Bloom. So we got 3 full hollows. So these blisters suck. But hey. Oh, some more comments. The guy is a leech. Yeah, there's no way. He's an attorney. Oh, yeah, we read that already. He could try. Okay, so yeah, he could. Yeah. I mean, at least I left that out of the video. Oh, he's opening Topps Chrome. Okay, good. Can you guys see what Nick Strength and Pokemon's doing on the TV clearly? Or is this a lost cause trying to like stream and show what he's doing at the same time? Or are you guys watching on another device at the same time? But you know what's going to happen with sealed product, and I probably shouldn't even open all this, but I guarantee it's going to sell cheaper and I'm going to buy more, is it's going to dry up. Because everyone now, the MetaZoo is like more dead than ever. Because it's officially, you know, nothing's going on. Like there's whatever. The sealed product is going to get opened up like crazy over the next year. Even over the next few months, next few weeks. Andy Murat, fake account. I think MetaZoo will come back someday, though. It's going to take a long time, though. It's not going to happen anytime soon. Or 2 devices, okay. Well, this is going to take 20 years to dry up. Yeah, and some of them are going to take a long time to dry up, but I think eventually it will, and it's going to become super nostalgic and hard to find at a cheap price. Because it's going to be really scarce. Because a lot of people are going to open it up like me, like right now. Nick Strength of Pokemon is going to be opening up more than any of us can even dream of opening. And other people are just going to throw it away, or they're not going to take care of it, whatever. Well, it's going to take a long time. I mean, this is all fresh right now. The only comparison I could give is Pokemon, when Wizards of the Coast stopped making Pokemon, and then they went through all these eras where no one gave a shit about Pokemon. Like, people didn't even care about the Legendary set when it came out. No one cared. And now that set is insanely valuable. Because they didn't print that much because no one gave a shit about Pokemon. And MetaZoo's not that overprinted compared to, you know, how many boxes could get opened over time. So, especially first edition. First edition is so stupid cheap now. Number 2, I think that's Chibi Bigfoot. Hey, we got a Chibi Bigfoot full hollow. And I wouldn't call this a waste of money opening up all these blisters because they're so cheap. I may as well just find out what's in them. And what if I hit something crazy? You never know. I'm just going to shake my drink here. Okay, at least if I take a little break to watch Nick Strength of Pokemon, you guys won't get bored. But I'm not going to watch too much. I'll just be peeking. Yeah, there's 100 of us. I think there's like 13 of us balloon fight. Yeah, it's a terrible comparison. True. After you're with the most successful video game. That's true. Pokemon did have the other stuff going for it. But I mean, the card game at one point, like collecting the cards, no one gave a crap. Like even in Leonhardt's video, he talked about in 2000, I think it was 2014 or 15. He said he had to bite the bullet because it kept going up in value and buy a first edition PSA 10 Charizard autographed by the creator for like $18,500. And obviously that paid off, right? But I mean, $18,000 is a shitload of money, but compared to what that's worth now, I mean, that's insane. But then again, Pokemon, I don't know. It's down like, at least 50% compared to what it was in 2020, 21 during the crazy boom of everything. I mean, name one high-end Pokemon card that has even close to the value it did in 2020. Right? First edition Charizard is worth about half. Even the boxes are worth about half. I mean, they're still worth, $200,000, but it still would have lost 50%. Oh man, another 2 chibi Bigfoots in a row. I want regular Bigfoot. And MetaZoo sets lately, I mean, the only reason I think people buy them is just as an investment. They don't even want to open it. I mean, I don't know. The newer Pokemon suck. They're just living off, like I always say, the coattails of old Pokemon for 20 years ago. But besides that, Pokemon hasn't really done anything new. The only time they have success is when they make sets that have the original, maybe 2 or 3 generations of Pokemon. Besides that, they haven't accomplished anything. They just keep recycling the same crap. It's going to be like a Gengar GX, Gengar V-Star, Gengar EX, or whatever, and it works. It's like the best illusion ever. I mean, Pokemon's just like a big magician. Like, I have no desire to buy Pokemon product because as soon as you open up a booster box, unless you get incredibly lucky, you're already screwed. You're going to lose 90% of your value. So, right, illustrated rares. And that's the thing. The artwork for Pokemon cards, no, that's not what I mean. The artwork, some of the illustration rares and all that stuff are pretty sick. But a lot of those cards are worth, $1 or $2. Not the special illustration rares, but the other illustrations. They're not really worth anything. So, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. Some of the artwork in Pokemon is pretty badass. But unless you hit the big boys, like in that set, and they're so hard to pull. Yeah, I like Sword and Shield. I think everyone likes the Sword and Shield era. Now, I'm not saying that the Pokemon cards suck. I'm just saying as far as buying it goes, it's so expensive. And the odds of hitting something is just... Like, even Evolutions. Evolutions is crazy. Super fun to open, but I don't even know why it's so expensive. It's just because, people want to hold the sealed product and all that. But Evolution's booster box is what, like $700-800? You have a 0% chance of making even $50 out of the box. Even if you pull a full holo Charizard, you could buy a PSA 9 full holo Charizard, the best card by far from Evolutions, for less than $100. Meanwhile, you're paying what, $700-800 for the box, and you're not even guaranteed to pull a Charizard. But even if you did, you would literally have to pull about 7 Charizards and hope, they all get PSA 9s just to break even. So, I mean, it's totally ridiculous, but, it's just the way Pokemon is. It's such an investment. And that's all it is. It's just, I don't know. It's all about holding the product and making money, which is nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, it's just like all these big YouTubers for Pokemon never talk about the gameplay. But then when people make fun of MetaZoo, they're like, no one plays the game. No one plays MetaZoo. So? Who plays Pokemon? I know there are a lot of people that play Pokemon. There's the big tournaments. But, majority don't. I never got into 151, but I loved Evolutions. Evolutions, just like a lot of people, is what got me back into Pokemon. Right before the big Pokemon boom, I was buying Evolution booster boxes for like American, probably like $120. And I pulled a Charizard and it got a PSA 10. Before the boom, before I even knew it was a big deal. And I still have that card. Because good luck ever getting Evolution PSA 10 Charizard. one of the hardest cards to ever get as a PSA 10. Yeah, man, these blisters suck. Our best card was a snipe. Let's see what you guys are saying. So many people hold Pokemon now. It's definitely not on the way. Especially the company says it's printed almost 10 billion cards. Without a doubt, the best set of. I mean, yeah. But I mean, it's definitely possible to make money off Pokemon. I mean, I think it's one of the safest investments at this point. I mean, even what's that crappy set? What's it called? I think it's from Sword and Shield. It's Steam Siege. Steam Siege. I'll never forget seeing it at my local card store for like $150 Canadian. Next thing I know, I saw it for $300. I was like, what the hell? Is this thing going up? I should have bought it. They sold it, and now you can sell Steam Siege booster box, where the best card is Gardevoir, which is worth like $30, if that. That box will sell for $400, but why? And it doesn't even matter if I understand it or not. Just like Opossum Bud and Rattle don't understand grading cards and they think it's stupid. It doesn't matter if you understand something. If that's the way the world works, that's the way the world works, you know? And it's like, man, we're getting no good pulls. And I don't understand why Steam Siege from Sword and Shield is worth $400 or more per booster box. But meanwhile, the best card you could pull, and you're probably not even going to pull it, is worth only like $30. So why is the box worth $400? Because it's hard to find. It's an older set. But it's like, but who likes Steam Siege? There's nothing you can pull out of it. Gardevoir? Whoa. Right? But yet it's worth a lot of money. And just because I don't understand why it's worth a lot of money doesn't mean anything. It is, for some odd reason. But that's why Pokemon is, right? But it's no fun. I mean, any sets that came out right now, like Obsidian Flame with all the Charizards, if you can find a whole bunch of booster boxes of that for like $90 or whatever, still, like 90 times 6, that's $540 American. That's a lot of money. But you know what? Those boxes will go up in value. Even shitty Scarlet and Violet base set will go up in value. Every Pokemon set ever will go up in value just because at this point it's just the way it is. Ooh. Yeah, man, these blisters are brutal. Phantom Force Elite Trainer Box, about 2,000. I'm just going to catch up on the chap here. You got to check out Arby's. Oh, wait, I'm just going to see what you guys are saying. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's just, and I don't understand it. Like, this Phantom Forces you're saying is worth like $2,000. I think there's going to be, I don't know how to explain it. Not a bubble, but it's a lot of hype and, you know, FOMO. Like, in a weird way. Like, where when people watch these YouTube influencers, whoever it is, there's so many of them, and their investment ideas and all this stuff, and they're like, oh, look, I was right, this and that, and I don't know. People get sucked into it because it's like, well, should I? And even, you know, it crossed my mind at one point in time, like, maybe I should just buy a case of booster boxes at Pokemon Center. Because even though it's expensive right now, you know, in a year from now, do I believe it's not going to be worth more? Of course it is. But it's no fun to collect like that, at least for me. But I mean, if you're someone that doesn't enjoy opening up cards or like enjoy having graded slabs or anything, you just want like a guaranteed buying Pokemon boxes is by far the best thing. You can't lose. As long as you're willing to hold it, you can't lose. You will win. It's going to be a slow win, but you will win. So I don't think there's any Pokemon set in the last forever that hasn't gone up in value eventually. So no matter how bad it is. And if Steam Siege has gone up in value, then anything can. So many breakers online now. But I think, I don't explain it. It's not a bubble, but I think it'll get to the point where it's an era, right? Like eventually things are going to change. Eventually there's not, Pokerev's not going to be around. A lot of these streamers aren't going to be around. And it doesn't seem like it. It's like, when you have a championship team, you're like, and it's just so dominant, you're like, we're going to win every year. But eventually your team doesn't have those players anymore and things change and the star players move on or they retire or they get older and there's a younger generation coming up. Or like these social media stars, all these girls, showing their tits and ass, right? It's like eventually the younger girls that are, 15 right now, they're going to be 18 eventually. And the people that are, say 24 that are flaunting their shit are going to be older. And what are they going to do? Right? And I think it's going to be the same thing with the Pokemon content creators. Eventually they're going to get replaced by something else. But it's going to take a long time. So it's going to wear out. They're going to run out of, you can't do it forever, and it's not going to stay interesting forever unless Pokemon actually has a real breakthrough, which they haven't. Unless they make older sets, like Pokemon from older generations in the set, they haven't actually like created any new talent, if that makes sense. Like it's like in wrestling. I don't know if anyone here knows wrestling. If you're not developing younger, newer talent behind the scenes, because older talent is going to get older and you need newer talent, but if you don't develop your younger talent, eventually it's going to grow old and it's not going to be as cool anymore. And I think that's going to happen to the Pokemon space, and there's going to be an issue. The Pokemon's not developing it. They're just printing the shit, right? They're printing money, and I don't blame them, but eventually it's not going to be as cool as it is right now, and it is slowing down to a certain degree. But we'll see. I figure come to One Piece. Work it. Hopefully Bandai doesn't fill it off like they have. Yeah, Bandai. But even like Dragon Ball Super, I mean, who doesn't love Goku and all this stuff? But even Dragon Ball Super cards are stupid cheap now. Compared to what they used to be like 4 years ago. Oh my goodness. Like stupid cheap. And Dragon Ball Super, hey, Seafood Barbecue. Dragon Ball Super cards started coming out in 2017, 18. And I mean, they're so cheap now. But, I mean, there's a few issues for that. That's a whole nother topic, but... Oh, yeah, Dragon Ball cards are amazing. But, yeah, it's... Well, they have a few issues. I mean... The way they... Oh, whoa! Nick Shrinking Pokemon pulled a big boy. Holy shit. That's huge. Wait, I gotta comment on that.
The singles prices for Kuromi on cards like that, not all of the Sanrio 6, but on cards like that, have actually held up pretty decent. Maybe someone can do a price check and see what it's going for now. But I think it's still close to $100 card. $100 card.
I had to type on a stream.
That Galaxy foil looks primo. Here, I'll show you again.
Wow, I pulled one of those Aura cards. That's insane.
Those look pretty cool. That's a $1,000 card, or at least it should be, considering it's 1 per 100 booster box. It seems they really are hard to pull.
Damn right it is.
It's kind of like a secret rare.
Yeah, I'll mute him again.
Mike is in here. Like I said, Mike, if you're in here, I'd be more than happy to.
Yeah, what does everyone think Mike Waddell is doing at this very moment? I wish I had his actual personal email. Yeah, that was a good Aura card. Umu was watching. Wait, I got a comment on that. Yeah, I always got a comment when they talk about Umu. Oh, unicorn. Yeah, these wilderness blisters are Rootsville. Yeah, I got a comment.
I think the lack of information, the lack of communication, considering that there's so many customers that are owed money for
Yes.
it's kind of disgusting. Favorite MetaZoo card you ever pulled? I pulled a Blue Ink, and that was pretty cool. I still got the Blue Ink, even though it was a PSA 9. I think that's what a lot of us are hoping for. I'm hoping we do get a Sapphire set from Tom's Cove. I want my NFT packs and UFC
MetaZoo's debt. Sorry, I was just typing on the channel. I'm on my stream and I'm typing on Nick Shanklin Pokemon stream.
What's the news? I missed it. So if you missed it, Mike Waddell went on a live Whatnot stream with Bailey Bonillo. And I'm sure I mispronounced his name.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to keep opening. Mike is sleeping in a bed. Probably eating a TV dinner, watching Nick's stream. Yeah, he probably is. He probably is. And Umu is... Oh, man, I don't want to say what I'm thinking, but I will. Umu was just stroking himself, looking at Nick's hands or something, or looking at Rudy's picture. Who knows? Umu's so weird. Umu's like a real-life version of, you know that guy in The Hangover? That Asian guy? That comes out of the trunk and he comes swinging and he's just so weird and bizarre. That'd be like... in a different universe, that's Umu. Just so weird. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going to put all this crap. The garbage is piling up too high here. I just want to do what Cojito Aprendo saying. With all negativity, I got to give Mike a little respect. Yeah, I was actually impressed with what Mike said. He actually gave me more hope. I know that's weird to say, but... oh, come on, let's get something good here. This is brutal. Wow, these blisters are like... at least I'm showing everyone, don't open up Nightfall or Wilderness blisters. There's not much you can pull from them. As a shrine to Rudy. I bet you Umu is secretly buying all the... maybe all the auctions that Umu shows from Rudy stuff, Umu's actually secretly buying it. How crazy would that be? And then one day he showed video. Because who knows, right? Rudy's so popular, so maybe his cards still have value. I mean, that Flesh and Blood Rudy promo is pretty crazy. I don't know anything about Flesh and Blood. Like, is Flesh and Blood even around still? When's the last time anyone's talked about Flesh and Blood? I'm sure it's around. I just don't follow any channels that talk about it, I guess. Hey, Jackalope. There's a decent hit, finally. I'll put that in a sleeve. Super plot twist. Yeah, I heard Flesh and Blood's pretty cool. I'm surprised there's no MetaZoo content creators that really cover that. Actually, none do that I know of. But then again, the MetaZoo content creators I follow don't play the game. They just collect the cards like I do. So that's probably why. He only saw his face because he's scared shitless. He had 0 credit. The catcher hates Mike Waddell. Oh. I don't know. I saw like Mike Waddell in a weird way. Not for what happened, but I think, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think there's more to it, but I don't know. I just had such a good experience interacting with him in the past. Because Umu almost made me not want to do more with my channel because he's been such a freaking creeper in the past with my other channel. But Mike Waddell was actually my inspiration to push even harder. So I shouldn't have said it like that, but he actually gave me, you know, the boost I needed to feel confident enough to continue on with my channel. So, but yeah, he did screw everyone over, so I'm not gonna. But I don't know, right? It's so confusing. It's so weird. Because he's not allowed to talk for 3 months, but now he's out now. So I wish he would have explained, like, why is he able to talk now? Why now can he talk? Like, he didn't give us much details. It's so cryptic. At least he did start the stream with an apology. He said, "Hey, I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone. Blah blah blah. Decent amount of players. My local shop each week. Oh yeah, around 30-40. There's a couple of Flesh and Blood content creators. I should look into Flesh and Blood. I should just go on eBay sometime and just like learn a little bit about it. Because I know they have some badass cards, but I literally forgot about Flesh and Blood until we were talking about Rudy right now and his promo. Yeah, I'm running out of room here. I gotta get organized. Maybe we won't even open up the rest of these stupid wilderness blisters. But maybe I should. Maybe there's something hiding. Oh, my ass is going numb. Hold on, I just want to see what they're saying in Nick Strength of Pokemon. Well, here's my question to anyone that's in my stream still. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look into Flesh and Blood like later tonight when I get off the stream. There are a couple of Flesh and Blood content creators. So my question in my chat is, what do you guys think of Nom Nom and Chronicles of Arcane? I mean, the cards look cool, but when I do my market reports or my eBay reports for MetaZoo sales, I always think that I'll do a Nom Nom or Chronicles of Arcane, but I don't want to do it because I don't want to embarrass the secondary community or whatever. There's no card selling. There's like no market for those cards at all. Like there's barely anything. Those videos are literally about like 45 seconds long. There's literally like 4 cards in a week that sell. I see that guy that said the Pokemon's doing good still. Now, as a company, they're doing good, but I couldn't imagine being like a hardcore collector like I am with MetaZoo and other stuff into Pokemon because it's just such a loss right now. You just opening a product for Pokemon is just, it's 100% loss. And in all fairness, same thing with a lot of hockey products, whatever, right? It's just, I've been turned off of buying hockey products too because Upper Deck has a monopoly on the product and they're just so overpriced now because of Connor Bedard. It's stupid. Like, you have to spend so much money and the odds of hitting anything decent is just so low. I saw a guy today opening up $165 like per box of hockey boxes, and he was pulling maybe $20 worth of cards out of each box. So I was just like, and he even admitted on the stream, he's like, "Oh man, that was brutal." And I'm just like, damn. And I know you shouldn't expect to make your money back when you open up sealed product. Obviously not. But when it's a new product and it's so jacked up the prices, it's crazy. I just see what you guys are saying. Exactly. I mean, obviously, opening sealed product, you're guaranteed most of the time. You're not going to get your money back, but it's good to get at least, you know, if you can get 50% of your money back, because you know there is a chance you're going to hit a big hit and make more than your money back. But, you know, if you're seeing that majority of the boxes are not even getting 10% of the value back, it's just like, what's going on, you know? And that's how I feel about Pokemon and a lot of hockey products right now. Like, you're probably not even going to make 10% of the value back no matter what you're buying. So, yeah, collecting and even vintage Pokemon, it's cooled off so much since 2020, 21. Like, vintage Pokemon cards are a lot more affordable now. And that's the thing. Back in 2020, 21, when people were buying stuff and it was going up in value, did you think by 2024 your cards would be worth like 50 to 90% less? No. But it is, and it's Pokemon, right? So, my dream, fair price, yeah, which is really awesome. What was your dream card balloon fight? I got to hear that. Does well because Victor Larson was the Kickstarter, though. Yeah. And you know what I think, Cryptic Keeper? You know what I think is honestly going to happen? And there was talks. There's, I don't know if it was Caster Society or Black Market Society or some shit in MetaZoo. They were thinking of like going after the IP or whatever. I think what you said right there is probably the most likely scenario is other smaller companies like Nom Nom or whatever, if there's an opportunity, because they have the artists, if they were to go after the MetaZoo IP and merge it together or something so they could have the rights to everything, I think that'd be huge. And I think that'd be smart too, because, you know, I'm in the Nom Nom Discord too and Chronicles of Arcane and all that, but I don't know. Like, in all fairness, I like Hero Quest, but Steve Aoki's new Hero Quest set, I want to make a video about it. I don't think he'll like it very much, but his Hero Quest cards suck. Like, they honestly suck. The MetaZoo Hero Quest cards are pretty cool. Like, the artwork was really badass, but the new Hero Quest stuff sucks, and I don't see it on eBay anywhere. No one's trying to sell it. Like, there's no secondary market. And one thing Mike Waddell said in the beginning of MetaZoo, he's like, you know, he'll pay attention to the secondary market as an indicator of, you know, if people are really interested in a certain product or not. And Steve Aoki stuff, there's like no secondary market. Chronicles of Arcane, Nom Nom, no secondary market. Even Soul Masters TCG, it's a new thing that doesn't even have a Kickstarter yet. It's really cool artwork, but there's like no secondary market. Masaki Web Gengar. I don't know what that Gengar looks like, but I believe you. Gengar's got some pretty cool cards, as we all know. But I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, when I got into Pokemon in 2019, I didn't know shit except for original base set Pokemon. You know, Charizard, all the original starters. When I got back into everything in 2019, and then I saw stuff like certain evolutions and all the stuff that I never heard of. I'm like, oh, cool. These are like new Pokemon. And then there's other stuff too. I can't remember. You know, like the legendary dogs or the beasts or I don't know, the legendary Pokemon. I was like, oh, these are new. Oh, Latios and Latios. Oh, these are new. No. I was so wrong. Everything that's cool that I was getting into, I thought were like newer Pokemon because I never heard of them because I wasn't into Pokemon since the original base set. I thought these were all like new Pokemon and they came up with new concepts. And then I started realizing into 2020, like Pokemon hasn't made a new Pokemon that's popular in 20 years. Like, and then I was like, what? And then I stopped collecting. I went back to sports cards and Dragon Ball Super, and then I got into MetaZoo. But Pokemon hasn't done anything for a long time as far as like developing new talent. They're just living off the coattails of the past, and they're lucky the boom happened in 2020. So, and now they're just living off the fumes of, you know, the boom in 2020. But I think it's going to slowly fade, and people are just going to have, you know, closets full of sealed product, which is fine. But I don't know. It's interesting, but I can't deny it only goes up. chance during COVID. If MetaZoo didn't survive. Bad actual opportunity. Enemy fans. You're grabbing some white cards. Enemy. Which one, Zach? Yeah, those white Schwartz cards are always look cool. I always see Rudy opening those, but for me, if I don't have like a nostalgic attachment, I'm sure everyone is the same way. Then I'm just, I'm like, same with One Piece. Like, I didn't grow up watching One Piece. I watched the show, the live action show. I think it's fucking awesome. But I just have no desire to collect the cards because I don't have any, like, there's no nostalgia to me. I'm just like, am I buying it? Or even Lorcana, right? I mean, people are going crazy for that when it came out, even though they said they were going to overprint it. But people are still going crazy for it. Actually, yeah, in the chat, what do you think of Lorcana? Is that a good investment? I mean, what's that show? It's on Netflix. My Hero Academia. I seen it in the clearance area of this card store in my city, where they can't even sell the booster box, or no, sorry, ETB type thing for $10. Like, no one wants My Hero Academia, but yet they have new episodes coming out on Netflix all the time. So, I mean, it's not dead. The company's still around, but no one wants to collect the card game. So, there, ground some of that room. Lorcana, not super passionate about it, but have a lot of friends that like it. Yeah. I think the reason why I haven't bought any Lorcana is just the cards don't appeal to me. I don't think they're like badass enough. To me, they're too, I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the promo. Are we gonna get anything good out of here? Our best card still is Snipe. Yeah, these blisters are, I really should have kept these sealed. But okay, depending on this, we're going to keep opening these blisters until we don't hit a full hollow. I'll just save the rest, and maybe I'll open up another box in Nightfall. Pokemon has come out with new trainers in Japan. That's true. The waifus and some of the trainers have been popular, especially, what's her name? Marnie? That's true. But I mean, actual Pokemon, right? I mean, Pokemon's supposed to be revolved around Pokemon. The full art trainers come and go. I mean, there are some popular ones, without a doubt. But, yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Some of the full art trainers are pretty valuable. But as far as Pokemon go, they haven't done anything in 20 years, as far as I know. Like, what's a popular Pokemon after 2003 that anyone is going crazy to collect? Or that Pokemon's basing sets around, you know? Yeah, some of the promos are pretty crazy. I sold a promo the other day, the Mew and Mewtwo GX promo that you would get from the tins as a PSA 10 to help pay for a sample Chaos Crystal. But all I know is I'll always love MetaZoo because the last 3 years have been absolute insanity. How much I've been following it. But before MetaZoo, I always researched cryptids. I grew up, you know, looking in books and libraries to learn about cryptids and all this kind of stuff. So when MetaZoo came out, I was instantly hooked. Because of cryptids, if everything you're looking at here was based on Mike Waddell making up some characters in his basement and making up shit, I mean, I know the story MetaZoo's made up, but I don't really care about the story too much. But if Mothman wasn't a thing in any folklore or anything, he just made it up in his head, I'd be like, yeah, it's a cool looking card, but I wouldn't give a shit because there's no story behind it, you know? But there is a story behind it in real life. And you know what? I'm thinking of doing that. I'm making MetaZoo videos where I open up a pack like this, right? And then being like, whatever the hell that says, Idaho potatoes. and then making a YouTube video where I look up every individual card, the cryptids in it, and then you can watch in the video, be like, oh, okay, that's what the Idaho potato thing's about. Oh, that's what Rubberoo's about. And look it up and explain to people, like, this is why MetaZoo is awesome, because every card, you could literally go on Google and research, and you'll find actual stories of people talking about this, the folklore. They saw this shit in the night, and, you know, it was crazy. They had some experience, you know. You could literally look up all these things, but when you open up a lot of other games, unless there's good gameplay or there's nostalgia behind it for you, like Dragon Ball Super. I mean, if this was all just made up out of Mike Waddell's head, this would be worthless. I'd just be like, okay. But this card's still worthless. But I mean, you could look this up and be like, oh, okay, so that's where in the world this is. You can look on the bottom here. You know, where is it from? When the folklore started. You know, it's cool. So, and that's what I like about MetaZoo. You can actually learn, if you wanted to, about different cultures and societies and folklore. But most games, like, say, Chronicles of Arcane or Nom Nom, it's just made up shit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Dragon Ball Super is technically made up too. Dragon Ball Z, that's just made up from a long time ago, but it's just made up shit. It's not real. And maybe cryptids aren't real too, because people claim they've seen it, but there's no proof, blah, blah, blah. Disney is trash. For the woke bullshit. Yeah. You know, I should make videos about that, right? It'd be maybe too controversial for the world now. But you have the wokeness in Disney. Or like me and some other people, when we watch certain Disney movies or shows, we're like, oh my goodness, does that little girl have to have two dads? You know, like, why does it have to be two mom, or why can't it just be a mom and dad? Like, why do they have to be appealing to everything? And I'm not saying you can't do this and that and raise a kid when you're two dads and you're gay in a relationship and all that, but it's like in Star Wars when they had two girls kiss at the end of the movie. I think in the last Star Wars movie, Star Wars #9, where Rey turned into a Skywalker, it made no fucking sense. But you know, and they had two girls kissing at the end of the movie. I just like, it's Star Wars. If I want to see two girls kissing, Pornhub is free as well. You know what I mean? Like that's real world. You can just you want to see two girls kissing. I didn't watch Star Wars to see two girls kissing. Like, or like even Eternals. I think, yeah, the movie Eternals on Disney. It's two males raising the kid. And I'm just like, but I'm watching a Marvel movie with Eternals. They're trying to save the world. There's a superhuman galactic being inside of the planet Earth that might destroy everything if it gets revived. But yet, you're showing me two dads raising a kid. Like, I don't care. It's just like, but Disney is, you know, they got to do their thing, right? And it's a little annoying. So, or even what's it called? Doctor Strange, the most recent one. You know, that girl that can like jump through dimensions. She's got two moms, and it's so subtle, but it's like, why can't it be her mom and her aunt? There's a lot of people that get raised by their mom and their aunt. Why does that have to be two? Oh my goodness. So I'm not saying it's right or wrong or whatever. It's just just sends a weird message. Especially for kids, what Disney is supposed to be for. But you know what Disney is doing right? The new X-Men show, X-Men 97. Disney is knocking that out of the park. I'm a Warhammer fan. We're currently at war with Games Workshop over starting. Oh shit. Yeah, and you know what? Here's my hot take on like woke stuff. I'm just gonna see. Oh, check this out. This is happening right now, actually. Before I get to my woke take, in 6 minutes, so we can get on the camera, right? There's a Mothman PSA 10 autographed by Mike Waddell. Right? There's the autograph. Authenticated. Over in Europe somewhere. Where is this? United Kingdom. And it's at American. Where's the American? You need one. Noah Cloud replied to me on the Discord. I'll see that later. 6 minutes, yeah. So it's up to $467 Canadian. So PSA 10 full hollow Kickstarter Mothman. Is it Kickstarter? Yeah, it's Kickstarter. So I don't know what that is American. It's $467 Canadian though. What do you think this auction's going to end at? I think about $800 Canadian. Interesting. That's on eBay right now, ending in 5 minutes. And this is why I'm surprised I can't find the old scratch that's sold or whatever everyone's telling me about that's sold on eBay, because, you know, I am able to see what's happening in the United Kingdom. I could see all around the world, so I don't know why I couldn't see that one auction. But this would be cool. I'll keep an eye on this. We're 5 minutes away from that selling. We'll get a live view of how much PSA 10 full hollow Kickstarter Mothman sells for, which I also... Where is it? Oh, that's not it. Have right here. So I'm curious how much this is going to sell for, because that card's right here. I don't have the autograph, but maybe the Mike Waddell autograph makes it worth less. I don't know. I didn't mind his original signature for Mike Waddell, but his signatures overall on the cards are kind of stupid, but in my opinion. Settle is fine, no issue with the settle, but when they do the theater and they have to explain how girls old scratch safe. What? How girls scissor? What movie did you go to where you had to explain that? Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. What? Picture, Discord soon. Yeah, send me a picture later. I'm so curious to see how I couldn't find this old scratch auction. Like, I go on ebay.com, I go on 130point.com. Like, I don't just use Canadian websites. I use, like, you know, American worldwide ones. So, and I can't find it. Hey, the Comet K makes a good point on Nick Strength Pokemon stream. Maybe Mike's move was advised by a lawyer. That could be a thing too. That actually makes a little sense, but I'm not a lawyer. So, based on what I think I know, then maybe that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, I just want to see. I put a new rumor. Mike's lawyer is Umu. That's it. You're gonna like what I'm working on. Yeah, your videos are always good.
Frankly, though, I never thought we'd hear from or see Mike ever again. So I thought this was probably the biggest MetaZoo story we've had since the closure.
I'm hoping we're gonna get a Martin Luther King movie starring Tom Hanks after all the nonsense we get lately. Wait. I can't wait to see Cryptic Keeper. Well, I want to see what movie you were watching with your daughter where you had to explain scissoring. That's pretty wild. And yeah, I agree. I mean, if the wokeness is subtle, that's one thing, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, half the time it just sticks out too much. I can't wait to see how much the auction sells for. 1 minute and 16 seconds. If anyone's watching my phone right now, here, I'm going to clean up all the dust. How much do you think it's going to sell for? So it's at $467 Canadian right now. Remember, this is, I mean, that's Gem Mint 10, Kickstarter, Full Hollow Mothman, autograph or not. I would hope it's going to sell for more than $500 Canadian. This is going to be interesting. Wait, you're doing it live. Yeah, I wanted to watch Nick Strength of Pokemon stream as well. So I didn't want to stop my stream, but I was like, I don't want to miss his because I know his is, superior to mine. So, okay, here we go. How much is this going to end at? This is a full hollow Kickstarter Mothman, but it's selling in United Kingdom. So I wonder if it's going to get as much value in United Kingdom. Oh, there's going to be good bids at the end. Guaranteed someone's going to snipe it at the end. Oh, there we go. Let's see how much it actually sold for, though. This should be interesting. So not very much. But, I mean, it's in United Kingdom. I don't know, how much demand there is. But sold for $531 Canadian. Plus $85 shipping. So, but, I mean, this is in United Kingdom. So, I mean, if that was in North America, I'm sure it would sell for a little bit more. But that's how much it's sold for right now. I bet it's got Mike Waddell's signature on there. So maybe that hurts the value. I don't know. Anyways, just thought I would show that. Is this really a $500 card now? That's crazy. It's dropping. Can you believe 2 years ago that used to be like 10,000? Well, no one can keep up with Nick Strength and Pokemon streams, though. I mean, his product line is just insane. He's just got endless product. But I got sample cards and he doesn't, so I'm happy. But every collector has their own different method to their madness. You know what I mean? I'm getting pretty annoyed with these blisters. Should we open them all? Whatever, let's just open them all. Because what if I'm about to quit opening these, and then one of these I open, there's a ticket in it, or a green man, or some crazy shit, Probably not. I'm probably gonna waste my time opening these, but as long as Nick Strength and Pokemon's on, I am entertained. Plus, I got 5 people in my chat doing simultaneous stream watching Nick and mine at the same time, so that's kind of cool. And if I'm not streaming right now, you know what I'm going to be doing? Watching Nick Strength of Pokemon anyways, so may as well just keep opening. Oh, not like I got much else to do. Oh, what is that, Rocky? How many full hollows have I pulled so far here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I have 49 wilderness blisters. And we're getting pretty low. Sample, I've only seen a few. All, no. You're looking for a what aura? Cool. I give your channel a shout out in his chat a little bit. Let's see if Daily and Pee Wee's, everyone watching him. Should be watching you guys too. Oh, yeah. That's good. I didn't see the shout out because I was busy fighting with these stupid blisters. Shock aura. Are you talking about MetaZoo? Shock Aura sample? What's the Shock Aura? For sample cards? Why can't I visualize that? Here, I'm gonna challenge Mr. Percy there. Why is my content the best content? I like the compliment, but I want to hear why. I don't want to end up like Umu, where I think I'm doing something good, but I really am not. I like my content, or else I wouldn't do it, but from an outside point of view of my own, why is it good content? An idea what coins were? The coins were supposedly you could go to like a slot machine or like a vending machine and then buy stuff with it. Yeah, the eBay recaps are fun. Do you guys watch Top 10 Pokemon? I was gonna do eBay recaps like 3 years ago, but I couldn't get into the like format of it. I didn't know how to edit it together properly. I didn't even have the editor that I use now back then, so I didn't know how to like put it all together. Because I mean, it takes a bit of time, right? It only takes me about an hour now, maybe 2 hours to get all the material together. But in the beginning, I didn't know how to like organize it. So, but now I found a good system where it's pretty efficient. But oh, I know what you're talking about with the Shock Aura then. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's because all the others are so bad. Does he do market recaps, ripping, MetaZoo news, collecting? Pretty much cryptid looks like a flatwoods. But it probably won't be possible. Okay, I'll go to Discord right away. They said there's something in there. Escaped Aliens recommending to go there. Hey, another seafood barbecue. Oh, my throat's all worn out. Yes. Yeah, the eBay market reports are fun. What was I going to say about the market reports? There's some stuff I'd leave out. I mean, there's a lot of eBay auctions that happen. Some I leave out, especially when I sell stuff. I leave that out just because I don't want people to think that I'm trying to like pump my own shit. My stuff sells for pretty cheap. Cryptic Keeper knows all about that, but then again, I'm also buying cards for super cheap too. Like this last week, I sold a ton of MetaZoo cards that made me about $600 to $700, and it paid for a Chaos Crystal sample PSA 9 that I paid $550 for. So in my world, even though I sold everything for way less than I paid for, I still made $150 extra on top of getting a PSA 9 sample Chaos Crystal. So it sucks taking the losses, but at the same time, it's where we're at. And I'm also buying cool MetaZoo cards that I can never even have dreamed of buying. I never even thought I would own a full holo Kickstarter card. Never mind sample cards. I used to talk so much shit about sample cards. Oh, people got them for free. I was so bitter because I was like, fuck, I'll never get a sample card. I was always so jealous. Now I own 3 sample cards, and they're all PSA 9s. That's crazy. Nick Strength of Pokemon, I don't know what he's pointing at, but there ain't no sample cards up there. That's one thing a few of us got on Nick Strength of Pokemon. He doesn't have any sample cards. And those are drying up a little bit too, as far as the PSA 9s. I'm not saying he can't get any. He could probably buy every sample card ever. And you know what? It's Cryptid Keeper and anyone else that buys sample cards lately, I'm so fucking glad Nick Strength of Pokemon is not buying sample cards because he'd pick them all up so fast. I can't compete with him. Imagine if Nick Strength of Pokemon was bidding on these auctions. Good luck. So I'm glad he's doing whatever he's doing, going after Kickstarter boxes and all that, because if he was going after sample cards, we'd all be screwed. Or I'd be screwed. I know that much. Many channels. Okay, but yours is because I wanted to see those eBay recaps. I just got shocked at a Nick stream for your cards. I'll message him on Instagram with the info. Sweet, thanks, bud. He has a PM waiting. Instagram. Open it. Oh, Andrew Smith's in here. How did I not even recognize the name? Yeah, Andrew Smith's the artist that I can't wait to see some of his cards if they're coming in person still. Yeah. Yeah, see, I used to get so mad at people that had sample cards. I was like, oh, they got it for free. Fuck that. You know, I was all bitter, but now I own 3 of them. But I had to sell all my other MetaZoo stuff, my duplicates and stuff to get them. But I still have my Grail cards too, so. But what I just picked. Yep. 3 slab. Kickstarter. Sorry for like $25. That's pumped. For me, it's not risky buying sample cards because I'm selling my other lower end MetaZoo cards to pay for them. Like 100%. I haven't spent a dime of my own money on sample cards. I just been selling my lower end, other Kickstarter promos or PSA 10s from other sets and stuff like that to pick up the sample cards. Because I figure if MetaZoo does go to I've never been able to even remotely think about owning sample cards. Like I was saying, right? I never thought I'd own a PSA 10 or any full hollow Kickstarter card 2 years ago. There's no way. They were too expensive. Like Loveland Frogman PSA 10 was going for like $2,000. You know, as a Kickstarter. Never mind samples. Samples were just. But now I can actually sell a lot of my MetaZoo for a lot lower than I paid and pick up sample cards. So now I have the Wendigo PSA 9, the Sam Sinclair, and Chaos Crystal, all PSA 9 sample, which just blows my mind. If I just got into MetaZoo, maybe it wouldn't be the same, but I've been around since the beginning, and it's crazy, like, how out of range those cards were for me at one point. And to say I have 3 is just, and they're good ones too. It's not like I'm picking up sample Black Cat or something, you know? Like, it's crazy. I figure if I'm going to go down on the ship of MetaZoo and go all the way down until it sinks, at least I'll go down on top. You know what I mean? Oh, no, the fakes, but I buy the ones that are already graded. And I definitely know what to look for as far as if they're, like, fake or not. But yeah, they're already graded. They're authenticated. I double-check it on the PSA website. You know, you look for all the checks, like the line through the O, and then, like, the shadowing on the back, and all the little things. So I definitely do my homework first before I buy it, but they are also graded as well. And the seller I'll communicate with and, you know, make sure, you know, yeah, everything checks out. But so far, it's been good. Yeah, the Wendigo is crazy. Here, 1 sec. Maybe I'll get it out here. So I don't have to look at these 5-cent cards anymore. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta move my camera here. I gotta put a thing over the lens, though, so it protects it. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, let's get the big boys out. There we go. The Chaos Crystal's still in the mail. But, I mean, like, here's a Grail card. And I don't know if people have seen my other videos where I yap about it, but this is numbered 80 out of 99, right? I have the Topps Chrome Mothman, the exact same artwork, Topps Chrome, 80 out of 99 at PSA right now. So it's pretty cool. I guarantee no one else has that in their collection where they have this Mothman serialized out of 99 with the exact same serial number as the Topps Chrome one. So that's cool. And then that's the Topps Chrome out of 99 PSA 10, but it's not the same number as that. And then, of course, ooh, that's a nice one. Can I see it on the camera here? I'm sure you've seen it in my videos, right? 1 out of 25. My end credit video has these cards in it where it flashes all the cards. But yeah, first sample card I ever picked up. I mean, so cheap. Total with shipping, taxes, everything, $420 Canadian. This sold for under $300 American. It's a sample Sam Sinclair. I mean, 0% of me ever thought I'd even own a sample card. Never mind the character of MetaZoo. And then this, I mean, this was a freak occurrence getting this. I think it was $700 Canadian. So like just over $500 American. But I mean, it's a PSA 9. There's only 4 PSA 9s. There's no PSA 10s. There's no PSA 8s. All the other grades are PSA 7 or lower. Now there are Beckett 9s, but they have low grades on them. So if you transferred it over, it'd probably get a PSA 8, maybe a PSA 9, but there's nothing that's graded higher than a PSA 9 for Wendigo, and there's only 4 of them. So, I mean, that's crazy. And Wendigo is pretty much the next Mothman after Mothman. You know, when Nightfall came out after Kryptonation, this was the next big thing. So, wonder what a sample Wendigo would look like. Yeah, SGC slab, right? All the black. Actually, the guy that I bought it from sent it to me in this case where it has like the black border. But I put this in there. I just thought it looked cooler. But he was nice enough to send this amazing case with it. So then it had the black. You know what? Whatever. I'll leave it out. But yeah, so that's those are my grails for MetaZoo, anyways. And I know I probably show it on every damn stream, but I got to show this since we're watching Nick Strength in Pokemon. The best Mewtwo card ever in Pokemon. Oh my goodness. I think people forget when you open up Evolutions, everyone's like, gotta pull Charizard, right? But Evolutions, man, Mewtwo, holy shit. Like, that is sick. Just to see what you guys are saying. I think I ran through eBay minutes. I was like, MetaZoo card, hockey. And yeah, that's my YouTube. That's my eBay. MetaZoo Menace. I also didn't know about Poncho's name. Oh yeah, Poncho's name. I didn't know about that either. How the one guy that commented, Poncho real name is the Alvarez name. I didn't know that when I made my recent eBay video, and I was like, why is this Alvarez guy making the original Chaos Crystal, but then on Chaos Crystal and Kickstarter it says Poncho? It's because that's his real name. Poncho is kind of his nickname. I didn't know that. What a sample. Nice. Gold Star Mewtwo. I don't know if I've seen the Gold Star Mewtwo. Am I just drawing a blank in my head? I must know what that looks like. I just can't think of it right now. And then the card that Nick Strength of Pokemon will never own or pull. I had this on video. I'm on my channel. It probably has like 20 views on the video. But Evolutions, I'm so glad. This is when I first started recording videos. Pulled this card out of Evolutions. I had no idea what a big deal it was. I was like, oh, cool. That's original Charizard. This one I got back into just opening and videotaping anything. I've been collecting hockey cards for years, like decades. But pulled this bad boy. And I was like, oh, cool. I'll probably get a PSA 10. And it did. And when I got a PSA 10, I was like, oh, okay, cool. There's not that many. But back when I pulled it, I mean, the population report was so low. And this was 2019. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I kept it. I was going to sell it, but I'm glad I kept it because now this is, I mean, good luck getting a PSA 10 of this card. I think there's over 30,000 of these graded now, and there's about 500 that graded a PSA 10. It's near impossible. Anyone that knows anything about Evolution's Pokemon knows that they're looking at something that shouldn't even exist. I mean, this is almost impossible to get a PSA 10 with these cards. So, not these cards. These full art cards are pretty easy to get as PSA 10s, but you know, the regular hollow, whatever I'm trying to say. But and Nick Strength of Pokemon wants one of these so bad, but he will never get it. But anyways. Yeah, I didn't know about that about Poncho either. That was so cool when someone commented that Poncho is his real name. His real name is on the original sample cards. Do I have one of them? No, these are both drawn by... Oh, no, this one, yeah. Alfonso Alvarez. Yeah, Wendigo. I don't know if I can get close enough to the camera to show it, but... Yeah, it's probably not going to focus. But yeah, this was drawn by Poncho. So, but it's got Alfonso Alvarez as his name on there. So that's a cool bit of history too. So I don't want to pump up the market of samples because I still want to buy more, and I know other people in here do too. But the stats on these cards and even the artist name, I mean, it's pretty much Victor Larson or Alfonso Alvarez, which is better known as Poncho. So I got a question for anyone that's into Chronicles or Arcane. Does Poncho have his name on the bottom as Alfonso Alvarez, or does he use the name Poncho for the artist that drew the card? Because I actually don't know that. But that is one thing that I think could make some of these MetaZoo cards valuable in the future too, is say Poncho continues his folklore being an amazing person and artist. It'd be cool to have some of his like original artwork from a set that had so much potential, you know? Had the wrong... Oh, do they? That's kind of cool. Right? It's insane that Charizard got a PSA 10. It's totally bananas. When Argos was dumping all this stuff, I picked this up from him. So pretty happy about that. This, I don't know. It's number 1 out of 25. I don't know if I would sell that because I love Topps Chrome. Probably wouldn't. I mean, I was pretty tempted to like sell cards like this to pick up more sample cards, but I was like, man, this is a grail in itself. Even if no one knows what MetaZoo is, I mean, this is just, it's a badass looking card. But I'm pretty happy. Sam Sinclair, Wendigo, and Chaos Crystals in the mail. And we'll see what else happens in the future, but I'm pretty content for now. Oh, Escaped Alien. Holy shit. I saw in the chat Escaped Alien? That's a lot of coins. Damn. Let's see. Oh, I'm just going to read the chat. Oh, the 1 of 5 Chaos Crystal, or the number 4 out of 5 Chaos Crystal. For that one, well, here, the story is right in front of us. The ending to the story in that video is right here. So there's a guy in Ireland that I traded other cards that are actually in that Umu video I made. The cards that are in that video, I traded with the Chaos Crystal 4 out of 5 to a guy in Ireland. It was so random. And I traded for the Chaos Crystal, or sorry, for the Mothman Kickstarter full holo PSA 10. So I traded away that card. And that guy actually commented on one of my videos, and he said that Chaos Crystal 4 out of 5, it actually graded a PSA 10. He got it graded. But he's a huge Chaos Crystal collector. He has a 1 of 1 Chaos Crystal from Topps Chrome. There's a lot of big fish in the sea of MetaZoo that people just don't know about because they don't make videos. They don't really talk about it much. But there's a huge Chaos Crystal collector in Ireland, like huge. He's got pretty much all the Crazy Tops Chrome ones. Like he has the 1-of-1 Chaos Crystal. Does anyone even know about that card? Like, no. He's got my 4/5 Chaos Crystal, and it graded a PSA 10. So, and he's got a ton of other ones. He also had 3 of these Mothman, Kickstarter Full Hollow Mothman PSA 10s. So I chose one of those. I was like, hell yeah. Because to me, this was, at the time, the ultimate grail in MetaZoo, but now, I mean, it's not even in my top 3 anymore. I never ever thought the day would come where I could say that this card is not in my top 3. Because I have these cards, and that's just insane. Like, but maybe they're not even worth anything anymore. I don't know. But to me, they're worth something. I think it's awesome. What? Anyone know anything of the Poncho Old Scratch Sympathy? I have no idea about that. I've never even heard of that. So, oh yeah. So maybe I should open up some more crap. Oh. But before we open up more crap, of course I got a show, right? Oh, don't look at that yet. Tomorrow's the Oilers game. Anyone here that watches hockey knows it's going to be crazy. Got McDavid's rookie card, Young Guns. If you know what Young Guns is, you know that's crazy. And the serial number is to 97, and his number is 97. Collectors would go crazy for that. Leon Draisaitl, some more old Gretzky cards, and of course, Gretzky's rookie card. So that's cool. It's only a Beckett 5. Who gives a shit? I wouldn't give this was a Beckett 1. It's Gretzky's rookie card. That's crazy. So that's just a small sign. I got a ton of other crap, but those are some of my grails, some other stuff besides MetaZoo. Well, I need to go back to bed. Oh, Andrew's out of here. Andrew's got to get asleep so he can draw us some more sweet artwork. Yeah, I can't wait to get your cards. I cannot wait for that. I'm going to do a fun stream with those cards. I'm going to do a live stream when your cards come in. 100%. Okay, so some people are out of here. Well, let's get the rest of these stupid blisters open. May as well, eh? We got a Snipe. Snipe is by far our best pull so far. At least I got a lot of promo cards. Whoop-de-doo, eh? Hey, everyone likes that sample Cumberland Dragon. I mean, that's a little closer to the sample than the one they actually put in the set. I always find that so interesting, like how things work. Cumberland Dragon, if you pull it out of Wilderness, no one really gives a crap. This promo card that looks pretty sweet, no one gives a crap about it. But the sample card, I mean, behind Loveline, Frogman, and Mothman, the Cumberland Dragon is probably the 3rd most popular and valuable sample card. It's just interesting how that works. Because in a way that doesn't make sense. Because Cumberland Dragon in any other form besides sample is completely worthless. So yeah, MetaZoo is a fun ride, and it's not over yet. Mike Waddell's out to kick some ass. And I know Nick Strength of Pokemon gave his opinion on what's going to happen. My opinion on what's going to happen is, and I'll never change my opinion on this, I think Mike Waddell is going to kick some ass, and he's going to get, we're going to be talking in the future, I don't know, maybe in a few months from now, Mike Waddell is going to get people refunded. He's going to get players paid, and he's going to go above and beyond, and he's going to make sure people are compensated properly for all this bullshit. He's going to regain the confidence of the community. He's going to even go out of his own pocket. And I think, we've got 3 of these seafood barbecues out of these. I think that's what Mike Waddell is ultimately going to do. I think he's going to go out of his own pocket. He's going to go out of his way to really show that he's sorry that he let things get so screwed up. And I don't know if he would start a Kickstarter again, but I think he'll find new investors and he'll show that, he fixed all the wrongs. It's going to take time, though. It's going to take, several months, if not, 2-3 years or whatever. And he's going to bring MetaZoo back. But I think Mike Waddell is going to go out of his way to make sure that his game lives on. Because I watched way too many interviews and videos of him in the beginning of MetaZoo. And that was another reason why I bought into MetaZoo or got so into it too, besides the cryptids. Because I felt like the creator of the game, the whole concept, had such a passion. I was just like, wow, this guy's amazing. And I think he's still that same guy. So that's what I think is going to happen. I think he's going to blow everyone away, and he's going to go totally out of his way to rebuild it. But it's going to take a lot of time. But I think that's what's going to happen. And he's going to really surprise people by how far he's willing to go to fix things. Because what if we discover that legit he got screwed over? That people that he put in charge of certain things were corrupt and kind of screwed things up. What if Mike Waddell actually isn't the bad guy? He just was too naive or new to everything and wasn't aware of what was happening until it was too late. And then, I don't know. But that's my prediction, is he's going to rebuild it. It's going to take a while, but I think he's going to go really out of his way to make things work. Because he did so much in the beginning. So, what has Mike done to show his credibility? Yeah, I did in the beginning after 2 years. Well, that's the thing too. Bailey, if you watch the video that I put out after all this craziness, Nick Strength and Pokemon put out the video just like I did, Bailey does have proof. He has messages where Mike Waddell actually told whoever's supposed to, but he doesn't want to name names. There's actual messages where he told whoever pays the players to pay them a week after Dark Tower ended. So what if we discover that maybe Mike Waddell wasn't completely at fault? I mean, obviously, he's going to have to own up to it, right? But maybe things aren't the way they seem on Mike Waddell's end. Maybe it's out of his control. Maybe he did make the appearance today on video because a lawyer told him it's the best idea. Maybe there's stuff behind the scenes where he's not allowed to talk, because I've been let go of companies before where literally I cannot keep in contact with the clients at my company because of legal reasons, because of our contract and blah, 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 right? So, or where you weren't allowed to discuss certain company, ways things ran or whatever. And if you discover that you did, you could still get in legal trouble, even though you weren't working for the company. So I've been down that road before. So maybe there was something, legally where Mike Waddell along the way couldn't say certain things or do certain things, or I don't know, maybe his hands were tied. I know no one wants to believe that, but I don't know. I still think he's the same dude as 4 years ago, and I still think he has that same passion. It's just maybe, he got in with the wrong people. And I know that's not a popular opinion, but that's my prediction, that Mike's going to revive MetaZoo within 2-3 years or less. He's going to do something. But he's got to get through all this bullshit first. But I mean, if he is a piece of shit and he just is a huge scammer and I'm completely out to lunch on my prediction, that's fine too. I'll still have all my sample cards. So, and maybe they'll get even cheaper, right? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is disappointing, but I mean, okay. I guess my big comparison is not nowadays, but Vince McMahon from WWE, right? Like he was such a crazy visionary, and he did a lot of stuff that pissed a lot of people off. Like there's a lot of people that do not like Vince McMahon before what's going on now with all his legal allegations and stuff. But before this, Vince McMahon, to get to where he got, pissed off a lot of people. He stepped on a lot of toes. He did things that you weren't supposed to do in the business world as far as wrestling goes, with all the territories and all that. And it was pretty crazy. But, you know, he had such passion, he had such drive, he had such a vision, and he believed in it. And yeah, I mean, WWE is obviously insane now. But when you look at what WWE was like 30 years ago, I mean, even 20 years ago, it was pretty ghetto. So, and it's just, I feel like Mike Waddell had the same kind of passion and vision where, you know, he's going to make mistakes, but he's going to learn from it too. But he pissed off a lot of people, Vince McMahon, and, you know, so has Mike Waddell apparently too. But I think Mike Waddell, it's, you know, he's brand new to it. He's making mistakes. Like, here's another thing too before I look at the chat. Vince McMahon, for example, he's super successful with WWE. He's also done other things. Like he started up the XFL many years ago, like I think 20 years ago, and it failed. It failed hard. And he's done a lot of other experimental ventures in business that sucked. Like totally sucked. And oh, what if that was a green man? That'd be crazy. You know, but you know, so he failed at a lot of other things, but people just don't really know about those other things because when you think Vince McMahon, you think WWE, but he failed at a lot of other things, like really bad. And then the whole, you know, maybe behind the scenes of steroid stuff and just a lot of crazy shit. Gary Kid Pokemon. I would never say he's a scammer, but you have that. If someone does try to bring it back in the future, they will have waiting to support it. That's for sure. Like the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, and I know what you mean about giving Mike the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I've got screwed over on pre-order product and all that crap too. 100%. I mean, my cards are worth nothing compared to what they used to be, but also gives me the opportunity to open up 49 crappy wilderness blisters for $39. Come on, let's get at least one Prismora that's worth maybe like $10. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess, right? I mean, who thought Mike Waddell was going to appear on a live video today? Not me. Nobody. Like if someone said, you know, make a bet, you know, $100 will win you $1,000, 10-1 odds, $100 on the line. Would you bet that Mike Waddell was going to be on a live stream tonight, saying that, you know what? And the first thing he said was, "I apologize." That's the first thing he said. I made a YouTube short about it because I think a lot of people overlook that fact. He did say that. I know it's not much and it's way too late, right? But what if his hands were tied for legal reasons, right? Because I know I've been let go from companies where I could not talk to certain people for legal reasons because they were part of the company and I wasn't, and I actually was not allowed to communicate with them for a year time span. So, and it sounds ridiculous. Like, why wouldn't you be able to say anything? But I don't know. It could be a thing. I'm not saying it is. I'm not even defending him at all, right? I mean, for all we know, it's just, I don't know why you would come up with such a game with so much passion and everything just to screw everyone over. Like, I don't think it was totally in his hands. And Bailey did mention in the video that I posted that Mike Waddell will at some point come out with a longer video where he's going to talk about what happened. Not just a 3-minute video. Okay, I'm going to look at the chat quick. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, Cryptic Keeper. Mm. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It rings a bell. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, he had some big thing, and it totally bombed. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I still kind of like Mike Waddell, because I don't think he had any bad intentions. I think maybe, and the thing is, right? I'll tell a little story. A long time ago, Justin Bieber got into trouble in the U.S. He was doing something stupid. I can't remember what it was, but um, token sitter. That's interesting. Um, but he was young. He was like, I don't know, like 20 years old or something. And people were giving him such a hard time for being such an idiot. Maybe he got drunk in public or something. I don't know. But then someone made a good point that I never thought of. Is like, if you were 20 years old and you had, girls just hanging off you, you had $100 million in the bank, and everyone's kissing your ass everywhere you go. Like, you're like the most famous person on the planet. You have unlimited money. Like, you literally have nothing to worry about. I mean, how would you handle that? Would you just be all, humble and what? Like, especially at a younger age, right? And I'm not saying Mike Waddell's young, but I mean, he hit some pretty high levels of financial success pretty fast, and and there's some fame and fortune to it too, right? So, I mean, who knows, right? Maybe that was just hard for him mentally to comprehend, right? Because it's hard to know how you'll react until you're in those situations too. Because I mean, to go from printing cards in your mom's kitchen to, the heights that he reached, I mean, in such a short time, maybe it's hard to keep humble. Maybe he's humbled now, right? Who knows? Like, maybe some people that are used to being a little more rich and famous took advantage of him. Like, who knows, right? I'm not saying any of this is true. I'm definitely not defending him, but I just feel, based on so many interviews and so many things I saw from him in the beginning, that I have trouble believing that he wouldn't want this to succeed. I honestly believe he's going to bring it back in some way, shape, or form eventually. It's going to take a long ass time, though, but I mean, it's already 3 years or 2.5 years since first edition came out, so time will pass. I was going to see what the chat's saying. Yeah. And that's the thing. Maybe he doesn't know how to talk to people. Like, he doesn't know how to. I mean, I'm too lazy to figure out how to get a setup to do live streaming for video games, right? I think I'd have a blast with that. And I plan to make some videos where I'm playing video games on Nintendo Switch. But, I mean, maybe, maybe his personality just doesn't know how to do certain things. Who knows? I mean, like the guy that's running WWE now, right? Triple H. When he started in WWE, I mean, there's no way you would ever think he was going to marry the daughter of Vince McMahon and he was going to be in charge of so much in WWE and such an amazing dude now. Like, he used to be a piece of shit. Like, he didn't know how to do promos properly. He wasn't the greatest wrestler. Like, he wasn't really good at much. He was just another jobber wrestler. And now he's pretty much taken over WWE, which is insane. So, not saying Mike Waddell is ever going to turn into some amazing Superman here, but I've seen crazier things happen. Oh, that 4 minutes of Mike talking, sorry. Hey, what happened there? Someone paid me for some cards? You hear that cash money just ringing in? What was that? Oh, someone paid me for my Dragon Ball Z card. That's cool. Oh, this would have been so crazy. It's gray on the bottom. I thought maybe I'm going to post something crazy. Big Bird. So, Oh, so you didn't enjoy that, Mike Waddell? He was talking for 2 minutes and 57 seconds. But I mean, it is a step, right? Think about it this way. I mean, did any of us think we were ever going to hear from Mike Waddell again? We thought he was going to be like Tupac and Elvis are just hiding on some Caribbean island, you know, pretending to be dead. But Mike Waddell appeared. So, and there's going to be more. I'm 100% sure he's going to reappear again. So let's see, out of 49 wilderness blisters, which were totally worthless. Man, even if this was 2 years ago, this would have been horrible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 full hollows out of 49 blisters. So, and our best one was Snipe. Oh, I don't think we got any of the awful 7 or whatever, wild 7, except for Snipe. Crazy. So do not buy wilderness blisters unless you plan to keep them sealed. But then again, if you do, you might not pull a golden ticket or a green man. And then you'll sell it someday for $5 thinking you made a profit. Because right now you could buy them for like 60 cents. And then you'd be like, shit. Anyways. Yeah, there's a Snipe army out there. There's some crazy auctions recently for Snipe. What the hell was I doing here? Okay, you know what? Since there's people still hanging around. What's going on in Nick's Strength and Pokemon stream? I see it's on the TV. Is he talking or?
And much broader.
Oh, he is.
Than what MetaZoo was before.
Oh yeah, he's talking. You know what? Since he's just talking, you guys are watching his stream probably on your phone or laptop or whatever, and you're here. Let's open up a Nightfall box again. Because that first Nightfall box was fucking amazing. Let's just move all these coins. I don't know what I'm going to do with those, but there's 49 of them. So this was the first box. For anyone that missed it, I can't wait to make a video about it tomorrow. That was absolutely insane. So anyone that missed it, we opened up a pack, right? Got Mothman full hollow. The next pack had another Mothman full hollow. Then the pack after that had another Mothman, but it was reverse hollow. And in that same pack, right behind this reverse hollow, there was a non-hollow Mothman. So in 3 packs consecutive in the box, I didn't shuffle the packs or anything. 3 packs in a row, pulled 4 Mothman, and then pulled this one later on. So that was insane. So I'm going to lower the camera a bit so you can see the cards and Nick's Strength and Pokemon in case he pulls something crazy, which I hope he does. No matter what happens with MetaZoo, Nick's Strength and Pokemon is going to go down as the most legendary opener of MetaZoo. Like, no one's ever going to come close to him. Then we'll be talking about like, oh yeah, I was there in that stream when he pulled that. Like I was there, and I have a video on my page from a year ago when he pulled the 101 Babe the Blue Ox from Topps Chrome. That was pretty epic. Is a case of Topps Chrome worth buying at $300? What sort of hits? Well, I'll tell you right away what you can get in a case. 12 cases, they're super tough, but anything good. Buys much better. Yeah, looks cool. Down, I said earlier, 101 Babe, the same. See, Balloon Fight was there. Always watch your streams for Nick's. Hey, No Cloud's here. No Cloud sent me a message in Discord. I didn't get to read it yet, though. So in a case of Topps Chrome, you're guaranteed to get at least 1 card out of 25. So there's 8 boxes in a case. You're guaranteed to get at least 1 out of 25. I opened up 2 cases. So in one of the cases, I did only get 1 card out of 25. But in the other case, I got 2 cards out of 25. I got a Babe the Blue Ox and a Jersey Devil, which I sold for a lot of money because it was brand new. But anyways, but you're not guaranteed to get a serialized card out of every box. But you are going to get a cryptid camera, but cryptid cameras aren't worth shit. And that's literally it. You're probably going to get a few boxes that only have a cryptid camera as a hit, and that's about it. I mean, there's the battle cards, which are worth nothing. And in a case, you're guaranteed to get at least one of the three cards. You're guaranteed to get at least a Steve Aoki, a Mike Waddell, or the Topps times MetaZoo card. In both my cases, I got the Topps times MetaZoo card. I never pulled a Steve Aoki or a Mike Waddell out of any Topps Chrome product. And those cards are worth nothing. But they're super hard to pull. Like, they're super short printed. But no one wants them. Like, they're literally garbage. So a case for 300. I mean, there are guaranteed hits you're going to get in there, like the card out of 25. But the problem is there's 150 different cards that could be serialized out of 25. So, and if you're not hitting Mothman at this point, I mean, yeah, if you hit a Loveland Frogman, Piazza Bird, Bigfoot, that'd be pretty crazy. But I mean, Mothman here, I'll show you an example since you asked. Like, you said the case is $300, right? Now this Mothman that I have, right? And if it's numbered out of 25, it's going to have the orange border. I bought this on eBay for $315. And it's already graded a 9.5. It's got a 10 subgrade, right? That was nice. But so it's all 9.5. No, sorry. 2 9.5 subgrades. Corners got a 9. Surface got a 10. So it's gem mint. But it's numbered 1 out of 25, which is cool. I always have to show that off. So I bought this for $315. So $15 more than your case. Are you going to pull this card? I mean, no, right? It's like pulling a secret rare. So if you bought that case for $300, leave it sealed. That would be my advice. Leave it sealed because you never know where the nostalgia of MetaZoo is going to go. And MetaZoo Chrome or Topps cards are super, super. I mean, they sell out so crazy. I think those always have value because everyone in the world's heard of Topps Chrome. Even if no one's heard of MetaZoo, say MetaZoo's totally dead forever, people know what Topps Chrome is all around the world. I mean, Topps Chrome is pretty well established. So I would leave it sealed, but if you opened it, if you're not hitting like Loveland Frogman or Mothman, it's going to be a pretty rough case. And blasters are, definitely better hit rate. But I mean, you got to remember there's 150 different cards that have serialized cards. And there's maybe only 5 different BCs that are going to have any value. So it must be like 1 in 10 cases maybe. Yeah, who knows? I don't know what the odds are on the superfractors. There, a lot have been pulled, and that's another thing too. A lot of the superfractors have been pulled, like both of the Mothman, not the cryptid camera, not that we know of, but I mean the Chaos Crystal's been pulled, Loveland Frogman. I don't know about Piazza Bird though, but a lot of the big ones have been pulled already for the superfractors. So I don't know if the Steve Aoki's been pulled or the Mike Waddell. I heard rumors the Mike Waddell 101 was pulled, but I don't know for sure. Tops have burned many. A blaster a few weeks ago. Right? And see, like you pulled a 99 growth, right? And, it's exciting. I mean, Topps Chrome's super exciting to open. But when you pull it and it's a 99 growth, it's a cool pull. But value-wise, it's just, there's no value in them anymore. Right now, but who knows, right? And that's the thing. No one knows. What was I going to do? I was going to open up another Nightfall box, but where the hell did I put it? Oh, yeah. Right here. Let's see if we can get more than 5 Mothman cards or a combination of other cards that would be better value than these Mothman cards, because this was pretty insane. Here can Mothman though. Yeah, you know what? I don't have any cryptid camera serialized Topps Chrome cards. I don't like them as much as the full, full version of the card, to be honest. But that's one thing I don't own, and I have like a ton of Topps Chrome Mothman, Loveland Frogman, and Piazza Bird sent away to PSA as we speak. I can't wait to do that return video. That's going to be pretty epic. Where's my scissors? I don't know where my scissors are, but I need them for other stuff. One second, I had to figure out where I put my scissors here. What the hell? Big strength to Pokemon's not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Oh, found the scissors. Always open up Otherverse. Those other card games like Otherverse and like whatever else, they look cool, but I never would get into them. Just because to me, they're just, characters that someone made up in their head and made some cool artwork. Oh, he's got his boards. The promo cards from Bear Walker. Or not Bear Walker, sorry. Yeah, the Bear Walker ones. Those were like the Nightfall ones, the 3 missing boards with those crappy promo cards that they sent him. But they're so expensive. Oh, so he did get them. Man, I'm going to turn on the volume. I just want to hear what he's saying.
Bear Walker essentially just made his own custom cards.
Oh, he just made his own custom cards. Okay, so they're worthless.
Kind of screwed him. So I think these are pretty cool. I don't know what to do with them. I just have them in my
That is cool.
Number 1, and it's probably the last ever MetaZoo skateboard set we're going to see.
That's cool. Hey, Speed Robo's in there. Speed Robo doesn't like MetaZoo too much. Oh, there's this cryptid camera Mothman right there. I've been scooping up those Topps Chrome cards. If anyone ever wants to see my Topps Chrome collection, I'd be more than happy to yap about that forever. I love Topps Chrome cards. And I bought a lot that are PSA 10s. Because if you ever I'll make a video about it, but the PSA 10 pop report for Top Chrome cards, it's not even worth grading them. Just if someone sells them on eBay and you can get it at a good price, pick it up. And there's one selling tomorrow, so hopefully no one listens to what I'm saying. Topps Chrome sucks. Don't buy them. But if I tell you they're good, then I'm stupid like all these influencers that are telling all their tricks, and then prices go up, and then they can't buy the cards they like. So maybe I shouldn't talk about the cards that I like too much. Escape Aliens out. Okay. We will see you later. Zach's out. Zach's sleeping. And everyone, Topps Chrome is the best. Okay, I'll bring out the Topps Chrome. Man, why is this thing on? 1 second. I'll bring out the Topps Chrome after this box then. We'll rip through this box super fast. I need another garbage here. There we go. Okay, so our goal is to beat 5 Mothman. And normally I would say we're not going to get even close, but you never know with MetaZoo. Oh yeah, Nick Strength Pokemon's got that sweet Loveland Frogman out of 5. Ooh, and it's autographed. That's a sweet looking card. But it's not a sample card. But it is numbered out of 5, so. Oh, Potion Seller. Okay, so we got 1 full holo. Let's just get all the packs over here. Oh yeah, here, quick little. Oh yeah, he got his artist. That's awesome. Cards like that are so crazy. But little side story here. When I got into MetaZoo and Nightfall first came out, I bought 5 of these Nightfall blisters right? Got 4 of them there. So 5 of them. I bought them for $25 American each from the US. 5 of them. I spent $125 American on 5. I pulled 4 full hollows, and one of them was a Mothman full hollow. So at the time, pulling a Mothman full hollow out of 5 packs was pretty insane, right? I have a video of that. But can you believe I spent $125 American on 5? Now I bought 26 Nightfall blisters for $9.50 Canadian. So all I can say is anyone wants to talk about how they got burned on MetaZoo or overpaid in the beginning, trust me, I was one of those people. Like, it's crazy. Hey, Speed Robo's back. Speed Robo, I saw you in the other stream and I was like, Speed Robo doesn't like MetaZoo. Hey, there's one Mothman. Okay, we're on the board. We are on the board. Let's match them up with the other Mothman. All the rest we'll just dump up here. We don't care. So the challenge in this box, out of all these packs here, we got to get the exact same amount of Mothman or more. So we got one. We got one. The Mothman challenge. And if we pull old scratch, then I don't know. Oh, Righteous Reckoning. Okay, that's a heavy hitter. We're going to count that as points towards the Mothman challenge. Maybe that'll be like a tiebreaker or something. Okay, that's a good card. We'll put that to the side here. That's a good hit. It's not worth much, but it's pretty badass. Achieve. Tough pull. What, the Righteous Reckoning's a tough pull? Yeah, you don't get that every box, that's for sure. Oh, I like this one. Boil Over, you can't even see it, but Piazza Bird and Loveland Frogman are in the artwork, but it's so hard to see. I don't know. I think the nostalgia of MetaZoo is going to be crazy in the future. Product's going to dry up, and whether Mike Waddell figures out how to get MetaZoo rolling again or not, I don't know. But I don't know. He's got some rich friends. I mean, like anyone listening, if you, for example, Dana White with UFC, true story. UFC was sucking ass in the beginning. It was going out of business. They were selling it, and Dana White talked to the Fertitta brothers in Las Vegas. There's a whole documentary about it, and talked to them. They were like, "No, we're not interested." He talked to them, and they're like, "I don't know." And then they got up on the morning of they had to make the decision, like, okay, fine, because they were rich, they're millionaires, right? The Fertitta brothers, and yeah, they got Dana White to be in charge, whatever, and the rest was history. But it just took the right person with the right mind. Oh, Obsidian Obelisk, to a double banger for Pokarev. There we go. But and if the right person with the right deep pockets comes along, cleans up the MetaZoo debt, cleans up, and gets all the previous MetaZoo community, happy, like pays back whatever they're owed, gets the product out, get the prizing to the players, whatever. If they had that money, I mean, the fan following MetaZoo could create and had and still could have is insane. So there's a lot of closet MetaZoo collectors and believers in it that are still around. You just don't you don't see them. So, oh, look at his crazy Super Saiyan Mothman. Holy shit, that might be better. That's better than mine. What the fuck? Look at that Mothman. Here, meanwhile, he's got his on his stream. I'll show mine really quick. What the fuck? Where'd it go? I don't know where it is. I don't know where I put it. I think it's buried underneath something, but that's crazy. Hold on. Yeah, it's the error. You see how he had the yellow bleed, like where it has no hollow. So it's not a hollow error, it's like a reverse hollow error where there's no hollow where the hollow should be. It's really crazy. No one's going to do that work for TCG where... And you're probably right, Balloon Fight. You're totally right, but you never know, right? I mean, when they picked up UFC, it was a huge gamble. Like, huge gamble. So, I mean, it was such an underground thing. It was such a... I mean... But the right mind, Dana White was behind it, and then he developed it into a juggernaut, just like Vince McMahon. And I do think Mike Waddell has that same mindset and passion. He just needs to do it right. Get the right people involved. Because the potential with the concept of MetaZoo is insane. Especially if you were to go to other areas of the world with this. I mean, who doesn't love cryptids? And then you can learn about other people's, folklore. It's crazy, especially if they go to Japan. Oh my goodness. The way Japanese collectors are, it's totally... it's on a whole different level from here. Especially when they like something. So nothing good here. Nothing much happening here. But you know what? I'm going to make a video someday like that, or many videos, where I'm going to open up a pack, and each thing that I get, I'm going to look it up and like make a video being like, oh, okay, this is the folklore behind this and that. And holy crap, what is that? Look at this card. Worth frankly collecting when you need them, eh? He's probably like, what is that? Don't look, kids. But how would you... Well, that's the thing, Balloon Fight, right? I agree with you. Everyone thinks it's a joke and everything. It's because it was the management that was bad, right? The actual concept of MetaZoo doesn't suck. It's the management that fucked up. Like, it was doing really good at one point, and no one could deny it. And it's just... I don't know. I think if you get the right minds behind it, it's kind of like Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul, no one liked for many years, but now he's WWE champion. People also forget over time too, and there could be a new fan base and collectors that don't even know about MetaZoo yet, that if the right person came along and, got this organized, new people would never even know what we know. And that's the thing. Like a lot of people that see Logan Paul now, or like The Rock from wrestling, right? Most people see Dwayne Johnson as a movie star. But I know him as a wrestler when he first started. I don't see him as a movie star. But in a newer generation, they just see him as a movie star in Fast and Furious and all these other movies. But he used to make shitty movies, He wasn't always a megastar. But a lot of people don't see him because they didn't know him from the past. And as time goes on, people aren't going to know about this past of MetaZoo the way we know about it, Hire Japanese artists for Yoke Island, for sure. I'm just reading the chat. Video games, Pokemon. The management. What? 12 active fans? I think there were 13 fans. I always say that with Cryptid Keeper. There's 13 people that are into MetaZoo still. You're probably right. Not many people are like hardcore into it anymore, and that's fine. Oh, is that a Mothman? Oh shit, we got another Mothman. Look at this. I'm so glad we opened this box. It's after that crazy card too. So we got number 4. We pulled one Mothman earlier, so this is either going to be a hollow or a reverse hollow. Oh, reverse hollow. Okay, well, we needed that. We're trying to go toe-to-toe with that other box. Not bad, not bad. I mean, this technically is the best card in the set. So to pull that 2 boxes in a row to get this many, and we have a shit ton of packs left, we're doing pretty good. And remember, These Nightfall boxes I'm opening right now, I have 4 of them. They're $26 Canadian each. I mean, like I say in my other videos, it's only a matter of time before someone pulls an old scratch at this point. And I'm going to grade every one of these full hollow Mothman that I pull eventually too. Why not? Yeah, the artists were a huge reason why people stuck around in MetaZoo too. But the thing is, there's so many amazing artists out there. I don't think that'll hurt MetaZoo too bad. Because there's a lot of other amazing artists that I wouldn't even compare to Poncho and whoever else anyone liked. Because they're good in their own way. You know what I mean? Like, some of these cards I'm looking at, I don't know who drew them. I just know they look badass. But am I liking it more because Poncho drew it or not? Like, who drew this? I can't even read that. I can't even read the name on that. But, you know, it's not a Poncho. I know that much. But I agree. You know, the artists were definitely a huge lifeblood of MetaZoo. But then again, we lost people like Victor Larson, and MetaZoo survived, right? And Victor Larson drew a ton of the sample cards. So, and MetaZoo survived. Sure, but who's going to work? Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, when they get new management, they get proper structure, and they paying people properly what they deserve, and then giving them proper, you know, incentives, and, you know, making it really amazing to work for the company, which, you know, I would if I was in charge and whatever. But, you know, then, yeah, then artists will want to work there. But, yeah, I agree. Like, if things are run the way MetaZoo was before, then, yeah, I mean, they're screwed. Hey, potion seller. But, like, when MetaZoo shut down, I was so glad. I know a lot of people were like, oh, what the fuck? But I was happy. It's what we're going through right now. I know I see in another stream too. It's like an ex-girlfriend, a toxic relationship. MetaZoo, for the last year and a half before it actually shut down, was shit. It was just garbage. The way the company was starting to be run, like, nothing was really happening. Like, think about it. The first year, well, it was like half a year. I think July, September 2021. First edition comes out. The Nightfall comes out. Then into 2022, Wilderness comes out. The eBay collaboration. Then UFO comes out. They're overprinting the shit. After that, after UFO, what happened that was that great? Seance came out, but they fucked up Seance with all the mapping issues. After that, they had the expensive Christmas set, the ornaments that are so cheap now. After that was Native. Native was good, but they didn't get it out properly. Like, there were so many hiccups with Native, and no one really knew what was going on. And besides that, MetaZoo didn't do anything. And they had the 2022, the Kickstarter poker cards, which absolutely was a flop beyond belief. So what did they really do that was good anyways? I was so glad the company was done. It was just such a mess, and so many false promises, delayed product. Like, it was stupid. I had to wait 15 months before I got my poker cards. Now I fluked out. I got 2 Ace of Spades with black ink with that crazy hollow foil that are getting graded at PSA finally right now. But MetaZoo wasn't doing shit anyways. And now we're going through the syndrome. I was like, oh, you know, MetaZoo's dead. Oh, it's going to 0, which is good because now I can buy sample cards. But, I mean, you know, do we really want that again? Like, I don't want MetaZoo to ever revive again unless they address the issues that the old management screwed up on, and they have a plan to move forward and just continue on. But it needed to die. It needed to die. And it needed to be where it is right now and reset and get shit together. But who knows? Maybe it'll never come back. I think it will, though. So. Native were cool. They were at Walmart, Target. I agree. Put the keeper. Who's gonna? Wait, 13 active fans, potential fans. And that's the thing. MetaZoo is like, it's such an explosive element. I mean, it's nothing right now in the Discord. Oh my goodness. the Discord from MetaZoo, I would get banned from there every week. Well, they would give me a 1 week ban, then I would come back in for about an hour, then they'd ban me again. Right? Those moderators were brutal. And where's the moderators nowadays? Like, who are the moderators? What are they doing? I hope I never have a moderator in my chat, or else they're going to really get mad at me, because those moderators were retarded. But maybe they were told to do their job all stupid. Like, oh, those moderators were brutal. They were literally killing MetaZoo without realizing it. So, but yeah, MetaZoo needed to die, just like some people need to get out of a toxic relationship. Hey, Bloodlust. I've been seeing that sample card popping up. There's a cool card. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so we need 2 full Hollow Mothman and 1 more non-Hollow Mothman. Whoa, Bloodlust again. One day I will have the sample card. Just not yet. Just to see what you're saying. It was definitely okay. People would get that. Yeah, and the Discord had to go. Like, as fun as it is to stay in an abusive relationship and all the drama, it had to die. I mean, MetaZoo was self-destructing, and the longer it stayed afloat, the more damage it was going to do to its reputation. But now time's going to go by, MetaZoo's going to be gone. But did anyone notice when Mike Waddell put out that letter that MetaZoo's shut down and all that, how many YouTube channels and social media accounts came out of the closet talking about MetaZoo? So it just shows there are a ton of people that probably have never even collected MetaZoo were talking about it. So What a MetaZoo was revived, came back with a new ownership that's respected, like a company that's well established, and they have a plan, and you know what I mean? And they make it up to the old community. They actually rectify all the bullshit they did. It's such an explosive element. I mean, the potential is insane, especially if they're going to be printing the sets like these still, and they're going to follow their game plan still. Oh my goodness. I mean, whoa, another Bloodlust. What the hell, man? We get a Bloodlust every pack? Okay, let's get what's black. Oh, it's number 5. Oh, I should have said it when I saw Bloodlust. I was like, can we get a Wendigo? But I didn't say it, so it doesn't count. But we got a Wendigo. See that? Number 5. Let's go see what the chat's saying. South Park creators brought cash in real life to keep alive. Burn through without energy, but they loved it and wanted to keep it alive. What the heck? Oh, I guess if you're for bankruptcy, all of that dissolves. So the tournament players get burned. Yeah, I don't know how it works with bankruptcy and how everything dissolves. I don't know. But I think even if when everything gets dissolved, if everyone doesn't get everything, I have a feeling that Mike Waddell, once the company is back to 0, I think he would even take out a loan or maybe has some money saved up, whatever. I think he would go out of his way, even to put himself in the negative, to get the old community back, to redeem himself. I think that's going to happen. It's a bold claim. No one's going to remember I said it, but I think that's going to happen. Okay, come on, full hollow Wendigo. Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. We'll put this in the place of a full hollow Mothman. Oh, my goodness. Yo. Now, this should be the top card in Nightfall. When it came out, it was. And then Mothman, but we pulled a full hollow Wendigo and a non-hollow Wendigo in the same pack. You don't get much better than that. Well, you can't get better than that. Unless you pull an old scratch. Is that almost like a God pack? I mean, that's what's better than that. Maybe if you pull 2 Mothman cards, I mean, That is pretty insane. Okay, we're going to put the Wendigo in the place of one Mothman. I think we could put them on the same level, right? Is that fair? So this box produced as well. I am blown away by this. I just got to get it into a proper sleeve. Give me one sec. Whenever I feel like I'm going to grade a card, I get in a penny sleeve, then the semi-rigid sleeve, and then I get it into this sleeve so no dust can ever get in there. And then, yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, so this box is almost tied with the other box. We just need another full hollow Mothman or Wendigo. Holy moly. Cast Bonita, there was a, we did a Cartman, was so, the restaurant, shit went down. I don't know what the Casa Bonita or whatever you're talking about is. I'm not familiar. I get what you're talking about, but I don't know what that is. Or I get why you're mentioning that. Yo, that's straight up from Dragon Ball Z with Gotenks. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, then you know. That's a cool artwork. Hey, Oklahoma Octopus. That's cool. Yeah, no, that doesn't need a penny sleeve. What am I doing? Okay, let's keep rolling. Holy shit, I think we have half a box still. And we hit a full hollow Wendigo, reverse hollow Mothman, and two, regular Mothman, regular Wendigo. Not bad. And we do have a Righteous Reckoning. So that's another top hit. The last box did have a Grim Reaper full hollow too. I shouldn't totally discredit that. Oh, there it is. Kinderhook Blob. Remember that was cool in Pin Club. But the thing is, MetaZoo didn't always make stuff that I liked. The NFT cards were fucking garbage. Oh, Nick's Rank the Pokemon's opening up some Nightfall as well. I doubt his box is going to be as good as mine. It's like we're doing a box battle, but not. And Caspina is an actual restaurant that the South Park guys bought. They love it from their childhood, but it was huge meat pit. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. See, and that was one of their bad investments. I mean, obviously they knocked it out of. Look at that Squonk card. They knocked it out of the park doing, obviously South Park, but they made some decisions to do some things that were a money pit, right? And I think maybe Mike Waddell made some of those. Hey, look at that. There's another double banger that we don't need. Boom. What is this? Old. Some tree. Cool. The double banger we didn't want. Hard boiled in the other stream, he's like, Nightfall is the only set he'll hold on to. This is the only set I'll pick up booster boxes for, except for I picked up one more first edition Kryptonation that I'll open up at some point. I'm still waiting for it. It's actually from the same seller that I bought the Chaos Crystal sample from. Oh, Prism Beam. It's a cool card. Nice, he's opened up Nightfall now. That's awesome. I get to see how my boxes stack up. I guarantee he's not going to get better than this crazy 5 Mothman box. Oh, we need another Mothman. We need another Wendigo. It's not going to be in this one. Oh, lightning. Yeah, we got to get that as usual. Whoa, was that some crazy print lines? No, it's not. It's a decent box. We're getting quite a few full hollows. And we've got a lot of packs to go, and we already have 10, 11 full hollows. And we have, obviously, you can see here, a huge stack. And I'm going to get a new camera soon, so the microphone will be even better. But I think it's decent enough for right now. Nothing there. Hey, another Oklahoma octopus. At least it's another full hollow. Can't complain with that. Well, as long as Balloon Fight's in here, I'll get the Topps Chrome out afterwards. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, number 3. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be Mothman or Wendigo. Oh, Injured Cold. Reverse hollow. I won't count that as a hit. That's the only Poncho artwork I don't like, is Injured Cold and Nightfall. I don't like the way he looks at all. I think he looks weird. Oh, he's trying to pull Old Scratch as well. I can't wait for the day someone pulls Old Scratch on camera. Oh, look at this. We got another Mothman. We got a Mothman. You see that shit? This is crazy. I bought these boxes for $26 Canadian each. Holy crap. The first one had 5 Mothman. Second one's got 2 Mothman, 1 reverse hollow, a full hollow Wendigo. Now we're getting another Mothman card here. Okay. Good luck, Nick Strength and Pokemon. I don't think your box is going to even compare to these. Oh my goodness, and it's a full hollow. That is absolutely disgusting. The 3 people in my live compared to the 1,000 in his are getting a better show over here. Oh, I thought it was going to be a double banger. Holy crap. Super down to check out what you have for Topps Chrome. Is Old Scratch sheets from Nightfall serialized? I don't know what. No, it's not serialized. They didn't start serializing until Wilderness. Green Man is serialized, but Old Scratch is not. And he's super insanely hard, rare to pull. Oh, little does everyone know what kind of crazy stream I'm having with Nightfall over here. That's all good. I mean, as long as I got one person watching, that's all I need. It's either that or I'm recording the video by myself and talking to myself, right? So I will take it. Yeah, Old Scratch is... I'd say Old Scratch from Nightfall is probably the... I don't know. Maybe that's the best Grail card you can get in all of MetaZoo. Besides, obviously, the golden ticket. But for something that you could pull out of a pack, I would say that's the top card. Yeah, there's nothing above Old Scratch. I mean, out of all the secret rares, I think Old Scratch is more coveted than even Red Ink. Red Ink is the first, so it's really cool, obviously. But, we haven't pulled any Thunderbirds yet, like Nick Strength the Pokemon there. But look at this. Another full hollow Mothman. And we have tons of packs left. So this second box is technically better than the first box. And that first box was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I'll have to do another live stream like maybe this weekend or something, opening the other 2 boxes. This is insane. $26 Canadian each, and look what I have here. This is like a fully loaded pizza. Smoking them grits. No, golden. Yeah, golden tea. You know, smoking them grits. I'm sure you already know, but you see Cryptid Keeper in the chat here. He bought the golden ticket. He has the golden ticket. So, yeah, that's crazy. That's mind-boggling. He just woke up one day, is like, yeah, MetaZoo looks cool, and bought the golden ticket. So, I mean, Nick Strength and Pokemon's crazy and all that, but the collection that Cryptid Keeper's amassing is making Nick Strength and Pokemon's collection look like, I don't know, D Spirit's collection. Like, I gotta go ticket. There's 2 golden tickets. So arguably, Cryptic Keeper has the better of the 2 because it's autographed as well, which is insane. Or at least, yeah, yours is the one that's autographed, right? I believe so, yeah. Momo. What's behind Momo? No Mothman. But out of something you could actually pull out of a MetaZoo pack, like whether it's a box topper, pack, whatever, not including samples because that's not in a pack. Old Scratch, I think, would be the best possible MetaZoo card. And I would rank Old Scratch maybe above most sample cards, too. I mean, except for Mothman, obviously. Yeah, I never thought about that. But yeah, besides Mothman and sample, I mean, Old Scratch might be the second best card. Golden Ticket, I'm not going to count because that's on a whole different level. I know you can pull Golden Ticket from a pack, but that's beyond Secret Rare. Because there's supposedly only 5 of them made, but Secret Rares have at least 100. So, Golden Ticket, I don't even know what I classify that as. That's in a product where there's 100,000 of each SKU, and there's only 5 of those cards. I mean, that's a lottery ticket. I guess that's why it's called the Golden Ticket, right? It's just... Was that Lightning Alley again? Well, this is a pretty amazing 2 boxes. I wish there was a way to set up a stream where, like, Nick Strength the Pokemon's opening what he's opening, and I am too, like on the same screen, going toe to toe. Oh, Permafrost. Lots of full hollows. I'm not trying to flip on Definitely Graham. I saw Hyperbole comment on Nick's video saying he was happy. So yeah, Hyperbole sold it for 8,000 bucks. Everyone thought that card was going to be like, I don't know, maybe he needed the money, right? But I wouldn't have sold that. That's crazy. But then again, $8,000 is a lot of money. So maybe I would have. I don't know. And that's hard to say what you would do when you're not in that person's shoes, right? I mean, right now my gut reaction was like to laugh at Hyperbole for selling his golden ticket. But I mean, if I was sitting here and someone was saying $8,000 American, so over $10,000 Canadian for a card in a game that looks like it's going to shit, I mean, I might bite on that. I'd be so cocky. Oh, look at this. Number 5. Holy crap. We have another Wendigo. If this is a full hollow Wendigo, this second box blows the first box out of the water. But at minimum, even if it's a reverse hollow, we'll have pulled a full hollow Wendigo, regular Wendigo, and reverse hollow. But if it's full hollow, oh my goodness, there we go. There's the set. So we pulled all 3 different Wendigos, and we pulled all 3 different Mothmen into one box. Holy shit. That's on video too. Look at this. Here, I'm just going to get that in a sleeve. Let's appreciate how insane this is. If this was 2021, I'd be losing my mind right now. Like, look at this. I'm going to just pick up the camera for a sec. So in one box, we got non-hollow Mothman, reverse hollow, and full hollow. And then non-hollow Wendigo, reverse hollow Wendigo, and full hollow Wendigo. So we completed the set for the 2 top cards in one box. I've never seen that before. I know it's not an Old Scratch. It's not that crazy. But from one box, I don't know, man. This is why I always got to videotape MetaZoo. I know I'm getting excited over MetaZoo's dead, blah, 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 but that's pretty insane. Oh, what did I do here? I clicked off of YouTube by accident. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just got to find the stream again. There we go. My daughter. Just reading your guys' comments. When does pull a mirror, come back. Yeah, this is like a god box in its own way. I mean, I got the full set of Mothman and full set of Wendigo in one box. Besides getting an old scratch, you can't do better than that. I mean, Nick Strength and Pokemon, in all fairness, he pulled 4 full hollow Mothman in one box. And I've seen him pull 3 full hollow Mothman several times. There was one night where he opened up 22 full hollow Mothman out of like, I don't know how many Nightfall boxes he opened, but it was quite a few, but he pulled 22 of them. Like, and back then, this is when Mothman was still worth a lot of money. It was totally insane. And this is back in the day when Nick Strength of Pokemon was sending in cards to get graded that cost like $75 or $150 grading fees at PSA because the fees are so expensive. Oh, number 1, we're going to get a Grim Reaper as well. Grim Reaper Reverse Hollow. Cool. So as far as like Mothman cards, Nick Strength of Pokemon did the impossible and pulled 4. To get quadruple of any card is pretty insane. Never mind Mothman, but in a way, it is a god box to pull the top 2 cryptids in every form. That's insane. I'm like just milking it now, right? Nothing there. 2 more packs. Wow, that was epic. And we got a Righteous Reckoning too. So we got all forms of Wendigo, even the Righteous Reckoning too. How crazy is that? That's the cherry on top right there. At least I had 2 people to see it. The only good thing I'll ever say about Andy from MetaZoo is he actually promoted my stream when I was opening up Topps Chrome. And then a lot of people got to see when I pulled the 4 out of 5 Chaos Crystal. So if it wasn't for Andy, that wouldn't have happened. Okay, that's cool. Another full hollow. But besides that, he didn't know what he was doing. You guys complete sets. There's some people that do. I don't complete sets, though, except for Topps Chrome. I got 2 binders. Not sure if I should complete a set. Yeah. I mean, either way, you can't lose. Completing the set would be pretty easy at this point. I want to see black on the bottom one more time. No. Oh, permafrost. Holy crap! I don't really wonder what's in the other boxes. This is totally nuts. So for full hollows, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17. 17 full hollows. Oh, 18 full hollows. So half the box was full hollows. And we got every version of Mothman and Wendigo, including Righteous Reckoning, in one box. And all the cards down here are from the first box, which looks like shit compared to what the second box produced. That is totally insane. So Balloon Fight, you've never seen my Topps Chrome cards before? I don't have all the ones. Obviously, they're at PSA right now. The other one's getting graded, but this was insane. I can't wait for that submission return. It's got all my Topps Chrome, plus it has the black ink crazy super foil ones from the poker cards, and who knows what else. Some Rudy cards. It's totally bananas. Okay, for 2 boxes, this was pretty bananas. We got 3 full hollow Mothman, which is what we want, and a full hollow Wendigo. Righteous Reckoning, reverse Wendigo, reverse Mothman, 2 regular Mothman. Oh, another reverse Mothman, another regular, and a regular Wendigo. If this was in 2021 when this came out, I mean, but you know what? It's 2024, April 30th, and this was pretty awesome because these boxes were only $26 Canadian each. I would venture to say I might have actually made money here. Like, if I were to try and resell this, actually, that's not true. You can only sell these for like maybe $5, but still, for like $50 Canadian, so like $52 Canadian. This turned out pretty damn well, and I'm gonna get these graded someday. These 4 cards right here, I will get these graded. So the other ones I'll keep, but it's pretty crazy. Let's see what you guys are saying. Okay, I'll get the Topps Chrome mode, I guess. I should just get what I have left. I mean, I didn't sell yet. Just gonna make room for all this. Oh, I pulled a Headless Horseman. Oh, another Mothman. Well, you guys are in the right stream. I know you guys are in that stream too, but you got to see 2 epic Nightfall booster boxes here. I just gotta figure out where I'm gonna put these. Yeah, I'll put them here for now. Hey, who's this? GTS. Balloon Fight, did this trick you at all? If you know, you know, right? I should have shown this earlier. But anyways. Oh, so you know it's not real, okay? Some people don't know that. Okay, I just gotta find the Topps Chrome here. 1 sec. Oh, tripping over shit here. Shoot, maybe I'll go live tomorrow. Hey, you pulled a Mothman. Nice. Next Strength and Pokemon's getting some good luck as well. He's using cheap penny sleeves. I don't think he's going to grade it. I don't blame him. Look at this. Cheap. These lunch boxes are good for storage, but these handles are so cheap. Like, what is this? Broken ass piece of junk. I'm just going to take a drink here. Nick Strength and Pokemon's birthday stream is going to be so wild. Yeah, who's Prince MetaZoo? I've always heard of Prince MetaZoo. I have no idea who that is. Okay. Sorry, I started watching Nick Strength and Pokemon here. I have some of these somewhere else. I don't know where I put them. Whatever. We'll just get out what we have. But yeah, I love Topps Chrome. I mean, everyone's got their thing, right? Some people love collecting, exclusively samples or Kickstarter or Rudy cards. Topps Chrome. I have all the Rudy cards, which is nice. But Topps Chrome, I mean, I can't wait to get the PSA submission back. They just look so good. You know what? I have a story probably with every MetaZoo card I own. And that's why I think I like MetaZoo so much. I have a story for all of them, like how I got the card. So with this card right here, which isn't worth much anymore, which is not surprising. But anyways, so on a Twitter stream or some shit, like something I don't even use, they were doing a live stream at the Dark Tower tournament. And they were giving away all the promos in one giveaway. And there's like 200 people in there. And my name got drawn. I was like, holy shit. So that was good. And so I got all the promos, including this one. But then I sold all those promos when MetaZoo was going to shit for $89 Canadian. right? No, yeah, $89. And then I bought this one as so I sold them, and then a week later, this came up on auction on eBay, and I picked this up, including like tax, everything. I got it for $88 Canadian. So pretty much, I sold those cards and traded in for this one. So it was pretty cool. Because the Mothman that I got from the promos that I got for free wasn't going to grade a PSA 10. There was no way. But I was able to pick this up by trading all those cards. So like I sold them, but then I bought this with the exact same money. So. Oh, so he's done his Nightfall boxes? Oh no, never mind. He's still going through them. I don't know what he's saying because I'm yapping. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh, I can't get to some of my Topps Chrome cards because they're underneath where my laptop is. But we can see all the Mothman cards. I mean, even this one. It's insane. I bought one of this one and the other artwork that I have sent away for grading raw for $200 each American. And I thought it would never get cheaper than that. I was just like, oh shit, they're going to the moon. The FOMO got me, you know what I mean? I bought this one as a PSA 8 for $42. But the reason why, I had to get it is because it's 99 out of 99, right? Wayne Gretzky. And it's just, that's crazy. $42. Meanwhile, I was buying the same card raw for $200. So I don't know, right? I know some people get mad, like, oh, the cards have gone down value and like they're worth like 75% less than what I was paying for them. But I guess I just see it differently where I really like the cards and I'm just like, holy shit. Like even this one, this PSA 9, I got it for $49 and it came with 4 or 5 other Mothman cards from Topps Chrome raw. But I mean, this card I could have easily paid $200 for. And I mean, a lot of them, the ones that I sent away to PSA, they probably will grade PSA 9s. But meanwhile, I'm buying PSA 9s for under $50. And it came with bonus cards. So, I don't know. It's just bananas. This one's out of 50, obviously. The Gold Refractor PSA 9. I think I paid $117 for that one. And then you have ones like this, right? The X-Fractor. Oh, wait. I got to look at my camera. You guys probably can't even see what I'm yapping about. Yeah, man. Everyone loves X-Fractor. And you only get these in blaster boxes. Nick Strength and Pokemon Stream Freeze, or is that my internet? X-Fractor. Yeah, they're harder to find. They don't pop up too much. I definitely have to make a video. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Like Topps Chrome, these PSA 10s are so hard to get graded as a PSA 10. Like the population report, it's not even worth sending them in. I have a bunch of these, and I'm not even going to send them in because they probably won't get PSA 10s. Like, I don't know. It's very hard. The population's so low. So then I just, I buy a lot of them when they were cheap. One of these I paid only like $10 for, which is insane. These are the regular refractors. I'm sure you know that already, though. The X-Fractors, I only have one of each. They're a lot harder to come across, without a doubt. But I have tons of the refractors. I mean, like an endless supply here. And then just a regular one. So did Nick Strength and Pokemon Stream freeze, or is that just my internet? Because you can see on my TV, it's frozen. I just wonder if for you guys, like, is he still streaming or did he freeze? I think he froze. Oh, see. Maybe it's mine. No one's replied to that. Can anyone hear me? Did my internet freeze? I don't think so. Oh, he froze. Okay. And then we got the first edition. Yeah, I don't have a lot of the Topps Chrome in here. They're underneath where the laptop is, but I can't Can't get to it. Unfortunately. Man, those Nightfall boxes were absolutely epic. I'm blown away right now by how good those were. Yeah, I hope Nick's Chick the Pokemon's phone doesn't do this on his birthday. His birthday stream, I honestly think I'm just going to get a pizza and just like sit back and relax and just watch that. I almost want to live stream during Nick's Strength of Pokemon stream just so I could talk with other people while, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's weird, but... Oh, so you can hear me, but is anything moving on my stream, or is my stream frozen too? Or is it just Nick's Strength and Pokemon stream that's frozen? Wait, if mine... Oh, okay, I'm good. Okay, good. You know what? If you guys are sticking around, I think I want to open up a third Nightfall box. I can't lie. Those two were so crazy. Like, you know what? I'm going to do it. Even if you guys aren't staying around, I'm doing it. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to get up early. Good, I'm just going to move the camera and dig it out. Give me 1 sec. I got to see, man. This is crazy. How did I get 2 Nightfall boxes in a row that got better? I mean, for the main hits, we had 2 full Hollow Mothman in the first, 1 full Hollow Mothman in the second, and a full Hollow Wendigo in the second. So, I mean, what other card game can you do that in? Where you pull the top 2 cards in the same box, and in the other box, you pull the top card twice. Like, that's not supposed to happen. Only in MetaZoo. I'll just keep this one here. But yeah, let's open another one. This must be the craziest batch, the best value I've ever seen possible for Nightfall. $26 Canadian per box. I'm going to go out of his stream and go back and see if it helps. Oh, there's a commercial. Oh yeah, I guess I got to tilt the camera up. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's wish all those people would just come over here. Well, then again, I don't even care. Whatever. If I had too many people in here, I wouldn't be able to read all the chat. So it's good that there's not many people in here. One of you should go. I should go on that stream and be like, I'm live streaming right now. You know what? I'm going to do that. Not to be a dick and hijack the stream, but my name's MetaZoo Menace, right? You're supposed to be a little bit of a menace. Nightfall. Right now. Wonder if anyone will come over. You know what? Let's get that sample one to go out. Let's get the big boy out. Just because, right? Since it's Nightfall, you got to get black bordered cards out. It's probably a good idea. Let's get all the big boys out. Because, I mean, if we're going to pull an old scratch, we may as well have all the big boys here to greet them. Chat only on here. Do it. couple of buddies tried to get in MetaZoo and both got booster boxes with only reverse hollows in it. What set did they buy that had only reverse hollows? Was it Seance? Jake G says Nightfall was worthless before MetaZoo was worthless. Yeah. Well, Steam Siege was worthless when it came out, and now it's worth over $400 a booster box in Pokemon. So I'd rather be opening up Nightfall than Steam Siege. All I could say is MetaZoo, the company, sucked balls, but MetaZoo, you know, just being MetaZoo is actually pretty awesome. One was Seance. Yeah, see, I knew it was Seance right away. Kryptonation 2 only had reverse hollows. That's surprising, to be honest. But Seance, yeah, Seance definitely had that problem. And that's where MetaZoo started going downhill, because Seance was totally screwed up. I gotta move this. One sec. Oop. Okay, well, hopefully we can pull some. The first two boxes were totally insane. Okay, another full hollow. And I think we got 20 full hollows from the first box and 18 from the second box. So we've been doing pretty good with Nightfall. Yeah, here we go. Look at all the people on Nick Strength of Pokemon's chat still. They like the black screen. Okay, I'm going to get off this black screen. One sec. I'm just going to go to my stream so I could see it on the TV. Gonna mute it. Okay, so that's what it looks like. I can see it on the TV. Oops. It's always weird to hear your own voice, right? Okay, well, let's see what the third box gets. I was only planning on opening one box tonight, but now we're on box number 3. But I mean, if I keep pulling full hollow Mothman, I mean, why not, right? Oh, lightning bolt. That's Adam Ackler. And a Wendigo right behind it. Okay. No one's ever going to know who Adam Ackler was, but if MetaZoo doesn't come back. But hey, we got a Wendigo. Right beside the sample Wendigo. Yeah, I should have had these cards out on the bottom earlier. That's such a cool little display down there. I like how that looks. I should really work on a good display for the stream so it just looks badass. But hey, there's 5 people in here. Someone must have came over from Nick Strength from Pokemon's overheated stream. I really hope that doesn't happen on his birthday. That stream's going to be epic. Nothing. Yeah, and if I ever pull a secret rare, especially an old scratch, I mean, that's the king of the castle. There's nothing better than an old scratch as far as secret rares. That's above Redding, except for Golden Ticket, obviously, but that's not even a secret rare. That's a freak of nature. Yeah, maybe his phone overheated. Who knows? I don't know. No clue, but he lives in the countryside. Maybe just got a bad internet connection. Oh, what happened? Where's the hollow? Oh, there we go. So nothing too crazy, but we're getting full hollows. Oh, Nick is typing. Oh, number 5. See that down here? It's showing on the camera. Sorry, it's a delay on my TV for me to see it. Oh, my shadow of my finger's in the way. Number 5. So we pulled a Wendigo, and we got our sample Wendigo. We got our non-hollow Wendigo. So is it going to be a reverse or full hollow that's joining the party? Holy shit, it's a full hollow. This is amazing. These are the best Nightfall boxes I've ever opened. Okay, so we got another one. And I'll probably never pay cheaper prices. $26 Canadian each. I mean, yes, please. Oh, shit. All my cards just fell over. Oh, man. Old Scratch. Oh, Cryptid Keeper. You could ask anyone in MetaZoo. 100% of people would choose Old Scratch over Green Man. 100%. If you were to choose what you'd rather pull, what you'd rather own, Old Scratch is by far the winner of that conversation. Not even a question. I don't even need to ask anyone what they would choose. The answer is guaranteed Old Scratch. I just dropped on my penny sleeves. I just gotta pick these things up. There's nothing more annoying than picking up penny sleeves. But I'll get them. Okay. Now that that's done, got a Wendigo up there. Okay. The Green Man's rare? I thought there's only 100 Green Men and only 100 Old Scratches. Because Green Man is serialized, but Old Scratch isn't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it would be harder to pull. That's true. The odds of pulling it's harder. True. True. Yeah. Man, one day I'm going to look back on this and be glad I recorded this. Nightfall is going to dry up eventually, and I'll be like, I don't have any product. But at least I got it on video when I did. And I'm pulling, like, some serious heat here. So within 3 boxes, I pulled 3 full hollow Mothman and 2 full hollow Wendigos. And we just started this box. For 3 boxes, that's pretty sweet. And clearly we're going to pull some other big cards here, like another Mothman or Wendigo or something. Like, these boxes are clearly it's not a coincidence. Oh, there's number 1. There's a Grim Reaper. Reverse hollow Grim Reaper. I mean, it's clearly not a coincidence that I'm pulling heat. These boxes are all going to have something good in them. Shit, I might even open up the 4th box. I only have 4 of them. But why not, right? When you're hot, you're hot. Which one's the hollow? Oh, there it is. Nothing crazy there. Pedro was back. You're only back because Nick Strength of Pokemon froze. Oh, he's reconnecting. I'm going to lose all my viewers. Oh, what is this? Oh, number 3. Number 3 is what? Injured Cold? Hey, Injured Cold full hollow. I'll give him a sleeve. Even though this is the one Poncho artwork I never liked. I don't like the way this Injured Cold looks. The Injured Cold sample is true. That's okay. I wouldn't blame you for going back to Nick Strength and Pokemon stream. I'm actually going to go to Nick Strength and Pokemon stream as soon as someone tells me it's up again. So I'm even like neglecting my own stream. I'll still keep streaming, but I totally understand why people would rather be there than here. So would I. Come on, we want to see black. Yep. Oh my goodness. We're pulling a Mothman. See, I told you the heat is going to keep continuing in these boxes. So we got a number 4. That's Mothman, guaranteed. So far, we pull a full hollow, Injured Cold in this box. One to go non-hollow, one to go full hollow. But what is this going to be? This is a Mothman. If this is a full hollow, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And it's a Super Saiyan one. Holy shit. I think I'm going to open the 4th box tonight. This just gets better and better. The first box was insane. The second box was absolutely bonkers. And now this third box, I've never pulled a Super Saiyan Mothman like this before. Holy shit. I gotta be quiet, man. There's people sleeping in this mother. Holy moly. Anyone even here to watch that? Speed Robo was here, I think. Unless you jump back to Nick Strength of Pokemon. We pulled a crazy Super Saiyan Mothman. Just like that. Just like it's no big deal. That's crazy. Well, thank you, Nick Strength and Pokemon's bad internet connection, because if that didn't happen, there wouldn't have been 2 more people to see that over here. Boom. Well, the French toast just got a little more memorable. Should we call this the French toast Mothman? But anyways, look at this. 3 boxes in a row. We pulled a full hollow Mothman. It just doesn't stop. And 2 of those boxes also had a full hollow Wendigo. And the one that didn't have a full hollow Wendigo also had another full hollow Mothman. Yeah, man, I think I'm opening the 4th box tonight. My throat's going to hate me for it, but I don't know. This is too hot. Shit. The only way this gets better is if we pull a Old Scratch. We're pulling the top cards out of Nightfall as if they're common cards at this point. This is crazy. Did I pull a full hollow Headless Horseman? Nope. Did I pull a full hollow... Well, I got Injured Cold and Grim Reaper. There's a lot of other crappy cards I could have been pulling, but... Anyways, let's continue on. Thunderbird. We didn't get a full hollow Thunderbird yet. That's a French Toast Mothman. That'd be epic. I'd probably have to send it to like BSG grading. They'd let me probably make a custom label. They'd be like, whoa, people are grading with us? What's down here? Oh, anytime I see black on the bottom, that's how I open my cards. I don't know if anyone else opens cards that way, where you like kind of look at the bottom to see what color it is and what the number is. Boogeyman. Boogeyman didn't get the creepy respect it deserved. You know, like Bloody Mary, all these cryptids everyone grew up hearing about. Boogeyman's just a reverse hollow. What kind of bullshit is that? Who in MetaZoo decided that? So we got 3. And we're only in the first half of the box. Look at this. We have a whole nother half to go. And we already pulled full hollow crazy Super Saiyan Mothman. That's fucking crazy. And Wendigo. So Cryptic Keeper, that is a Super Saiyan Mothman on video, pack fresh. I have never pulled one that crazy. There's another one that I have that's a little bit of Super Saiyan error, but that is pretty crazy. Oh, nice. You have a playtest there. I like that. When you mention like a random thing on a stream and then someone like has a crazy card of what I was talking about, that's pretty cool. Oh, I don't want that. And that's the thing, right? I don't care what anyone says about the artwork, whatever. There are a lot of cool cards. And that's one thing that was awesome about MetaZoo. The card quality is pretty damn good. Like, it doesn't grade PSA 8 very often, unless it's Topps Chrome. I just gotta put this somewhere. You know, like PSA 10s are not rare for MetaZoo cards. Nice, $40 for it. And that's the thing, especially in the dip. I mean, you could buy cards that were never possible before. I mean, you wouldn't be able to buy that card 2 years ago for $40, but now it's like, yep. Yeah, I gotta do this every stream. Just have these, my 5 Grail cards, my top 5, just right out here. And then we're gonna have to make room for Chaos Crystal. When Mike did the letter, I bought that day for cheap. Yeah, I bought some cheap stuff too on that day when the letter came out. There were some steals of a deal to be found that day. But I'll never be like some of these channels where I'm going to start yapping about certain things that my eye on or whatever. Because some of these investment channels or whatever, they're always like, yeah, this card's hot, this card will go up. Like, why talk about it, man? It's like Rudy said. Like, if you knew for a fact something was going to go up, you wouldn't make a video about it. And I'm not saying some of these Pokemon investors are lying or trying to, like, manipulate the market, but there's a card tomorrow that's on eBay that I'm not going to be like, yeah, guys, I can't wait to see that auction end because I'm bidding on it, because then everyone else might start bidding on it, and then I'm screwing myself, right? I'm not preventing anyone from picking up sweet MetaZoo cards, but I'm not going to point what I'm looking at, or else I might not get it. Oh, number 3. So another Injured Cold. Oh, wait, that's not even the holo. Ooh, that's a cool card. Up here. Injured Cold, non-holo, no big deal. I don't think there is anyone like that in MetaZoo, though, right? That makes videos talking about... Well, I know MetaZoo's just crashing, but... no one really talks about what's something to look out for, what to invest in. Let's say you brand your channel as a TCG channel. What else do you... what else is there to do besides talk about cards? Unless... True. But, like, I found... How do I word this? I see what you're saying. How do I word this? I'll give an example. So, like, Twice Baked Jake, I remember, like, I think it was like 2-3 years ago. He was talking about, he doesn't really like full art trainers, right? But he'd mentioned that some of them were starting to tick up in value a little, and he kind of showed some, and, you know, a lot of people watched him. He has a lot of eyes on his channel. And I'll never forget, about a month or 2 later, he made a video being like, man, I shouldn't have told everyone about these cards that I was looking at that I think are going to go up in value. Because he's like, now they did go up in value, and now they're more expensive for me to buy. And it's like, I can't even buy some of the ones I wanted because they're all too expensive. Before they were so cheap. And he's like, right? So, and I don't think he ever did that ever since, right? But yeah, so you go like Pete Rowe, right? I mean, you could do other stuff with the channel. It's just, if you really think that something is like a good below market deal or like a good find, I don't know why you would openly talk about it. I forget the one channel I watch, like he does it a lot, but I feel like some of the channels just do it to manipulate the market, like where they're just like, yeah, it's good, and then people go out and buy it, but they already have a lot of that product or that card, and then the card goes up in value, then they sell it to the people, their followers indirectly, that are all hyped, you know what I mean? So, hey, abduction. So, like, for example, when I saw the PSA 9 sample Chaos Crystal on eBay, I didn't make a quick video saying, oh man, I can't believe this is on here. I'm really interested. I hope the guy accepts my best offer. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? Because then other people are going to eye it. Like, there are some things that I was interested in that I'll talk about if I'm not interested in anymore, but I'm not going to create competition for myself if there's a card I want to get for cheap, you know, or a product or whatever. So, oh, I'm just going to see I got a message here. Okay. Sorry, I just got a message on eBay to see what they're saying. Oh, yeah. Nothing crazy. Vendor POV channels are a big thing. People just copy what gets views. True. I mean, if I were to make a Pokemon investment video, I would just say buy sealed Pokemon boxes and sit on it. And that's about it. That's the end of my video. Like, that's literally all you have to do at this point. It doesn't matter what's set. I mean, as long as you're not buying, you know, well, even if you bought Evolving Skies for $700 right now, I sure as hell wouldn't do it. But reality is, maybe I should do it because it is going to be worth over $1,000 someday, over $2,000 eventually. Like, there's no one in their right mind that could say Evolving Skies isn't going to be $1,000 booster box in a year from right now. There's no way. It easily will be over $1,000. So, yeah, sealed and sit. And it's so boring. But then again, I mean, it is guaranteed. I mean, most, well, yeah, actually, all Pokemon sealed booster boxes go up slowly. I mean, if Chilling Reign can, if Steam Siege can, what can't? I know base set Scarlet and Violet sucks, but base set Sun and Moon was fucking terrible. And that's worth a lot of money now. So, I mean, oh, see you later, smoking them grits. I mean, it's just, yeah. It's weird, but yeah, sealed Pokemon booster boxes are 100. But depends when you buy it too, though, right? I mean, if you bought Evolutions when it was $1,000 a box, it'd be down a bit now. But then again, if you're never gonna sell it and you're gonna keep it sealed, yeah, it's gonna go up above $1,000 again eventually. So. Well, the thing I didn't like about Chilling Reign was the print quality was so bad. So many cards had damage or they had whitening. Like, it was really hard to get good quality Evolving Skies cards. So, or sorry, not Evolving Skies. Chilling Reign. The quality of those cards were pretty bad. But the set itself had some pretty cool stuff. Battle Styles, I thought those Urshifus, I don't know, man. Maybe those will get a... Oh, we got another number 5. Okay, we got another one to go. Like, it's either going to be a reverse holo or full holo. We already got the non-holo and the full holo. Oh my goodness, man. These boxes are just on fire. What do we got here? Reverse holo. So we completed the set again. 2 boxes in a row. We got every one to go. Oh, look at this. Reverse holo one to go and a Mothman. We needed that Mothman. Holy shit. It just doesn't stop. These boxes, I'm opening up the 4th box. My ass is going numb, but that's a problem I'll have to worry about later because I am opening. This is totally insane. Probably can't even see it all on the camera. Woo. These boxes are on fire. As far as hits, okay, we're going to get Injured Cold out of there. Okay, let's get these organized. I mean, how ridiculous is this? Are we going to complete the set again? 2 boxes in a row? We have 2 of the different variations of Mothman. We completed the set of Wendigo, 2 boxes in a row, which is pretty bananas. Yeah, I might have to like squat while I open these and get off of what I'm sitting on. I have a really ghetto setup, but nothing there. And the best part is this Mothman. I don't know if Speed Robo saw this, but it's a Super Saiyan Mothman and a pretty sick one too. Like, that's no joke. That's a pretty nice Super Saiyan era Mothman. Oh yeah, you were here when I pulled. I think you were like the one person here. Yeah. Oh, another full hollow. Tons of full hollows. How many packs you got left? Like 6 packs? This is ridiculous. This is the best lot of Nightfall boxes I've ever opened, like by far. I've opened up some other good ones where I got like maybe 2 Mothman or whatever. Got Mothman and Wendigo in the same box, but not 3 boxes in a row where I'm pulling them in each one. So I've opened up 3 boxes here, pulled 4 full hollow Mothman, 1 of them Super Saiyan, and 2 full hollow Wendigos. Oh my goodness. Is that 40? Oh, it's 40. I thought it was number 4. Oh my goodness. I would have freaked out if that was a 4, but yeah. Nothing great there. And even after I pulled that Wendigo, I was like, we're going to pull more heat. Little did I know we're going to pull some crazy heat. Okay, we'll see you later, Speed Robo. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Maybe I'll save the other box for another stream. Depends if anyone's here. Well, it says we have 5 people in here, so. Oh, down the floor. We got 4 people. 4 people that are falling asleep slowly, eating the French toast. Oh, 39. Oh, another Mothman, though. Non-hollow. Yeah, man, this is crazy. I know these Mothman aren't worth jack squat, but still Mothman. Okay, 3 Mothman. 3 Wendigos. Actually, since no one's talking, I'm just going to check on the other stream. I'm just going to check to see if... Oh, no, Nick Strength the Pokemon. Is he back? No, he's not back. The Ultimate Pokemon card ripoff, the gold cards. I like those. I actually have some of those. Oh, Possum Bud. These channels that just... I don't mind talking shit sometimes on my channel about stuff, but... And I do subscribe to him. I watch his stuff, but I couldn't handle having a channel that only reported like, oh, look at this shit, look at that shit, these scammers, like, Because then after a while, your channel becomes known for that. So then you constantly have to dig for more material of like these people that are, oh, did my channel freeze? It looks like it froze. My screen froze. The frick? Why did it freeze? Oh, it's moving now? Is my TV that's screwed up or my live is frozen? Something's frozen. Okay, it's working now. What do we got down here? Number 4, is that the hollow? Oh, no, it's the one behind it. So another non-hollow Mothman. Holy moly. So we got 3 non-hollow Mothman. We got a Super Saiyan Mothman. And the whole set of Wendigos. This is... And I guess I'll never get tired of MetaZoo because I'll never, ever forget how crazy it was back in 2021. And the fact that I have a first edition Crypto Nation booster box coming here that I bought for $71. I mean, there's no value in that box unless you pull red ink. But I've never pulled a full hollow Mothman, and that is my goal. Oh, is this the last pack? Oh, we get Prism Beam, and my stream looks like it's freezing. Or is that just my TV? I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just gonna click on another video, then go back to mine. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. I don't know. Weird. Okay, that's how many full hollows we got here. Yeah, because when I look on my laptop, the stream's fine, but my TV keeps freezing. It's pretty ghetto. Oh, hey, UK. In the UK, there was a full hollow Kickstarter Mothman that sold earlier for like $513 Canadian. Oh, but that's in the UK time, so it would have sold at like early morning. That's why it didn't sell for much. Because our time, it sold for really cheap. But if it sold in the UK, then it would have been so early, people probably weren't even awake for the auction. That's awesome. I love that there's people in the UK, from Australia, everywhere. Like, as much as MetaZoo screwed up as a company, MetaZoo, the concept, is worldwide already. Just waiting like a powder keg to blow up in popularity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's another one. 14, 15, 16, 17 full hollows. Oh, so it was like 6:30 a.m. No wonder it sold for so cheap. That reminds me, when I first started on eBay, I would sell at random times and I had no experience, and I would be selling stuff like in the afternoon for hockey cards, and it would sell for cheap, and I wouldn't understand why. But you got to sell in the evening, especially try to do it on a Saturday or Sunday night, especially Sunday night. But, well, that was a pretty good box. Holy shit. I was not expecting to have like crazy hits like this. Obviously, I was hoping for it, but okay. So we got 3 more non-hollow Mothman cards. And another Wendigo non-hollow and reverse hollow. So we'll put that in the box. Since I will never grade those, but they're still cool, I'm going to keep them sleeved up. This is insane. Oh, I forgot to put the extra protection on this dude. One thing about opening a lot of packs is, man, it's a mess afterwards to deal with. But when you're pulling good, I mean, this is $26 a box Canadian each. I don't even know how to emphasize that enough. This is bananas. How does my stream say there's 5 people in here when there's clearly only 1 or 2? Okay. So Wendigo full hollow. Wendigo full hollow. This is out of 3 boxes. And then Mothman, Super Saiyan Mothman. So 4 full hollow Mothman with a Super Saiyan and 2 Wendigo full hollows. How can this get better? I would say it got better each box. That doesn't even make sense. So what do we do? Do we open up the 4th one? Is there going to be at least one person watching? Oh, Balloon Fight's here. I guess we're opening it. Like, I've had decent boxes in the past, but not 3 in a row. Okay, well, let's go for number 4. I almost want to message the seller and be like, man, like, thank you for the best $100 Canadian I could have ever experienced on a live stream. I mean, without pulling old scratch, I mean, I just don't know how this gets any better. See you later, JTS. Yeah, this is the last box for this stream, and then I'm going to clean up and get my ass to bed. 2 Wendigos? I think I might have had 2 Wendigos in a box once. I think I might have. Or was it 2 full hollow Mothman and a Wendigo like this? I'd have to look in old videos. I gotta make videos out of my live streams, just like the highlights. That's what I should do tomorrow, because I have a lot of cool shit that happened on live streams. But I mean, when they're 5-hour live stream, no one's ever gonna see it unless they were actually there. So I should make videos out of it. It's kind of common sense that I should have just. I never get around to it. But 2 in the same box? I think I might have done that once, but I'm not 100% sure. Where am I going to put this box? Okay, well, I don't know. Let's see if we can make it 4 boxes in a row where we pull a full Holo Mothman. Even if we don't pull anything out of this box, I mean, this is as good as it gets without pulling an old scratch. Pulled several Mothman cards that weren't full holo, but 4 full holos in 3 boxes. I mean, oh, holy shit. We're starting with a number 5. We're starting with a Wendigo. First pack. These boxes are loaded. I should try and message this seller and see if he has any more from the same, like, oh my goodness. Oh, this is the non-holo. Sorry. It's a non-holo slot. So it's a non-holo Wendigo. You can tell I must be getting tired. But still, it's a Wendigo. I guess I always see this in the context of when this came out, I still have that same vibe inside of me. Like, when this first came out, pulling a non-holo Wendigo, which, you know, is the top or second best card in the set, wasn't a bad hit. Hypothetical question. Say your house is on fire and you have 2 MetaZoo cards to save. Both of the samples. No question. I mean, I love these cards, but the samples, you know, to me, there's nothing but sample cards. I mean, yeah, golden ticket's cool and all that, and obviously that's on a whole different level, but, you know, and then there's secret rares, but samples are the beginning, right? That'd be a no-brainer for me. I'd 100% save the sample cards. I mean, these are badass, these Topps cards, but, I mean, this is where it all started. This is before the Kickstarter. This is when Mike Waddell didn't even know if anyone would give a shit about MetaZoo. Sending them out for free. Yeah, and the Wendigo sample. Oh man, I'm so glad I mentioned to the guy. He actually messaged me. I didn't message him, but the person that won the auction for this backed out, and he saw that I would. But he didn't know that I was MetaZoo Menace. He didn't know any of that shit. He just saw that I bid on it. So he sent me a message seeing if I was interested still. And I told him, like, oh, it'd be good to pick up from my channel. You know, I don't know if you watch MetaZoo Menace. And he's like, oh yeah, I do watch your channel. And then he actually was like, gave me a pretty good deal on it. And it all worked out, but he probably would have given me the good deal anyways. But I mean, yeah, I agree. I'll never have a card better than this for MetaZoo. I'll never have a card better than the sample Wendigo because there is no better sample Wendigo above that. And there's only 4 that have this grade. All the rest are lower. So that's the top of the mountain for me. I don't know what I could possibly get. Even the Chaos Crystal. That's a PSA 9. There's PSA 10 Chaos Crystals. So, and then that's when you know what? I'll tell you a secret since you're the only person here. What's it called? To pay for this sample Wendigo, I had to make a spur because I didn't have the money for it really. Because I don't really set aside $700 for MetaZoo cards when everything's going to shit. But I had an influencer medal that I have in my end credits on my channel when I make videos. I sold that influencer card to pay for a huge chunk of this card. So, oh, number 4. Look at this. Is this the holo one or no? Wait, hold on. I might be pulling the non-holos here and thinking that it's the holo. There's a Mothman coming up. I just don't know which slot it's in. Oh, okay, it's in the non-holo. Okay, we got a non-holo Mothman. Well, yeah, and my logic, the way I looked at it was when they sent me that influencer medal. Yes, there's not very many. There's maybe less than 20 of those that exist. They say, but I was like, if they sent me a sample Wendigo, which would I rather have? Like if MetaZoo contacted me and said, "Hey, we want to send you an influencer medal, or we can send you a sample Wendigo," I'd be like, "Sample Wendigo, please." Oh, and it's a PSA 9, the best grade it's ever gotten, and there's only 4 of them, right? And my influencer medal was a PSA 9. It wasn't a PSA 10, so I was like, trading an influencer medal for a sample Wendigo. I mean, very easy decision. I thought I would never sell that card because, it was personal. It was cool that they sent it to me. Mike Waddell sent me an email personally, whatever, and it was a really cool experience. Oh, number 2, Headless Horseman, non-hollow or reverse hollow. So I mean, there was a lot of personal attachment to that card, but I was like, you know what? That's crazy. And I was like, this will be the best MetaZoo card I'll ever own. Above any of these Mothman cards, anything. So what is this? Nothing. I mean, maybe I could have sold off other cards and paid for it and kept an influencer medal, but in the spur of the moment, I was like, I got to get the cash quick. Yeah, and if I pull an old scratch, I'll never open up another MetaZoo pack ever, but I'll still keep collecting. If I pull an old scratch, I'll do a crazy giveaway. Like, a crazy giveaway. I don't even know what it would be. I know earlier I said I would do a giveaway for the Kickstarter Full Hollow Mothman. Maybe I would, but it's easy to say that because I know I'm not going to pull an old scratch, but if I did, hey, Grim Reaper. I would do something crazy. I would totally lose my absolute bananas if I pulled an old scratch. Because that would be like a 1 of 1. No one has ever pulled old scratch on video. So. Oh, that Evolution Charizard? I don't think I would ever sell it, though, to be honest, because that was like the beginning of my getting into like TCGs, because I've collected sports cards forever. And I got into Pokemon because someone told me, you should look into Pokemon. Things are changing in the market. So I bought some Evolution, then I was bored. I had no interest in the new Pokemon sets. I was like, I don't know this shit. And then I found Evolutions in a card shop, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I pulled the Charizard on video and sent it away. Got PSA 10. I didn't know there was a big deal. And yeah, no, that's but you're right. I could sell for a good chunk of money if I wanted to, yeah. That would be a pretty penny. But I got some hockey cards that I could sell for around the same amount if I needed to, so. But I probably won't. There was someone that was offering that could have bought a sample Bigfoot for $350, but it's raw. It's not graded. So I don't think I'm going to go for that. Because I do have my Ultimate Bigfoot, which is a Kickstarter Bigfoot PSA 10, which is the card that got me into MetaZoo. When I saw that, I was hooked. I was like, what is that? Because everyone loves Bigfoot, so. Okay, well, I know this box is heating up. It's going to have something. Every one of these boxes had something. I mean, there's no stopping it. And we do have a Mothman and a Wendigo non-hollow. Oh, and look at that. Right when I'm saying that. Don't you love that when it happens on camera? There's a Mothman coming. I don't know if it's reverse hollow or full hollow, but it's one of the two. Oh my goodness. I just said the heat keeps coming. Oh, reverse hollow. Okay, okay. This box is making its work for it. But see, the heat's coming. This group of boxes is not slowing down. Okay. We got the reverse. We got the non-hollow. I'd say it's safe to say we're going to pull the full hollow. If we don't, I'll be shocked. Because 3 boxes in a row, 4 full hollow Mothman, and each one of them has had non-hollows, and 2 of them had reverse hollows. I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence at this point. Or it's luck or anything. It's going to happen. Yeah, this is by far the best $100 Canadian I've ever spent on MetaZoo. I mean, are these worth much? No, but I'm going to get any of the good full hollows graded eventually. And just the experience is awesome. Because back when this came out, I couldn't even dream of having an opening like this. It just would have been too expensive. Hey, Adam Ackler. There's a good full hollow. Look at that. We pulled all those Wendigos, all those Mothman, but we didn't pull any Adam Acklers until right now. I'll sleeve it up just because. And I've opened up a lot of Nightfall boxes that I paid like $200 for or more, $250, $300, and didn't get no Mothman, no Wendigos, just a bunch of Thunderbirds and bullshit, you know? So, and that's why I'm kind of like just totally, look at this, another Mothman, that's crazy. That's why I'm kind of like over freaking out and getting all hyped up in the stream, because I've opened up a lot of these when this first came out, and never, ever have had anything close to this type of experience. Am I running out of penny sleeves here? Oh, man. Oh. Might have some backup penny sleeves here. Maybe. Well, I'll worry about that if I need it. Anyways. I hope MetaZoo does come back. Like, what is everyone going to do that's around during these days of MetaZoo right now and before this when things were really good? If it came back, it's just like anyone that doubted it, anyone that wasn't prepared for it, I mean, like, what are you going to do? Like, it would be total insanity. I think I would just sit back and just watch the show. I'd just be like, here we go. Like, yeah, at this point, it's not looking too good. Oh, here, I got a question for you. Tell me what you would do. So I had someone message me about this Mothman. They're offering me $630 American, and I turned it down. But they wanted to do over PayPal. I've never done a transaction over PayPal. I only do stuff over eBay. And I just don't know enough about how it works with friends and family, all that kind of stuff. And then he said, like, there's a 4% fee that goes to PayPal, like all the shit. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I've never done it, literally. It's probably not that hard, but I turned it down. So, but maybe after tonight's news, maybe I'll wish I took it. What would you have done? Yeah, he was offering to do friends and family. I just don't know how all that works. I really don't know. And I probably sound like totally naive, but it's just I don't know how that is compared to eBay, like how that works. And then he was saying there's like 4% fee or some shit, and I was just like, I don't know, how that all works. But I don't even get the money from him until the tracking confirms that he received the card. So, but what's the 4%? Like, that's PayPal takes 4% of that or something, or? I guess I just don't know enough about it. Like, maybe he offered me a really good deal, but I think I'm going to sell it on eBay. I have it on eBay right now, actually. Oh, we got number 4 coming. Oh, it's not in the hollow slot, though. Non-hollow Mothman again. Okay, so 3 Mothman cards. Yeah. Is it teasing us? Is it building up to a full hollow Mothman? Well, sure, we have 4 Mothman cards now. So a non-hollow Wendigo, 3 non-hollow Mothman, and 1 reverse hollow Mothman. Holy shit. I know they're not worth much, but even back in the day, they're not worth crazy money, but that's crazy. Oh, okay. It's the middleman fee. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just so used to eBay. I just don't know if I can trust it. Like, he seems trustworthy, but I just don't know what happens. Like, say he gets the card, but then says he didn't get the card, or I don't know. Like, what do I do then? I know eBay, my ass is covered, you know. I have nothing to worry about. I've been almost screwed over by people on eBay, but because eBay knows what they're doing, I always was covered. I didn't have to worry about it. I just feel like there's no headache with eBay. If I package it right and I put tracking on the thing, I have no issues. But with PayPal, I've never done it, so I don't know. But I don't get the money from him until PayPal releases it, though, right? Until he confirms that he received it, I don't receive the money till then. Gives 0 chance of them. Yeah, okay, get the money. But see, he was saying that I don't receive the money from PayPal. PayPal holds the money until he confirms that he received the card, but they hold the money until then. So I was like, well, I don't want that. Because what if, I don't know, right? Because I don't know, oh, this is the hollow, reverse hollow. Yeah, see, I don't know, right? And it's just, I was like, you know what? I'm not desperate to sell it anyways. I mean, say it goes down to like $100 card and I don't get to sell it and I missed out. It's all good, all right? I don't mind keeping it. You know, I'm not going to be desperate to sell it. So I'm totally fine never selling that card. Because that's the card I got for my 4 out of 5 Chaos Crystal. So that was a cool adventure. What? Another reverse hollow Obelisk the Tormentor? So where's our big boy hits? I mean, we got 4 Mothman cards, but no full hollows of Wendigo or Mothman. Could this be the first box that didn't have a full hollow Mothman? And even if I don't pull one, I mean, I'm not going to feel bad for opening this because the whole goal is to get Old Scratch. And the fact that we're pulling so many Mothman cards is pretty wild. Hey, full hollow Grim Reaper. Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. You get a penny sleeve. Keep that up there. Yeah, I can't lose at this point. This is pretty epic. Okay, what else we got here? Oh, 39. Boogeyman again. So can this be the first box that we're not going to pull a full hollow Mothman or Wendigo? That okay, man? We went 3 for 3. That's pretty bananas. This box isn't over. Anything's possible. Oh, and that's the one thing. I know there's only one person listening, but that's the thing that I love about MetaZoo the most. You never know how many good hits you're going to get in a box, but other products, especially Dragon Ball Super, so brutal for it. But Pokemon too, and hockey cards, Upper Deck. If you get that one good hit, you know the rest of the box is shit. Like, you may as well not even open the rest of the packs. There's no chance you're going to get any other crazy surprise. But with MetaZoo product, it's the only product that I know of where just because you hit the top card doesn't mean you can't hit that same top card again or some other crazy card. Like, it's very possible. And that's one thing I got to make a video about. Like, it's very possible. that you could hit multiple top tier hits in a MetaZoo box. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the best idea, but it's definitely a moment in time that'll probably never happen again. Yeah, I agree with that. In Wilderness was really bad for that. I've had Wilderness boxes that have had near 30 full hollows, but I've also had Wilderness boxes that only, in like several Wilderness boxes, that had only 3 or 4 full hollows. So I literally paid, and that's why I'm loving the MetaZoo market right now. I literally paid $420 for 3 Wilderness boxes, and I only pulled, I think, 11 full hollows total. So to go from that to this, where I paid $100 for 4 Nightfall boxes, and I'm pulling Mothman and Wendigos out of my ass, like, but I paid $420 for 3 Wilderness boxes. Now you can get like 2 cases of Wilderness for that price. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, and that's the thing. That is the thing with I agree. Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you're hitting good, like I am right now, it's awesome. But when I first bought Nightfall 2.5 years ago, I was not hitting like this. I was paying, I know I've said it a few times, but like $250 to $300 a box. No Wendigos. I think it took me like 7 boxes of Nightfall before I hit my first Wendigo full hollow. No Mothman. So, and if you're not pulling that, then you're really screwed. Oh. So now that I'm paying, you know, not even $20 American, $26 Canadian, and I'm pulling like this, it's crazy. But that's the thing. You have to have a big loss in life in order to appreciate the good stuff even more, you know? Is this 4? Oh, man, if this was a Mothman, I would have lost my mind. Okay, there's a Headless Horseman. Is it going to be full hollow? No, reverse hollow. Okay, so where's our full hollow Mothman? We got 5 packs left. Yeah, like, and I've still never pulled a full hollow Mothman from Krypton Nation Series 1. Or first edition, what am I saying, Series 1? So I bought another box for $71, and I think I've opened up at least 6 first edition boxes. I've never pulled a full hollow Mothman. Never. So that's my goal with the $71 box, which is by far the cheapest I've ever paid. Come on. We want to see black. Alaskan Vortex. Yeah, right? Total, like, shipping, everything Canadian, I paid $125. Shipping, tax, everything included. $125 Canadian. Which is by far the cheapest I've ever paid for a first edition box. So hopefully I can get that full hollow Mothman. It's not, I mean, the cards in first edition are like worth nothing, but to me it's not even about the value. I just want to pull that damn full hollow Mothman on camera. And honestly, I bought a first edition booster box for $900 American at one point. So I know no one can hear me except you, but when I make videos, the market reports, the reason why I love making them so much is because it blows my absolute mind where the prices are. I paid $900 American for a first edition booster box. Yeah, you paid $800, and now I just paid one for $71. And what if I pull the full hollow Mothman out of it? I mean, I'm just, it'll blow my mind, but I don't know. I know some people would be really bitter by that, like, oh, fuck, like, this is bullshit, but it's just, for me, I don't know, I'm just enjoying it. So, I totally see why people are bitter, though, but I don't see it as a loss, because it is a loss, without a doubt. I see it as an opportunity to do stuff with a collectible that I was so into. I mean, I was spending thousands of dollars just like everyone else. And the amount of money I'm spending I would have spent the same amount of money, but I'd have a lot less. I wouldn't have any of these cards. Well, I would have this one. That was a trade. These cards, good luck. This card I'm even lucky to have. So I wouldn't be opening up 4 boxes of Nightfall randomly on a Tuesday night. I'd be storing them away. And that's the thing. MetaZoo would have been no different than Pokemon right now. You'd be just storing away sealed product, and anyone that's fine. Right? There's nothing wrong with that approach, but that's all it would be. MetaZoo would be the same thing as Pokemon. It'd be too expensive to open, and that's the problem. But then again, I mean, if you have it, it's not a problem. It's like sweet, but now it's so cheap. You could just open it and have that same experience, and just be like, if I don't hit good, it's not a really big loss. But if you hit good, well, shit. Yeah, and I mean, I knew MetaZoo was a risk too, and I mean, whew. But who would have known, right? And that's the thing. It's all about perspective. Because I mean, for example, that Connor McDavid rookie card that I showed you guys earlier, as a Beckett 9.5, I had 2 of them as a 9.5 that I sold for $1,000 each. Those exact same cards as 9.5s, you could sell for $2,000 now. So who's to say when MetaZoo booster boxes were $900, $800 when you paid? Who's to say 3 years later, like right now, that it wasn't going to be worth $2,000? Because some stuff does go up, like the Connor McDavid rookie card that I have. But there's other rookies that people bought for expensive that have sucked ass and then went down significantly in value. So you never know. Because I kept that Connor McDavid. I was like, yeah, I'll keep this one because it's a PSA 10. Oh, okay. So we didn't. Oh, another Mothman. Just to pump us up with another one. So we got no full hollow Mothman and no full hollow Wendigo. So the river ran dry in the 4th box. But I mean, not completely dry. We still got 4 non-hollow Mothman, or reverse hollow Mothman, and a non-hollow Wendigo. Not that crazy, but hey, pretty sweet still. For a $26 box, that was just 100% fun. Okay, so, and not many full hollows either, eh? Only 11 full hollows. So that box was not very good. Oh no, sorry, I had 12 full hollows because I had the Grim Reaper as well. 12 full hollows, so nothing too crazy there. Well, that was cool. I guess that is about it for that, because I gotta organize all this mess. But yeah, that was fun. That was cool to watch Nick's all the drama today with Mike Waddell and Nick Strength and Pokemon's crap, and I wish his stream didn't cut out though. That was good to watch. His streams are always good to watch. I'm glad he doesn't have girls opening his cards anymore. Sometimes I'd be freaking out by the way they would handle them. I'd be like, but whatever. It is what it is. But all I know is he doesn't have that card, the Charizard. Not to compare, but it's always cool to see other people's collection. But everyone's a different collector, right? So, I mean, some people don't give a crap about Sam Sinclair. I think that's badass. And, I mean, this is not even in the top 4. When Chaos Crystal gets here, this is probably the 6th best card. I can't believe that. This should be the best card, but who knows? Maybe in a couple weeks this will be sold. I don't know. And if I do sell this, I know exactly where that money's going. It's going to go towards a new camera that I want. Because I'm making another channel doing 360 videos. So, and there's a camera called Insta360 X4 that shoots in 8K. Oh my goodness. I'll be using it for the live streams too. So the quality should be even better. Well, then again, when I do live streams with this camera, it's not even that crazy quality. This looks pretty mediocre. But it's not made to be a webcam camera. It's just kind of a bonus thing I guess I can do. But I want to do a lot of 360 videos But I have a whole different channel for that. But yeah. And then, of course, I still always do my Pokemon wrestling channel. If Umu starts messing with too many of my videos, commenting with his other stupid channel, I think I might make another channel video just to make him cry. Like I'll just go all out on him and show him my other channel, but not mention the name of the other channel because I don't need him spamming the other channel and showing how many views I get on that other channel. And then he'll be like, "Whoa, who is this guy?" But he used to spam me on that other channel like 3 years ago, and I'll never forget it. And it's finally good to get a little payback on that guy. Because that channel gets about 1 million views every 2 days, which is actually not even that great. So it used to get a lot more views than that. But yeah, I guess that's it. What is today? Tuesday? I don't think I'm going to live stream for the rest of this week because I just have nothing else to open. But Pokemon. I started opening up Pokemon cards on that channel, and then one of my favorite wrestlers died, Scott Hall. And then I made like a tribute video to him, and the video got like 10,000 views in like 3 days. I was like, holy shit. Because my channel was like this channel where I get like, I'm lucky if I get 100 views in a day. But then, yeah, I went crazy and I started making YouTube shorts with wrestling content because I love wrestling more than MetaZoo ever. Wrestling's like my 100% nostalgia. Yeah, but it's Pokemon. It's Poke and then MENACE, Pokemon. Oh yeah, if you like wrestling stuff, I have a new video coming out every day at 9 o'clock Eastern. So 9 a.m. Eastern. Every day. So if you like it, you'll love that channel. It's only YouTube shorts, and I think the videos I make are good because I know what I like to watch for wrestling, and I just kept making more and more videos on that channel for me to watch because I was like, oh, YouTube shorts are cool, and I was making content that I liked, and I was like, holy shit, a lot of people are starting to really like this channel, and I'm getting so many views. And then I just, started just making more. It's not monetized or anything because I can't monetize it because it's not original content. But I don't give a shit. There's copyright restrictions all over every video, but they'll still let you post it. You just can't monetize it. So, yeah, I think I have like 363,000 subscribers on that channel. So, like when I tell Umu, it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. It's about watch time and views. Yeah, because that's what's important. So. Because if you have a lot of subscribers and no one's watching your channel, then who cares? But if you have, 500,000 views every day for over 2 years, and sometimes it's over 1 million views a day, right? I should show the analytic chart from that channel on MetaZoo Menace, not showing the name of that other channel, just to show that I have another channel that's totally insane. Then maybe Umu will be like, oh shit. So, I mean, he's just a clown. And that's why I made that video where I just had to call him out a bit and point out his own stupidity. Because I just I know a little bit about making a channel that is, But then again, my wrestling channel is nothing compared to some other wrestling channels out there. Yeah, I can't monetize it. It was monetized in the beginning, oddly enough. But I never made any real money off it because YouTube Shorts don't pay the way full-length videos pay. It's a total different payment system. So now it's unmonetized because YouTube changed a few of their rules and they want me to put like voiceovers or text in the video. And I did that. And then a lot of the people that watch my channel were like, what the hell are you doing? Right? Like, why didn't you leave it the way it was before? And then my channel started to crash, like just crash into the ground like MetaZoo. So then I went back to my old format and lived happily ever after. So it's never going to be monetized. But I got my 100,000 subscriber plaque in 8 months. It was actually less than 8 months that I got a 100,000 subscriber plaque from when I started making those YouTube shorts. So it was pretty crazy. But it was a grind, right? I got to put a video out every day at the same time. I had to figure out what that magical time slot was too. I had to figure out a lot of things with the algorithm. Because when people say you got to fight the algorithm, yeah, you got to fight that algorithm. Like, Because it's not always the same. It's a bitch. But once you get in a groove, it's pretty sweet. And it's some people like that I know are like, well, why do you keep making those videos if you're not monetized? Like, what's the point? The real reason, because I know it makes a lot of people's day a lot better. Like, there's a lot of people that watch that channel that 100%, it makes their day just knowing they're going to see a new video every day at the same time. Because I know I have that same thing too, right? Like, when I see a new video from certain channels that I subscribe to, I get excited. Like, for all of us, anytime you see Nick Strength and Pokemon has a new video coming out, it's like, oh shit. You know? It's exciting. So, I mean, and I proved that tonight. Even when I'm doing a live stream, I'm like, oh shit, I got to watch his stream while I'm doing my stream, right? And that's how my other channel is for a lot of people. It's just like, I know they look forward to it. So where like, you know, they just have a better day. So, and that's what I tried explaining in that video. And I hope people heard that at the end in that video where I was criticizing Umu. It's like, make content that you like, that you have some passion for. Because even if you don't talk in the video, even if you don't ask for subs and likes and all that, there will be people you're going to change their life by making that content. And you'll never know it. But yeah, maybe like there's some like NWO and other wrestling t-shirts that I see people sell on eBay and stuff. And I thought about like seeing how that works where you could be sponsored or you could sell stuff on there. But yeah, I just figured that's more time out of my day. That's more headache. Like, I'm in such a groove when I make these videos. It doesn't take me very long to like kind of put it together and get it published. And I make a bunch ahead of time. So they're scheduled every day. Like, I'll do like 2 weeks worth of videos. Right? But well, I don't know how to make a Patreon on there, like, because I'm not allowed to be monetized though. That's the thing. So, because it's not original content, even though it is original in the sense that I chop it up, that it makes it interesting. And that's the thing I try to explain to YouTube. I'm like, I know it's not my content, but how are people that do voiceovers on other people's material, that's original content? I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, but the way I edit my videos for the wrestling, I use a style where I try to like match up like the voices of the announcers, so it seems like a flow. Like, if you never saw the 20-minute clip that I'm using and I crunch it into 1 minute, if you never saw the original clip, you would think that 1 minute was in the flow, that you wouldn't even know that I really cut out anything. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. But yeah, I've tried stuff. I don't know. YouTube's so, I don't know, it's such a headache. Plus, I don't know, doing all the extra steps if I were to try and get like a sponsorship or like sell stuff on there, it's just more to the plate, and it doesn't really take me much time to get those shorts out anymore. It's very minimal time, and it's just anything else. Plus, I'm trying to do other stuff on other channels. Like, I'm making stuff for this channel. I'm starting up the 360 channel once I get that other camera. So, because the camera I'm using right now is a 360 camera. It's really good, but there's a better one out, so I want to use that. But yeah, so there's a lot more to it. It's kind of a headache. It's kind of like, you know, some people do giveaways on their channel. Like, I want to do giveaways on this channel, and I'm probably going to get to it eventually, but it's just so much extra brain power. So, well, and there's another, never really thought people have huge. Yeah, and there are a lot of channels that don't make shit on them. And another reason why I don't want to get into all that, because yeah, it takes a lot of other like time and energy. But the big thing too is that channel is not monetized, so there's no commercials. And I'm 100% sure if I ever was able to monetize that channel, that I would lose a lot of views, that it wouldn't be worth monetizing, because that would annoy people. But I think that's why that channel is so successful right now too, is because, well, obviously the content must be somewhat decent, but there's no commercials. So, but if they had to wait for watch advertisements between each YouTube short of my wrestling stuff, I think my view rate would go down a lot. So, but yeah, I get about, right now it's pretty slow, but maybe about 300 subscribers every day. But that's slow for that channel. I remember well, not even long ago, like I've had like 2-week spurts where I'd be getting over 1,000 subscribers each day. And at one point for several months, I couldn't remember the last time I got less than 550. Getting around 600 subscribers a day was normal for several months at one point. So it's pretty wild when you look at like this channel here, but I love doing this channel. I do a lot more work on this channel, which has probably no chance of ever being monetized because I don't get enough watch time hours. And so I'm thinking of doing other stuff on this channel too, like doing like video game stuff. Hey, the catcher's here. The biggest Topps Chrome collection that we may never see. Oh, the catcher didn't catch this one. And I know he doesn't got that one. Well, it's not Topps Chrome, but I know you want it. Well, this will be about as close as you ever get to it. The catcher has every Loveland Frogman ever graded as a PSA 10 in Topps Chrome. And pretty much every other Mothman. At least I got one of them. Yeah, you missed some insane Nightfall boxes. We opened up 4 Nightfall boxes, but the 4th one didn't really have anything in it. But the first 3 had, here, I'll show it. There's so many non-hollow Mothman and Wendigos and shit, but the main hits in 3 boxes, 2 Wendigo full hollows and 4 Mothman full hollows, but this is the most insane Super Saiyan that I pulled on camera. Let's see. I got to see on the camera. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I think that comes out clear. Yeah. Yeah, something happened to his connection, so I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow. Nick's trying to Pokemon. I don't even know what to do for his birthday stream. I mean, I'm almost thinking of going live just so I could watch it with other people. Like, not to get, well, my channel's so small anyways. I'm not going to get much watch time hours out of that. And that's not the point of it, but I don't know. I probably won't. I'll probably just chill back and eat some chips and enjoy the stream and just comment. But his chat is going to go so crazy. I mean, it's going to be like poker hours, right? He's not going to be able to see every comment. There's no way. So, yeah, his birthday stream is going to be 3 boxes of Kickstarter. Here's my 3, but I could have. Here's my 3 boxes of Kickstarter right here. And you know what? I know I said it earlier in my stream, and probably like only one person heard it. I am so glad Nick Strength and Pokemon is not trying to pick up sample cards, and that he just wants to rip Kickstarter. Because I don't think I would have these cards if he was into it. So I would probably have the Kickstarter boxes because I wouldn't be able to get these because he would have picked up the sample cards. So I am 100% happy with this. I've never opened up a Kickstarter pack actually in my life, which is crazy to say because I have tons of PSA 10 Kickstarter cards, but never opened a pack. Yeah. And I'm never going to mention it to him. I mean, if anyone else mentioned it in the stream, like, hey, are you going to pick up samples? That's cool. But that's one of those things, right? Like I was saying with Twice Baked Jake, like, obviously I mentioned it in the videos and I have it on screen right now, but I would never, on someone else's stream be like, hey, so are you picking up samples? Because I don't want to put it into someone's head that would be my competition to buy it. You know what I mean? Because maybe he does. Maybe he just hasn't thought of it. Maybe he hasn't realized like how cheap some of them were going for. But they're drying up a little bit. There's been some pretty sweet sample cards that got picked up. So, but I guarantee I'm never going to mention it in one of his streams that I picked up some sweet sample cards because then it's going to be in his head like, oh yeah, sample cards. Because maybe he forgot or isn't even like thinking of it. But I'm sure if someone mentions it to him, he's going to be thinking of it, Because I didn't realize it till I saw it in person, but sample cards just look so epic in person. Like, where is it? Here, I'll get my Sam Sinclair out. I think I have it right beside me here somewhere. It's in one of these tins. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing. Like, making prototypes now. Also found a good local dude. I can't wait to see your collection. I think that's gonna blow a lot of people away. Well, anyone that knows of you already knows your collection's crazy, but where is it? Like here. This is obviously the Sam Sinclair Kickstarter PSA 10, right? I always thought that looked so crazy, but when I saw this in person, I was like, this looks like shit now. Like the sample just hits differently. Well, some sample cards are going for cheaper, but PSA 9s, I mean, PSA 10s are still out of reach. And I don't know if that'll ever be in reach, but I mean, I'm happy with PSA 9 sample cards. I mean, the only reason why this Sam Sinclair is a PSA 9, I can't see it on camera, but there's a really mild print line in there. But I can't even see it right now, but I have seen it. So there is a print line, but besides that, the card's flawless, right? The Wendigo, why is it a PSA 9? Maybe it's off-center. It's so black, I can't even tell. But maybe it's just off-centered a little. Like, besides that, it's flawless, right? And it's just whoop-de-doo. But, I mean, this Sam Sinclair PSA 10, I mean, it does look a little thicker left to right. So, yeah, I'm actually a little surprised this is a PSA 10. Right? You guys can see it on the camera. That is definitely thicker left to right. So why is that a 10 and this is a 9? I don't know. Like any sample that's a PSA 9 to me is just as good as a PSA 10. Oh, you grabbed the UFO for $285. I grabbed this Sam Sinclair for $2. I gotta check my phone. I can't remember how much I picked that up for. $2 something. I got it for under $300. I think I got it for $285. That's interesting, right? Like the black border. Here, I'll put them up side by side here. Looks way better. And I think if Nick Strength and Pokemon ever gets a sample card in his hands, anyone that wants sample cards is in trouble because I think he's going to go crazy on them. They look so good in person. I'm just going to see how much the Sam Sinclair was. I do not remember. Can't be. Oh, so it's Canadian. I'd have to convert it, but I got it for $385 Canadian, so whatever that is American. I know it's just under $300 American though. So, yeah, the UFO, that's a good pickup too. I was actually looking at that. But the thing is, too many things are popping up on eBay over the last 4 months with MetaZoo, and you can't spread your money on everything. It's just like the money gets spread too thin, which leads ultimately to cheaper deals like this. I picked up for I think $680 American, which is insane. But I know I mention this every time, but I do have the Topps Chrome Mothman that has the same artwork that's numbered 80 out of 99, and this is 80 out of 99. So that's just a cool thing in the collection to have the Topps Chrome and the original Topps Mothman both numbered 80 out of 99, right? Like, how badass is that? I'm covering up Wendigo here. Anyways. Ooh, I guess I'm getting tired now. Yeah, I guess I better wrap it up. I don't know what's going to happen with MetaZoo, but it's like I say in my videos, it's a win-win. If MetaZoo goes to shit and nothing ever happens, Well, then prices will get cheaper. And I'll continue to pick up more. And if something happens, then oh my goodness. But I think there will be a nostalgic surge at some point in the future. And I don't think Mike Waddell's going to let this die. I think he's honestly going to do what he can. It's going to take several months, if not years, like a couple years, to get something going again with MetaZoo. I don't think he's going to let this go away. Just from seeing that interview today, the way I read into it, I just saw like there's a passion in him and then a fire that's just like, fuck that. I'm not letting this project die. Like he's something's gonna happen. Why is he even upset? Right? Maybe it's all fake, right? Maybe I'm crazy and I'm reading into it too much. But the way I see it is that he was upset today. That he's upset of what's going on and this shit should not be happening the way it is. And he's pissed off. But if he doesn't care about MetaZoo, his project or anything, and he has no desire to, revive it or, to make things right, then why is he upset? Like, why doesn't he just be like, why is he even coming on camera? Why isn't he just like, fuck it, Bailey, whatever, we did good. I had a passion for this. I thought it was going to work out. Why did he wait 3 months? Well, he said he couldn't talk, but who knows if that's even true, right? Like, who knows what to believe? Because Bailey, even in his last message that Nick Strength and Pokemon had on, said that it's confirmed, it's saying that MetaZoo is going to be bought soon. But then Mike Waddell comes on right now and saying, what the fuck? They didn't do bankruptcy right. What's going on? So, exactly, right? Like, and that's the thing I agree with you too, is like, but why didn't Mike Waddell say like why he's allowed to talk now? Like if he wasn't allowed to talk for the last 3 months, then why is he allowed to magically talk today? I wish he would have explained that. So I agree it is shady, but I don't know. And maybe I'm just super naive. Maybe I just want to believe something that isn't there, That could be it too, right? I have been wrong before, but then again, I've been right before too. So, like with my other channel, I mean, it's a weird story, but I don't know. I didn't think it was going to amount to much. I didn't think I was ever going to be able to have a channel that was going to have enough subscribers to go live. I just thought, man, 1,000 subscribers, way too much. And then when that other channel hit 10,000, I was like, that's insane. That I couldn't even comprehend that. But then that's when I realized, I was like, anything's possible. I was like, maybe I could get 100,000, but I was like, 10,000 was so insane to get to. Like 100,000, that's crazy. And then with less than 8 months, 100,000, got the plaque. I mean, mind-boggling. So, but a huge reason why I was able to push that point was because of Mike Waddell. So maybe that's why I'm so like optimistic about him. Because if it wasn't for an email that he sent me, I don't know if I would have had the push to push myself on that channel. Because he contacted me and talked about this and that. And he probably only wanted to send me free product because my channel would get him more views. But it was my Pokemon channel, not MetaZoo Menace, that he wanted the product opened up on. So, yeah. I just that's what I always treat us. Yeah. I mean, I can't deny that, especially when they were going into like Black Border Society chats and like going onto different social medias and seeing if people were liking negative comments and then they would ban those people. Like it was getting pretty stupid. Like it was getting pretty ridiculous. And that's the thing. I think I'll always be biased because of how he treated me in the beginning. Like I'll never forget when he sent me a huge 30-pound box full of MetaZoo UFO. I think that's the only time I did a giveaway, when I got 3 boxes of UFO, like a whole bunch of spell books, theme decks, more blisters than I can count, like just tons of shit for free. And I was just like, holy crap. And he sent me a lot of stuff. They sent me Christmas ornament stuff. They sent me seance. They sent so much random stuff. No native, but they sent wilderness. Did they say wilderness? No, they didn't sell wilderness. It was UFO, seance, Christmas, like a lot of stuff. So I don't know, but I don't know. The way I viewed him in that thing was that he's pissed off, and maybe there's more to the story, and his passion's still there. And maybe he did fuck up, but that's the thing too. Like I was saying earlier in this live stream, maybe it's hard to understand from his point of view because he had such a crazy amount of success so quick, and maybe he just didn't handle it right. Maybe he didn't associate with the right type of people. Who knows, right? Maybe people took advantage of the fact that he was a newbie to that type of success. I mean, it's got to be pretty overwhelming. So, yeah, I mean, he was pretty. Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything you guys are saying. I can't defend anything he did towards the later part of MetaZoo, but maybe that's because his attitude changed. Maybe he just felt like he was the shit, you know. Like maybe he was just like, maybe he hadn't experienced it like the popularity level before. Because I mean, when you're feeling popular, when you're feeling like you can't do anything wrong, you can develop an ego and not know how to. It's like an addiction, right? Like when you're in the middle of the addiction, you can't see it. It's impossible. It's really hard to be really aware of it until you crash, and then you're out of that addiction. Then you can like kind of look back and be like, oh shit, you know? Yeah, exactly, right? I got banned many times. I literally changed my MetaZoo channel from MetaZoo Menace. I got rid of it at one point. I actually changed it. But then there was days where I was like, fuck, I love MetaZoo product. I want to talk about MetaZoo. But I was so bitter by the way they were treating me in that Discord. I was so mad. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. It's my hobby. I want to enjoy MetaZoo. Screw these Discord loser moderators. I was like, screw these idiots. I'm going to do what I want. And then that's, I changed my channel back to MetaZoo Menace and then ended up in Oasis and lived happily ever after. So, yeah, and that's the thing. But that's the thing. I can't hate on it 100% because it's hard to say how he felt because I don't know. Like, would I have been any different? I don't know. Like, probably. But I don't know. When you gain a certain amount of, like, power too quick or, like if someone gave you a lot of money too quick or a lot of celebrities have all this fame and fortune, but they end up having drug overdoses, right? And people are like, why would they do that? Well, idiot. They had everything. Everyone wanted to be like them. But when you're that person, you don't see it the same way. You know what I mean? And I think maybe that's what happened to Mike Waddell. Maybe he wasn't able to see what he became, Because everything you guys are saying is correct. I mean, there's no denying it. He definitely changed. But maybe now he can see and be like, oh, shit. Like, I had a fucking empire that could have lasted, like, for decades. And I blew it. For whatever reason. Maybe getting too cocky. Maybe gave the wrong people power. Maybe who knows what it was. But clearly he screwed up. And it looks like he's going to be owning up to it. At least that's what I think. That he's not going to be blaming this and that. He's going to be like, hey, you know what? These other people might have screwed up, but I'm the one that gave them the opportunity to screw up. So ultimately, it's my fault. And that's what, I don't know if you guys watched the other video I put up, but that's what Bailey was saying, that Mike realizes Mike fucked up. So, say scam, pump, and dump. It was the exact opposite he thought. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, and when people are like, oh, yeah, some TCGs, they only usually last 4 years and all this stuff. No. MetaZoo didn't last only 3 years or whatever because that's how long new TCGs last. It only lasted as long because they fucked up. Their ego got too bad. There was nothing wrong with the MetaZoo concept. There's nothing wrong with anything in MetaZoo. It's just the people behind the scenes they're just too inexperienced. They didn't know how to handle the rise to fame and power. So at least that's the way I see it. But MetaZoo, the concept itself is totally fine. The cards are awesome. The artwork's epic. I mean, there's nothing wrong with MetaZoo. It's just the people running it. So I forget what a good example. It's like WCW back in the day with wrestling. I mean, WCW was almost put WWF out of business, but the people running it fucked it up. Like, WWE might not even be a thing at this point in time if it wasn't for the people that were running it. So I think that's a good example. I just don't think enough people in MetaZoo watch wrestling or were around back then, but WCW was destroying WWF. What's the classic thing with Eric Bischoff? I think it was 83 weeks, 86 weeks in a row. They had better ratings. And then, 3 years later, they were out of business. WWE bought them, or WWF bought them. I mean, who would have seen that coming? But Vince McMahon had the real passion. And Eric Bischoff and all them, their ego got too big. They got careless. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. And they fucked it all up. But they thought they were invincible. So... yeah, and it probably will. I think it will come back. MetaZoo will come back in some way, shape, or form. So, because if there's the right management and there's the right, customer support and team behind the scenes that has experience and knows what they're doing and knows how to put sets out properly and not have like a million promos every 2 days, just do stuff properly, with experience. I mean, people can't even compare it to Pokemon. It's the only thing you kind of sort of could compare it to, just the way it looks, all this stuff. But the concept of MetaZoo is totally different. It's in its own league. It's just, MetaZoo, if it does go the way it could go, will do things Pokemon can't do. So, because Pokemon relies on the same nostalgic characters in every set. Well, not the same ones, but they have so many nostalgic characters from the first, couple years. They'll never make a set without one of those characters or multiple characters. Like if you don't have Charizard in a set, you'll have Gengar. If you don't have Gengar or Charizard, you're gonna have something else, like a Snorlax or like something from the original Pokemon era, like from the first couple years. Do you think they're ever going to release a set that has none of the original Pokemon ever? And they just come out with a set that has only, they can't. Exactly, and that's the thing that's the genius about MetaZoo. It doesn't need Mothman. It doesn't need a Wendigo. It doesn't need an old or like chains of old scraps. Like every set had its own top tier cryptids because it's from a different theme, a different era. And if it went around the world, I mean, you don't need a Mothman when you go to Japan. You're gonna have crazy shit like Flatwoods Monster, but it doesn't need to relate back to UFO or Cryptid Nation. It's its own thing in Japan. Like there's so many things everywhere, and it's just, yeah, and and then you learn more about other cultures. Like it could expand in such a crazy way that MetaZoo can't do. And I wouldn't say that's better than MetaZoo or Pokemon, but Pokemon's only big at the end of the day because it has the nostalgia. But they're just relying off the original Pokemon. I can't emphasize that enough. They would be crazy. They'll never release a set. Like look at the battle styles. That's a prime example. Who's the top card in battle styles? Tyranitar, alternate art. Why is that? Because Tyranitar is one of those Pokemon from way back in the day. Urshifu, when they tried doing a single strike, double strike Urshifu, no one gives a shit about Urshifu. It's Tyranitar, right? But Tyranitar isn't like the most popular nostalgic Pokemon, and hence why battle styles suck balls. Why is a Chilling Rain week the same thing? But they do have Moltres. You know what I mean? They do have the birds from the original Pokemon era, right? No, every set doesn't have Charizard. It usually does better with Charizard, except for Obsidian Flames. But the thing is, the set size with Obsidian Flames is so small. Because what they do with English Pokemon is they combine 2 or 3 Japanese sets. Because Japanese sets are even crazy. They're coming out with Japanese sets every weekend. It's so crazy how often they have new sets. But English combines 2 or 3 Japanese sets into one English set. So, but Obsidian Flame, they didn't do that, and that's why it flopped. It's not big enough for what English collectors want. Oh yeah, Rayquaza, Lugia, Yeah, or the evolutions, but it's all original stuff. And when I got back into Pokemon in 2019, I didn't realize that like evolutions were from back then. I thought these were like new things, and I was like, oh, cool. But then I was like, and then as I got more and more into Pokemon since 2019, I was like, is there any set that doesn't have just these original old school Pokemon in it? And that's what they're living off of. Like they don't have any new characters that are driving the ship here. So, but and the thing is, any set you put Charizard in, everything else suffers. I mean, even Blastoise. Blastoise is the second best card in the set, and he is nothing. He's miles below Charizard. And no one gives a shit about Venusaur. The only reason why Venusaur gets any kind of like value is because it's from the original. But if it wasn't, right? And the thing is, like Mewtwo should get more excitement. But Pokemon Go, who was the main Pokemon in Pokemon Go? Mewtwo. But Pokemon Go sucks. Like no one even, no one's stocking up on that. Yeah, Mewtwo, the legendary birds. Right? So I don't know how to explain it. I think there's going to be an issue with Pokemon in the next maybe 2-3 years. It'll take a while, but I think a lot of the hype from 2020, 21 with Pokemon, because clearly everything's down since then in Pokemon too. It's going to slowly fade. And I mean, sealed products always going to have value, but future sets, like within this next year after that, I mean, all I can say to anyone, man, get that Sword and Shield while you can, because after Sword and Shield, they totally screwed up Scarlet and Violet. So, oh yeah, Sword and Shield's excellent. TCGs, MetaZoo, and Golf Me. Yeah, same. I'm only into hockey cards and other sports cards before and Dragon Ball Super as well. But as soon as it was cryptids, I was like, I'm in. Especially when I saw Bigfoot. Because the Bigfoot artwork they did is from the original Bigfoot video, right? The Gimlin Patterson film. When I saw that was the Bigfoot artwork, I was like, fuck yeah. So, MRMV from Evolving Skies. Oh, MRMV, yeah, I like that artwork a lot. And then people are like, oh, it's because of Pokerev. I don't know if it is because of Pokerev. It could be, but that is a pretty sweet artwork. That was my favorite, actually, in the entire set. That's crazy. Yeah, the Gengar VMAX was popular at one point, the alt art, and then it kind of dropped off for a while, and then now it's all of a sudden booming. I'm surprised that ever dropped because that was actually like a really popular, cool artwork. Yeah, the one on the stairs. Yeah, Umbreon V when Umbreon's small, he's not trying to climb up to the moon. Yeah, that's a sweet artwork. I have some old videos. I don't know what I did with them, but I had all the Japanese versions of those cards, and I made a really cool video going really up close on Umbreon. I don't know what the hell I did with those videos though. Yeah, those cards were sweet. I had all of those from the Japanese set, and then I sold them for a lot of money. Not even graded. So, yeah, those are a good investment, I would say. But you know what I sold all those evolutions for? All the V cards, I sold it for MetaZoo. Yeah, EV Heroes. I opened up a lot of EV Heroes. Looking at baseball cards and randomly put in Bigfoot card. What? I was looking at baseball cards and randomly put in Bigfoot card. You put in a Bigfoot card to give to someone, or someone gave it to you? What the hell is that noise? Oh, you Googled it randomly and found MetaZoo. I first saw MetaZoo because of King Gary Pokemon, and then I turned off the channel because I was like, what the hell is this MetaZoo shit? I want to see Pokemon. And then a few months later, I was watching Nick Strength and Pokemon. He's opening up Evolutions. And then all of a sudden he was talking about MetaZoo. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, cryptids, and I gave it a chance. And then I think he pulled then I was looking it up on eBay, and then I saw Bigfoot. And I was like, that artwork is exactly like the Patterson Gimlin film. I was like, what the hell? And then never looked back. And then he pulled it, and I was just like, holy shit, I gotta have that card. Oh, crazy. Yeah, it's well. Here's the thing, though, right? If Logan Paul could repair his name, if Mike Tyson can go to jail for whatever he did to women, if Tupac could go to jail for whatever he did to women, you know what I mean? And they could all recover and get a good image now. Well, I don't know about Logan Paul, but you know what I mean? MetaZoo, time mends most wounds. And over time, a lot of people that get into MetaZoo in the future, if it is revived, are never going to know all the shit. They're never going to know all the drama. So, yeah, Logan Paul has done a lot of shady shit, but now he's, United States champion in WWE. Like, he's doing pretty good. He's got a Prime Energy drink thing. Like, it's crazy. Like, with all the shady shit he's done, it's crazy how well he's still doing. So I mean, if Logan Paul can pull the wool over so many people's eyes, I mean, even Mike Tyson, he went to jail for bad stuff. Tupac did too, and it's just like, I don't know if you guys know the singer Usher. I mean, Usher cheated on his girlfriend, and then he made a song about it, and girls wanted it even more. And he made so much money off that song talking about cheating on his girlfriend. He made a second song. It's called Confessions. He made a part 2. Like, what the fuck? What did Mike Waddell do compared to all that? I'm sure MetaZoo could rebound eventually. It's just going to take time for people to, get past the negativity. And if Mike Waddell goes out of his way to make it up to people and correct things, oh my goodness, right? So, not saying it'll happen, but I mean, it's possible. Vince McMahon went to court for steroids allegations and stuff. Hulk Hogan testified against them. But WWE survived, So, like, there's a lot of people that got away with did a lot of crazy shit, but over time, the world forgets. So, and now, Sean, what's happening here? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? But it'll take time. I mean, yeah, then Vince McMahon's totally screwed up now, but I mean, Muhammad Ali was married 5 times, right? Ric Flair was married like 4 times. There's several wrestlers that, cheat on like, I don't know if you guys know anything about wrestling, but I mean, Edge, one of the most popular wrestlers, was sleeping around with Matt Hardy's girlfriend. Matt Hardy got more or less booted out of the company because ratings were better with Edge and Matt Hardy's girlfriend. But in real life, like, she actually cheated on him with the other guy. Like, it's crazy. And it's just like, but people forget over time, and everyone knew about it, but everyone loves Edge now. No one remembers that, or no one cares about it, Oh, yeah, Owen Hart falling 40 feet. Yeah, that's a tough decision. That's pretty. Yeah. Eugh. So, but I mean, it just takes the right people behind the wheel, right? I mean, if Mike Waddell is actually doing what I think he's going to do, which is the right thing, he's going to get shit organized and he's going to make it up to everyone. Um, you know, and he gets. I mean, like Steve Aoki, I gotta make a video about it. Like he just needs to hear it. I think Steve Aoki is too many yes men. Who am I, right? But his new Hero Quest cards suck fucking balls. They're so generic, the artwork. And he thinks they're the shit. Like I see his little reels on Instagram. He just thinks it's a shit. His cards suck. Like his original Hero Quest cards with MetaZoo are pretty badass. Oh yeah. Where is it? Oh, it's underneath my laptop. I finally acquired the Mothman from Hero Quest. I finally got that card. I gotta put that in a video. That is a grail, man. I don't care what anyone says. Having the Hero Quest Mothman is not an easy thing to come across for cheap. So, well, it wasn't cheap, but it was less than a sample card. But they suck so bad. Like someone's got to tell them. I even looked up on the secondary market, like on eBay. There's nothing. There's nothing. He's always pumping the shit out of this stuff, and no one cares about it. Like no one cares. I mean, maybe if it came with a gram of ecstasy or something, maybe that's why people are buying it but not putting it on eBay because maybe they just want the drugs that comes. I don't know. I mean, I'm being a dick now, but his Hero Quest cards he's doing without MetaZoo suck. He's got a 50,000 word book to go with it. No one gives a shit. Like nobody. I don't hang around in that fan base, so maybe there are groups that like it, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't. They suck nonetheless. Oh, like really bad. But yeah, well, I guess we'll see what happens. Tons of potential, but it's like any hockey team, right? Like or any sports team. Like you got to have all the pieces together. Right? You can't just have one star player. Well, I don't know. Unless you have LeBron James, I mean, he can win a championship with anyone, I guess. But maybe there's certain players. But even Wayne Gretzky, when he left Edmonton Oilers, he never won another Stanley Cup. But Edmonton Oilers won a Stanley Cup without Wayne Gretzky. So, and he was the greatest player ever so far. You got 11 Kickstarter booster boxes. Nick Strength of Pokemon's opening 3 of them on his birthday. Who did LeBron James have with him when he won it in Cleveland, though? All I know is I don't follow basketball big time, but I'm bandwagon. I watch like the finals. I'll never forget when they were playing Golden State and they're down like 3-1 in the series or something. There's one game where it was incredible what he was doing. I couldn't even believe. Oh, Kyle Irving. Oh, okay. So 11 Kickstarter booster boxes. And Catcher's not the only one, man. Cryptid Keeper or whatever. He's stockpiling big time too. And there's other people too. But they were playing against what's his name? Curry. I mean, Golden State was pretty stacked too when he did that. I just hope Edmonton Oilers win the cup this year. If they're not going to win it this year, I don't know if they'll ever win it. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. All I remember is LeBron from it. I can't name another player until you name them right now. Yeah, Golden State's ridiculous. Or they were. Are they still ridiculous? I don't even know. I don't follow NBA too much anymore. I'm a little out of the loop. Nope. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get all my shit organized before I go to sleep here. So it's fun, and yeah, we'll see you in the next video. I don't know what it'll be. I'll probably make some video this week, talking some shit or explaining something. But and if Umu keeps commenting on my other videos on my channel, then I'll make another video about him. So we'll see what happens. I don't really want to waste too much time on him, but it's kind of fun because he's using his other accounts to comment on my shit, you know, talking about stuff. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I know it's you, Umu, you idiot. But anyways, have a good night, and we'll see you in the next video as usual.